We are live, finally. It's here. It's Royal Rumble time. Yes, we wait for this. This is my favourite pay-per-view every year. This genuinely is my favourite pay-per-view every year. It's something I'm very, very excited about. It's a big night. It's a very big night. It's officially, I guess, the road to WrestleMania begins tonight at the Royal Rumble. We'll have a better picture of what the WrestleMania card hopefully will look like in the show. There's big matches. I don't know about you. I've been trying my best to stay off of social media, especially in the last few hours. Over here in the UK, it's just gone 11 p.m. So what I decided to do, I tried to be a little bit smart this time. What I decided to do, I had a little pre-Royal Rumble nap, which I think is always the way to go, especially for these later pay-per-views. So I had a little pre-Royal Rumble nap, but also I try and stay off social media, especially now because people are doing their damnness to spoil everything. And I know that's par for the course on social media, and I know some will say, well, maybe, WWE, they've been doing their best to spoil things when it comes to the Royal Rumble over the course of the last 24 hours, and that may or may not be true, but it feels like something at the moment, doesn't there, that people are really going out of their way to be like, okay, this is what's going to happen tonight. These people are returning. This is going on first. This is going to be the main event. This is what's going on right now. And it's just a little bit like, I get it. Clicks are money in this social media world that we're living in, or attention is money, or going to a certain website is money. I get it. I totally get it. But I mean, come on. Let's just ride out. Let's enjoy that. Speaking of that, spoilers as well. I do want to touch on this as well because we'll run through the card in a bit. But obviously, last night it was revealed the number 1 and 2 entrants into the Royal Rumble match this year, the men's Royal Rumble match. Number 1 being Randy Orton, number 2 being Edge. And so many people were really, really unhappy about this. How dare you spoil it? WWE, why are you telling us these things ahead of time? Why will you spoil this stuff ahead of time? It's not right. How dare you spoil stuff like that? First of all, for me, I never considered it to be a spoiler. I genuinely, I never considered it to be a spoiler because they were announced to be in the Rumble. It's not as if telling us that Edge and Orton were going to be in it. They were going to be in it. I think also you have to look at it another way in the sense that if WWE were willing to tell us that Edge and Randy Orton were 1 and 2, what are they trying to hide? You have to look at this so many different ways. I think you can be very quick to criticize WWE. You can be very quick to criticize them for releasing that information, and I get it. I've had friends text me and message me today saying, I can't believe that WWE told us who's going to be 1 and 2 for the Royal Rumble. That's not right. All that sort of stuff. I get it. And would I preferred that they not done it? Absolutely. I would have preferred that they didn't go that route and they decided just to, like normal, just leave it a surprise. As part of the allure of the Rumble, as part of the fun of the Royal Rumble is the surprise nature of you don't know who's going to be 1, 2, all the way to 30. I get it. But before we heavily criticize it, we have to wait and see what happens. I think that's only fair. Maybe it's a situation whereby, as I mentioned, if they're telling us what's 1 and 2, what are they hiding? What are they not willing to announce? If they were willing to announce something that big, it does make you wonder what they're willing to try and hide. So that is certainly, I think, worth thinking about there. I think that's something worth thinking about there. So before we get to that, if tonight there aren't many surprises in the men's Rumble and it does ruin it, the element of it, that the first 2 were Edge and Randy Orton, then I would agree. Then I would say I wish they didn't announce it. But it's not fair to criticize it until we've actually got there. I think that's only right. So I'm willing to wait and see what happens when it comes to that. Now, in terms of match orders, there have been some match orders floating around on social media as to what's going to happen. Again, don't know the full confirmed match order or anything like that. One thing we do know is that a match has been moved to the Royal Rumble kickoff show, and that match is for the Women's Tag Team Championships. It's going to be Asuka and Charlotte Flair, the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Of course, they're going to be defending the Women's Tag Team Championships against Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. That match previously was scheduled for the Royal Rumble main card, but now it's going to be taking place on the kickoff show. Again, it's interesting whenever you see stuff like this because people get an uproar. How dare WWE move this to the kickoff show? But let's look at this. And again, I'm not in a mood for defending everything that WWE does, but I am in a mood for defending things that people are getting unnecessarily upset about. Look at that card. What other match could get moved to the pre-show if there was going to be a match on the pre-show? None of the other matches. You're not going to have the Men's Royal Rumble on the kickoff show. You're not going to have the Women's Royal Rumble on the kickoff show. You're not going to have Drew McIntyre versus Goldberg on the kickoff show. You're going to have Roman Reigns with Kevin Owens on the kickoff show. If you had Carmella versus Sasha Banks, the social media would explode. So I think if you're going to move any match to the kickoff show, it would be that. You do have to wonder why they didn't just announce it for the kickoff show anyway. I don't know that one. But in terms of a big match on the Royal Rumble card, I mean, that is probably the lesser match out of everything there, isn't it? And if it gives more time to a Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens, or it gives an extra 5 minutes to a Sasha Banks Carmella, then I'm all for that. I really don't have a problem with that whatsoever. So I think some of the people over the course of the last 24 hours or so have been just desperate to complain about something, whether that's Edge and Randy Orton being announced first, whether that's a match being moved to the kickoff show, whether that's Natalya being named as the 30th for the Women's Royal Rumble. Social media over the course of the last 24 hours, I think it's just been desperate. They've been desperate to find something to make them angry and complain about when it comes to the Royal Rumble. And trust me, I will be the first one to criticize WWE if they do what I think is a bad move or a bad show or something like that. But the Royal Rumble event hasn't happened yet, so let's at least be a little bit fair here and say maybe we wait for the Rumble to happen. Maybe then once it's happened, we can digest it. We can do our critiques, our praises, and we can do it like that. That's what I certainly will be doing. That's what we'll be doing here on the channel. That's what we'll be doing on the watch along here tonight. If we see something we like, we will praise it. If we see something we don't like, we will criticize it. Of course, let me know what you're thinking in the live chat or in super chat. Super chats are open. You don't have to do it, but they are more than welcome. It's a way to donate to the channel, a way to support the channel, and if you want to do that, that would be much appreciated. So you can donate to the channel through the $sign. You can donate through the $sign. It's in the chat there, and as I mentioned, all donations are welcome. If you're excited for the Royal Rumble tonight, be sure to smash a like on the like button too. And if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. It's much appreciated. We post daily videos talking about all things WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. We do watch-alongs like this for big events and pay-per-views. I always say this when it comes to the watch-alongs as well, so you can let me know what you think when it comes to the live chat about this. I'm open to doing more watch-alongs when it comes to Raws, SmackDowns, NXTs, etc. It's just a case if people want to do them. If you want me to do them, then we'll definitely do them. But let me know what you think. And as always, the best way to support the channel, donate through the $sign, through a super chat, be much appreciated. Or you can subscribe, bottom right hand corner, or smash a like on that like button. We have a few comments already in the chat, which is awesome. Ian Thompson says, did you see the comment I put on the video you uploaded earlier? I believe, Ian, are you referencing the Royal Rumble, your prediction for the Royal Rumble? I did. You can let me know your predictions for the Royal Rumble, both Royal Rumbles tonight and all the other matches in the live chat. We can get a bit of a predictions vibe going here as well. Richard Cartledge says, I know it's unrelated, but will you be doing an Impact Rebellion watch along? I will. That's of course in April though. But yes, Richard, I will be doing an Impact Rebellion watch along because we do all things Impact here on the channel. We have a great Impact fan base here, great Impact community. Todd0864 says, hello, how are you doing, Todd? You excited for the Royal Rumble tonight? I know I am. I've got my setup here. I've got my water. I've got my green tea. I've got a green tea going for just pure caffeine. But we're getting there. So let's go through the card. As I mentioned, that match has been moved to the kickoff show. Asuka versus Charlotte Flair, Women's Tag Team Championship match versus Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. This one's interesting because I could see them switching the titles here. When it comes to Charlotte Flair, because Charlotte Flair is obviously the priority, right, when it comes to Monday Night Raw Women's Division. Asuka certainly isn't. Don't get me started on that. I wish it wasn't the case, but it is. I could see a scenario where, as we get into WrestleMania season, Charlotte's got to have something to do because it's Charlotte, right? If it's Charlotte and it's WrestleMania season, Charlotte needs to be competing for a World Championship. We saw it last year. That's why Charlotte won the Women's Royal Rumble last year. The plan always, until the very, very last minute last year, was to have Shayna Baszler win the Royal Rumble. That's why she entered at number 30. That's why she dropped the NXT Women's Championship to Rhea Ripley at the end of December. The whole point was because Shayna Baszler was getting called up to the main roster, they were going to introduce her officially to the main roster by having her win the Royal Rumble. Well, we all know what happened in the end. It was Charlotte Flair that won the Royal Rumble. Shayna Baszler came in at 30, but that wasn't enough. And essentially, the decision was made the day of the Royal Rumble that Charlotte Flair should win because Charlotte Flair needed something to do at WrestleMania. But at the time, Shayna Baszler was slated to face Becky Lynch. The SmackDown Women's Championship picture at the time was a bit more murky. I believe, in my heart of hearts, the plan was to actually do Sasha Banks versus Bayley at WrestleMania last year, but the pandemic changed that. But they wanted Charlotte Flair to have something to do, so the plan was made. Okay, we'll have her win the Rumble, and she can challenge for the NXT Women's Championship. That was made the day of the Royal Rumble. That's how much they value Charlotte Flair. That's how much Charlotte Flair has to be doing something. She has to be doing something WrestleMania, competing for a championship. So I wouldn't be surprised if they switch the Women's Tag Team Championships tonight, because then it opens up Charlotte Flair to do something at WrestleMania against possibly a champion, whether that's the Raw Women's Champion. It could be possibly face off against an Asuka for the Raw Women's Championship. I just don't know if I can see Asuka being the Raw Women's Champion at WrestleMania at this point, just the way that she's been booked. So I wouldn't be surprised if they switch the titles, but also I think a way that they could go with that, and this involves keeping the Tag Team Championships, is they go a bit of an Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio, WrestleMania 21 scenario, whereby we see Tag Team Champions face off, but also for the Raw Women's Championship. Maybe we could see a scenario like that. So that one's a bit 50-50. Ian Thompson says the one about the Men's Rumble. Yep, I did see that, Ian. Ashley Robinson says Bayley winning the Royal Rumble. Ashley Robinson says, I want to see Sasha Banks versus Bayley at WrestleMania 37. You know, if this is the thing, this is why I was frustrated, and the videos are out there on the channel, so you can be sure to check those out. This is why I was frustrated that they went into the Bayley versus Banks stuff in October time last year, September, October time, because I was one of the biggest proponents that I'm aware of on social media that was saying, save it, hold out till WrestleMania. It's a good enough match. It's a big enough feud. You can stretch this out until WrestleMania next year. And WWE decided for whatever reason that they felt they couldn't do that. But I wanted to see Sasha Banks versus Bayley. I wanted to see them stretch that out until WrestleMania, but they didn't ultimately, which is very, very frustrating. But I agree with you. I would have liked to have seen that at WrestleMania. Now I don't see that happening. Now Bayley could of course win the Rumble, but she isn't going to face Sasha Banks at WrestleMania because they've done it. They've done it a couple of months ago. I'd be very, very surprised. So if she won the Women's Royal Rumble, opens up the possibility of her challenging for the Raw Women's Championship, which again, that would be interesting. Or of course, it opens up the possibility once again of challenging for the NXT Women's Championship. Now Bayley versus Io Shirai. Now that is interesting. That would be very, very interesting. Happening at WrestleMania 2, that would be a lot of fun. So I wouldn't be opposed to that whatsoever. Ashley also says Daniel Bryan winning the Royal Rumble. We'll touch on that in a second. So let's talk about the matches announced on the match card. So as I mentioned, Asuka versus Charlotte Flair versus Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler. That's been moved to the kickoff show. We have the SmackDown Women's Championship on the line as Sasha Banks defends against Carmella. I think Sasha Banks is going to retain here, honestly. I think Sasha Banks versus Carmella had a very good match at TLC. I think this is what I mentioned in the preview and the predictions video I've been doing over the course of the last 2 days. When it comes to the Royal Rumble, it's one of my favourite pay-per-views of the year, obviously because of the Rumble match. It's officially the start of the road to WrestleMania. There's a lot of hype around it. It's very exciting. However, sometimes the match card isn't amazing because you're stuck in this kind of purgatory between a real time where it's a creative low, which is the end of a year. Creatively, they're looking already forward to WrestleMania and all that kind of stuff. And as you build, and you've between that and you're beginning to your road of WrestleMania, which sometimes mean that some of the feuds going into the Royal Rumble are not worthless, but they're not important, if that makes sense. And sometimes that's why you see a rematch from a December pay-per-view like a TLC. That's why you see rematches and things like that, because sometimes it's just about what happens after the Rumble. So you just have to get through it. And I think that's the case when it comes to Sasha Banks, Carmella. Sasha Banks is obviously going to have big plans at WrestleMania. I think she might be facing the winner of the Royal Rumble. And we'll touch on who I think that winner is going to be. So yes, tonight's important for her, but it's just about what happens afterwards. So they need someone to face off against. It makes sense to continue the feud that they had in December between Carmella and Sasha Banks. You do have to question what Carmella has deserved to get another title shot, considering Sasha Banks versus Reginald and all that kind of stuff. But I think Sasha Banks will retain tonight. I don't think that'll be any question there. But I think it'll be a very good match, as the same they had at TLC. It was a very good match. I expect the same thing tonight at the Royal Rumble. So let's get into our World Championship matches. Let's start off with the one that's more predictable. which is Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens. I say it's more predictable because Roman Reigns is going to retain the Universal Championship tonight. I have no doubt in my mind. This is a guy that he hasn't lost since he returned in August of last year at SummerSlam. He hasn't lost. He's been the Universal Champion. He has been the most protected character in WWE. He has been the best character in WWE. He is one of the most compelling characters on WWE television for a long, long time, and he is just doing phenomenal stuff. Everything he touches right now turns to gold, whether that's a feud with his cousin Jey Uso or a feud with Kevin Owens. Everything when it comes to Roman Reigns is perfection at this point in time. So it's very, very apparent Roman Reigns is going to retain the Universal Championship tonight. I have no doubt in my mind about that. I also have no doubt in my mind this is going to be a very good match, though, because Reigns and Owens have some absolutely fantastic chemistry. They really, really do. And I expect that to continue tonight. Actually, they faced off against each other 4 years ago at this very event, didn't they? Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens. They had a fantastic match for the Universal Championship at the Royal Rumble in 2017, which Kevin Owens won. So I don't expect the same scenario tonight. I expect Roman Reigns to retain. I've mentioned recently as well that I think Kevin Owens' performances, especially in this Roman Reigns feud, especially at TLC, really have been reminded me of a Mick Foley performance, specifically a Mankind late 90s performance. By that I mean he gets the how kicked out of him. He gets the absolute how kicked out of him, but every single time he keeps getting back up, and people keep thinking, man, this guy just won't quit. Kevin Owens just won't quit. And that's kind of the same to what we will see tonight. That narrative, that performance at TLC was exactly that. It was Kevin Owens just not knowing when he's done, continuously getting back up, taking a beating, and that story can be told even better in a last man standing match, because that's the point of the match. You get beaten down, then you have to make it to your feet before the count of 10. So that story that was told at TLC with Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens, and Reigns just beating the hell, frankly, out of Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens continuously getting back up. That's gonna be the story in this one. Obviously, we'll have to watch out possibly for an Adam Pearce cameo as well. Adam Pearce was involved in the build to this one, so again, wouldn't be surprised if we see an Adam Pearce cameo. Something like maybe Adam Pearce hits Roman Reigns with an object, we have a bit of a false finish, and it looks like Reigns might not get back to his feet before the count of 10. It looks like for a second, oh my gosh, Kevin Owens is going to be the Universal Champion, but I expect Roman Reigns to retain his Universal Championship here. I have no doubt in my mind that Reigns is going to be going into WrestleMania as Universal Champion. From what we've heard and from what we've read online at the moment, nothing essentially is confirmed for WrestleMania at the moment when it comes to a match card or anything like that. The only thing that the reports are saying is not a lock, but essentially very close to a lock, is the Roman Reigns match. We don't know who that opponent is right now, but given that his match is going to be considered a lock at WrestleMania, that would suggest that it's going to be for the Universal Championship. We just don't know the opponent yet. So I expect Roman Reigns to retain tonight. So, but I expect it to be a fantastic match. I expect it to be a match that goes 20, maybe even longer, 30 minutes, something of that nature, because it's a smaller card. If you take out the match on the kickoff show, it's a 5-match card, 2-hour-long Rumble matches, but you've got a Drew McIntyre Goldberg match that's probably going to go about 10 minutes in terms of, with entrances too. I mean, by that I mean like a 3-minute match or something like that. So the Reigns Kevin Owens match is going to get a lot of time as well. So, but I expect Roman Reigns to retain. Let's check the chat. Bryan says, I'm happy today, ready for the Rumble. Chelsea won today. Also, I plead with Roman Abramovich price at 80 billion striker before the window closes. I don't think that's going to happen, Bryan. Ashley Robinson says, Roman Reigns winning tonight. I agree. Ashley Robinson says, do you want to see Sasha Banks and Bianca at WrestleMania 37? We will touch on that in a second because you are reading my mind, Ashley. Noob & Co says, hello, how are you doing? Hey, Noob, how are you doing? Welcome back. If you're excited for the Rumble tonight, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you're new as well. Bottom right-hand corner. Super chats are open, so if you can donate to the channel, that'll be much appreciated. We'll read out your comment here as well and make it a discussion point. So let's move on as we're talking about the World Championship matches. It's the WWE Championship. It's the one that everyone is dreading. It's the one that everyone is dreading tonight, and that is Drew McIntyre defending the WWE Championship against Goldberg. I mean, everyone just breathe. Everyone just breathe and calm down because this is going to be one that potentially could upset a lot of people tonight. And I've spoken about it a lot here on the channel the last few days. I've spoken about it a lot on social media the last few days when it comes to this match, because I think everyone is in agreement. Everyone's in agreement right now. That everyone kind of has the same outlook when it comes to this. One, to say I'm not looking forward to this match tonight is not true. I would be lying if I said that. I'm morbidly curious in the same way when you drive past something crazy on the highway and you have to turn and go, oh, you can't stop yourself from turning. It's the same thing like this tonight. I'm morbidly curious about what we're going to get when it comes to McIntyre and Goldberg, in the sense that it's a game of chicken right now. The WWE Universe online throughout the world is saying to WWE, you wouldn't dare have Goldberg beat Drew McIntyre. And WWE is going, hold my beer, watch me, watch me. You don't think I would dare? So I think that's what everyone is kind of thinking when it comes to McIntyre and Goldberg. Everyone has the mindset at this point, there's no way. There is no way. As Vince McMahon would text his XFL commissioner, former XFL commissioner, no chance in hell. There is no chance in hell that WWE would have Goldberg beat Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship. Right? History says otherwise. That's the concerning thing here, isn't it? History would say otherwise. When it comes to the WWE Championship, when it comes to Goldberg, you have to look back to 12 months ago. And to be honest, the impossibility of Goldberg becoming the Universal Champion was far greater than it is for Goldberg becoming the WWE Champion tonight. That's the concerning thing. That's the thing I think that really concerns me the most. 12 months ago, Goldberg was facing The Fiend, a Super Showdown in February in Saudi Arabia. Going into that event, everyone said, The Fiend is definitely retaining. Goldberg, at the time, he's 54 years old. There's no way he would defeat The Fiend. The Fiend was undefeated at that point. The Fiend was one of the most unique and exciting characters on WWE television for the last 10 years or something like that. The Fiend had destroyed Finn Balor, Daniel Bryan, whoever he'd faced off against, Seth Rollins, you named it. Come off of these very dominating feuds, no-sold everyone's offense. Again, he was undefeated. He was this big, villainous, monstrous champion. He'd only become the Universal Champion in October. It was February at that point. So everyone, rightfully so, was saying, there is no way, no chance in hell that Goldberg would beat The Fiend. No way, because WWE wouldn't be dumb enough to do that. They wouldn't sabotage such a fantastic character and creation like The Fiend, right? I mean, it was impossible. It took 3 minutes. It took 3 minutes for Goldberg to beat The Fiend. Spear, jackhammer, and a bad one at that, and that was it. And he was the Universal Champion. And by the grace of God, The Fiend was able to recover thanks to a match, a segment, a cinematic showdown with John Cena at WrestleMania. That really saved The Fiend, I think. But some could even say The Fiend still hasn't recovered from that devastating defeat from Goldberg because it was just awful booking and silly booking. But again, at the time going into that event, everyone was saying there's no way Goldberg would win. WWE wouldn't be stupid enough to do it. They definitely wouldn't be stupid enough to do it. And we were wrong. And that's why I always am very hesitant to say that there's no way that they would do it tonight. Because once again, if anything, it's more likely than it was last year. Drew McIntyre isn't undefeated. Drew McIntyre, of course, he has done a couple of jobs over the course of the last 12 months. He's lost to Randy Orton and Roman Reigns. That's it. I mean, the guy's essentially been undefeated apart from those 2 defeats. So that is something worth considering. But it's kind of the same circumstances. Everyone's saying there's no way. There is no way that WWE would have Goldberg defeat Drew McIntyre. There's no way they would make the same mistake 12 months later. This is WWE. They've made the same mistake 12 months later at this very pay-per-view. 2014, fans wanted Daniel Bryan to win the Rumble. He wasn't even in it. They booed Batista out the building. 12 months later, they had the chance to rectify that mistake, didn't they? Okay? Daniel Bryan, he was in the Rumble. He gets eliminated early. Roman Reigns win. They boo him out of the building. So they've got a history of making the same mistakes 12 months apart at this event. And when it comes to Drew McIntyre versus Goldberg, I think, and I don't know if it's just more hope and prayer out of anything, but I do think WWE will have Drew McIntyre retain tonight. I just do. But there is this part of my mind, part of my monkey brain that is telling me, don't be so sure. Because you were sure last year, you were very sure last year, and that was the concern. And again, also, this is also a concern for me. Goldberg is still under contract at WWE for either a year or 2 years, right? So he's still got at least 4 matches left on his contract. Because he has 2 matches per year on his contract. He's got his one tonight, and he's going to be competing at WrestleMania 2. So if he's going to be competing at WrestleMania, what's Goldberg's gimmick? Goldberg's gimmick is that even at this age, even at 55 years of age, he's this unbeatable, dominant monster. Well, if he loses tonight to Drew McIntyre in 3 minutes, because that's how long the match will last, that means he's lost since he's returned to Brock Lesnar, he's lost to The Undertaker, he's lost to Braun Strowman, and he's lost to Drew McIntyre. Not so much for an undefeatable, dominating monster anymore. So that means his gimmick's kind of gone. And if he's going to have a match at WrestleMania, how does he get built up for a match at WrestleMania when his whole gimmick's been destroyed because he's losing all the time now? Again, that's a concern for me. Another concern for me is they've got to get 2 more years' worth of matches out of Goldberg. They've got to get 2 matches next year, and they've got to get 2 more matches the year after that. Once again, that raises some concerns because his whole gimmick is this big, dominating monster. If he's doing jobs, if he loses tonight, he'll probably lose at WrestleMania as well because he's going to disappear for another 12 months after that. Once again, it affects the next couple of years when it comes to Goldberg. So there is a lot of concern in my mind when it comes to that because I just feel when it comes to Goldberg, booking this match with Drew McIntyre is WWE have kind of booked themselves into a corner because they will think that Drew McIntyre is the obvious decision to win the WWE Championship and retain here because that's the right decision. It's the right decision for Drew. If he wins, he beats a legend, he can move on to WrestleMania. But Goldberg and other people within WWE will be lobbying for a Goldberg victory here because they'll say, look, we've got Goldberg for 2 more years. We can't kill the gimmick. We can't kill the gimmick, especially before WrestleMania when he's going to have a match at WrestleMania. We can't kill the gimmick when he's got 2 more years worth of matches. There's a lot to consider there, and I just don't know if WWE considered it when they booked the match initially. That is a concern of mine. That is a massive concern of mine. So while I do think Drew McIntyre will retain the WWE Championship, while I do think WWE wouldn't be so stupid and naive to make the same mistake 12 months apart, I don't know. I've got my reservations. I've certainly got my reservations when it comes to that one, and I think I'm right to. I think everyone is right to have their reservations when it comes to that because it's just we've been down this road before. We've been down this road before, and it's not been pretty. It's not been pretty. So. We'll go with that. Noob & Co says, I'm okay with the women's tag team title match being on the pre-show. It will give Asuka enough rest because Asuka needs some rest after competing in 64 matches throughout 2020. Ian Thompson says, are you surprised that I had Daniel Bryan at 1, Jeff Hardy at 2? I also had Randy Orton at 28 and Edge and John Cena at 30. Well, yes, obviously. Brian says, 5-minute match, hopefully. He's discussing the Drew McIntyre versus Goldberg match. Ian Thompson said, if I had to pick a winner, I would go Keith Lee. Well, it's interesting you bring that up, Ian, because obviously Keith Lee is now a bit of a doubt for the Rumble. Now, he was never officially announced, as far as I'm aware. He was never officially declared, but obviously Mia Yim announced yesterday that she's tested positive for COVID-19. Why does that affect Keith Lee? Well, of course, Keith Lee and Mia Yim are an item. They are a couple, which obviously leads some to be concerned that possibly through contact tracing, always easy for me to say that, Keith Lee might also have to be self-isolating and quarantining, meaning he misses the Rumble tonight. Now, we don't know if that's been officially confirmed as of yet. Keith Lee still could show up at the Rumble tonight. I don't think there's been any announcement or anything of that nature made about if Keith Lee will or won't be on the Rumble tonight, but it would raise some doubts, and I wouldn't be surprised considering the nature if Keith Lee is off the Rumble, which if that is the case, it's a massive shame. It's a massive shame for Keith Lee, and it would suck considering that it's a big opportunity, and Royal Rumble is one of the biggest paydays of the year, and one of the biggest platforms, and he's only been on the main roster for, 6 months, and it would suck, but look, we're living in crazy times right now. The most important thing is to have all the right health and safety precautions in place, and that would be the right thing to do. Unfortunately, it's out of the talent's hand. You can't skirt that issue. You have to do what's right, and you have to do what's safe. So we'll have to wait and see about that one. Noob & Co says, imagine if Alexa Bliss gets destroyed by Charlotte Flair. Social media would love that. Ashley Robinson says, Roman Reigns going to be the last man standing. I agree. Todd says, maybe this will be Goldberg's last match and he puts Drew over. Well, unfortunately, as I mentioned, Goldberg's got a couple more years left on his contract, which means at least 4 matches. Todd also says Goldberg versus Riddle at WrestleMania could be good. I mean, it would be good, but Goldberg, it's not going to happen. Goldberg hates Riddle. Riddle, I think at this point, is almost maybe a little bit over having the match, to be honest, I think. Honestly, because I think even he's, at this point, just doesn't even want it anymore, which is which is a shame. But look, that's Matt Riddle at this point, I guess. It's that's their heat at this point in time. And like that, I'm back. It's magic. So yeah, I don't think Matt Riddle or Goldberg will face off at WrestleMania or anything like that. That would be very unlikely. But let's continue. Let's talk about the Royal Rumble matches, of course, tonight, because this is what the Royal Rumble is all about. People can get very excited about all of the title matches that appear on the show, and we do, and I think it's justified to get excited for the Rumbles. For the title matches, but very rarely do they take centre stage. A couple of times throughout history, whether it's CM Punk versus The Rock or something like that, people can get excited for those title matches. But the Royal Rumble, it's on the name, isn't it? It's the Royal Rumble matches they're excited for. So the men's Rumble. Let's start off with the women's Rumble, because I think that one's a bit easier to predict, and frankly there are less people that have been announced so far for it. So we've got the people that have been announced for it so far, or declared. Is it still too late to declare myself for the Royal Rumble matches? That was so frustrating, wasn't it? We've got Nia Jax, Charlotte Flair from Raw, Bianca Belair and Bayley from SmackDown, Mandy Rose, Dana Brooke, Peyton, Royce, Alexa Bliss and Shayna Baszler from Raw, and then Liv Morgan, Ruby Riott, Tamina and Natalya from SmackDown, of course, due to her victory over Tamina on the January 30 episode of WWE Backstage last night. Natalya will enter the match as the number 30 entrant. So, who is going to win the Women's Royal Rumble? Well, first of all, let me know your predictions in the live chat. We can read those out. If you're excited for the Rumble, smash a like on the like button too. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. And remember, Super Chats are open at this time. So if you want to contribute to the channel, get your opinion out there, we'll read your message. You can do that through the $sign. All donations are very, very much appreciated as a way to support the channel. So, the Women's Royal Rumble, who is going to win it? Well, I will go straight out and say my pick straight away, because if you've seen the predictions video on the channel, it's no surprise. Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair is my pick to win it. Bianca Belair is my pick to win the Women's Royal Rumble. I think the way that you look at the way that she's been booked on SmackDown recently, she does come across as someone that is going to get a big push soon. That's what you feel like. That's what I feel like anyway. That she just feels, or she has a similar feeling to me that we had when we went into last year's Rumble with Drew McIntyre. It feels like something big is about to happen when it comes to Bianca Belair. She's been booked really strong when it comes to Bayley recently, so on SmackDown. So I'm going to go with Bianca Belair to win that matchup. We could obviously have a Fiend sighting when it comes to Alexa Bliss too. But also, I think we're just about to have our match on the kickoff show, so that means we've got to move. That means the Women's Tag Team Championship is going to be on the line like that. The graphic changes, and out comes Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. So we finally have some action here on the show. And out comes Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Again, remember this time last year, Shayna Baszler, she was number 30th, that's 3, but 30th in the Rumble, times by 10. She's number 30th in the Rumble. She was the favourite to win it. In addition to that, there were talks about her facing Becky Lynch at WrestleMania. Now, we just spoke about the Women's Royal Rumble, actually, and we should go back to that when it comes to the Women's Royal Rumble. Surprise entrance. Who do you think is going to be a surprise entrant in the Women's Royal Rumble tonight? People talk about Melina, Eva Marie, and Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch, I put a tweet out about it today. You can go check it out at 365Wrestle. I really would be surprised. I really, really, really would be surprised if Becky Lynch enters the Royal Rumble tonight. She gave birth like 8 weeks ago. If she does, I mean, it's not impossible. It's, monumentally unlikely. But if she does appear on the in the Women's Royal Rumble tonight, it will be arguably, it will be one of the most greatest monumental physical feats we've seen in Royal Rumble history. It'll be up there with John Cena returning, after only 3 months of a torn pec, arguably even better than that. Is it more miraculous than Edge returning? I don't know. But in terms of a physical feat, if Becky Lynch returns in the Royal Rumble tonight, it will be unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable. To return after 8 weeks after giving birth, that would be nuts. That would be insane. Will it happen? I don't know. But it would be insane. I really can't see it. WrestleMania, that's not out of the realm of possibility. That's about 3 months' time. It's in April. I guess 2 months' time. So that's not impossible. Still unlikely, in my opinion. Wouldn't rule it out. But I just can't see it. I just can't see Becky Lynch returning tonight. I just can't. Again, if she does, then that is one of the most miraculous physical feats of recovery ever. Because, people just assume, once you're given birth, right, you're totally fine. Another person has come out of you. Like, I cannot exaggerate how bad and how, sort of traumatic to the body that could be. So it would be insane. If she manages to pull that off, that would be, just absolutely, absolutely insane. Noob & Co says, I read an article from Inside the Ropes, great publication, that Charlotte Flair would love to have another feud with Asuka because she wanted the story full circle maybe at WrestleMania 37, as we mentioned earlier. Definitely a possibility. Todd says, how many times will R-Truth win the 24/7 championship tonight? Maybe we see a couple of 24/7 title changes in the Rumble. Is that possible? I don't know. Drew says Taya, I'm guessing Taya Valkyrie. He's saying Taya Valkyrie could show up as a surprise in the Women's Royal Rumble. I would love that. I think that would be awesome. Ashley Robinson says Bayley's going to win the Women's Royal Rumble. Todd says this Taya's time with WWE. As far as we're aware, not yet. WWE, I have no doubt, are interested. Of course, John Morrison, her husband, does currently work for the company too, so it wouldn't be out the realm of possibility. I know people would say, well, what does that mean that she wouldn't go to NXT? Well, she's 37 years of age. Does she need to go to NXT? I don't think she does. I think she's one of those people that doesn't have to, as Charlotte Flair is just making her entrance now. So Taya Valkyrie's, that's an absolute possibility. I know people might say, well, are people going to know her? Well, there's no crowd there. WWE can make Taya Valkyrie seem like a massive deal, and they can just tell their audience that she's a big deal. And people know who Taya Valkyrie is. Okay, people know who Taya Valkyrie is. And when it comes to the Women's Royal Rumble, they're a bit more flexible about who they put in there. Last year, you had Mercedes Martinez make her, WWE, not NXT, but WWE debut. Obviously, she was in the Mae Young Classic a couple of times, but she appeared at the Royal Rumble at the end of the month, and she signed at the start of the month. That's not to say that no one knows who Mercedes Martinez is, but my point being that at the time, they're not afraid to put people in there. When it comes to the Women's Rumble, sometimes they need the extra bodies. So Taya Valkyrie, absolutely it's a possibility. Absolutely a possibility. Ian Thompson says, my predictions for the Royal Rumble are Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax, Sasha Banks, Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns, and Bianca Belair. There you go. There's Ian's predictions. Ashley Robinson says they lose in the Women's Tag Team titles. So the Women's Tag Team titles on the line. I've got my green tea. Let me know your Royal Rumble snacks. You got any Royal Rumble snacks going on at the moment? Purely for the caffeine. I have a feeling this is going to be a really long night, which isn't a bad thing at all. If the Rumble's good, then it doesn't matter how long the show is. If it's not, then it's going to be a long night. But I'm excited for it. So the bells just rang, and we have our first match of the 2021 Royal Rumble underway as the Women's Tag Team Championships are on the line. Shayna Baszler and Charlotte Flair lock up in the middle of the ring to start off this one. If you are new to the channel, as always, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like if you're excited for the Royal Rumble, and you can donate and support the channel through the super chat function. Just click on the $ in the chat there. All contributions to the channel are much, much appreciated. As Shayna Baszler is now a drop toe hold by Charlotte Flair and a bit of chain wrestling. Charlotte Flair does not want to be chain wrestling with a Shayna Baszler right now, because Shayna Baszler can chain wrestle for days. She is the queen of catch wrestling. Ashley Robinson says to lose that women's tag. We've done that one. Drew says she would complete Miz and Morrison. Ashley Robinson says Rhea Ripley, Naomi. Yep. Todd says, what would Taya Valkyrie's name be in WWE? They would change it. I don't know if she's used it before. If she's used it before in places like Lucha Underground, she can use the name Taya Valkyrie, so that is a possibility. Shayna Baszler whips Charlotte Flair off the ropes, and a tackle by Charlotte Flair. I must say, Charlotte Flair looks to be in tremendous shape since she returned. Really does. Looks like she's leaned out considerably. Looks absolutely phenomenal. Tag, in comes Asuka, the Raw Women's Champion, if you can forget, because I know a lot of people, certainly the WWE officials have. Chops and kicks to Shayna Baszler. Chops by Flair, kicks by Asuka, and a snapmare throwdown to Shayna Baszler in the middle of the ring. Bang! Big kick to the chest of Shayna Baszler. It'll be interesting to see what happens when Nia Jax gets in the ring. Of course, lots of people talking about Nia Jax potentially being unsafe once again after the incident with Dana Brooke Monday night on Raw. And in comes the irresistible force. So it's Nia Jax and Asuka in the ring right now. It's great to see the WrestleMania sign in the background. Who's going to be pointing to that WrestleMania sign after they win the Royal Rumble matches tonight, or after their championship matches, of course? It all looks a bit like an octopus here by Asuka. Beautiful octopus submission by Asuka on Nia Jax. Shades of AJ Lee. Is AJ Lee going to be a surprise in the Women's Royal Rumble match? Maybe they're telling us something. They're not. They're not, before we will get into that. But if they are, we'll clip it, we'll put it straight on social media, and then I look like a genius. So maybe we'll go with that. Charlotte Flair's back in. A bit of a miscue when it comes to a whip into the ropes. Charlotte Flair, though, rolls through. She's on the apron. Big boot to Shayna Baszler. And a forearm to Nia Jax. Kick to the knee. Down goes to one knee of Nia Jax. And What was that? I guess Charlotte Flair tried to sort of slingshot into the ring and go into a pinning combination, and it just did not work. That was just weird. Very, very weird. But looks like a knee to the face there by Charlotte Flair. And a tag back into Asuka. Todd says, I'd like to see Scarlett in the Rumble. That's a possibility as well. Newman Co says, Charlotte can't lose to an MMA fighter. I mean, Becky is the only one who beat an MMA fighter. The only 3 women who didn't beat MMA fighters are Asuka, Sasha Banks, and Bayley. So Nia Jax has managed to shift the control and the momentum in this one as they're working over Asuka now. Asuka is in the wrong side of town. She's in the corner of Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. Shayna Baszler is in. She goes for a cover, gets a 2 count. And Shayna Baszler going to lock in a beautiful submission now onto Asuka. I wish we got to see more, maybe like a singles feud between Shayna Baszler and Asuka. I feel like we should have seen more of that. That is something that's been missed on Raw over the course of the last 12 months. You easily could have done a 2-3 month program between Asuka and Shayna Baszler. Do you remember last year when... Oh, big clothesline by Shayna Baszler. Do you remember last year when Shayna Baszler won that Elimination Chamber match? She got every elimination, and social media just poo-pooed all over it, didn't they? They just constantly, oh, boring, all that kind of stuff. Fast forward 12 months later, same people are complaining that Shayna Baszler isn't being used properly. It's like, well, the negative reaction to that Elimination Chamber match did not help. Did not help whatsoever. Nia Jax is in, and she's attacking Asuka right now. Randy Orton says hello. I think you might be busy for a Rumble match, Randy, but hello. So Nia Jax has actually got a Cobra Clutch locked in shades of WWE Hall of Fame of Sergeant Slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter was actually a part of that Yokozuna WWE Icons documentary. I watched that before we went live here. I must say, if you haven't watched that documentary on Yokozuna, it is so good. It is so good. And it's the first of many in that series. We've got Yokozuna, British Bulldog, Lex Luger. We've got Rob Van Dam involved in there as well. Lots of great names. Mr. Dropkick by Asuka on Nia Jax. Barely moves Nia Jax. Nia Jax runs into the corner, gets a kick though by Asuka. And bam, a face buster. It was a code breaker. You know, I was called it a code breaker on WWE TV. Gets a 2 count for Asuka there. So there is no Charlotte Flair in the corner right now. She got knocked off the apron. So it's all Asuka on her own right now in the middle of the ring. Ian Thompson says I have 5 picks for the men's rumble. Edge, Daniel Bryan, Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar. I was going to say Keith Lee, but I'm replacing Keith Lee with Cesaro. Randy Orton says WWE's trying to do me dirty. Wow, you know, I'm surprised you're here. You know, you're preparing for the rumble. You got your burnt face as well. It's just, it must be a nightmare. Something's going on the top right here. Asuka's going to powerbomb. Oh, Nia Jax. Gets a 2 count, broken up by Shayna Baszler. Asuka with a beautiful powerbomb on Nia Jax from the top rope, obviously. And a kick to the face of Shayna Baszler. Asuka still doing this by herself. There is no Charlotte Flair. She was knocked off the apron. Asuka looking to lay the kicks into Shayna Baszler, but she's been picked up in a powerbomb position by Nia Jax. Oh, and a sit-out powerbomb. Batista bomb, if you will. Goes into the cover, and it's broken up by Charlotte Flair this time. That would have been it. You worry when Nia Jax gets someone up in that position after we saw the Dana Brooke, all that kind of stuff earlier this past week on Raw. That is a concern. But Charlotte Flair's waiting for the tag at this point. Jax tags in Shayna Baszler, and in comes Charlotte Flair tagged in by Asuka. Here we go. Flair's got the hot tag. She's laying in the chops on the Queen of Spades right now. Continues laying in those chops. Bang. Goes for a bit of an exploder suplex, T-bone, exploder suplex. Not T-bar, T-bone, exploder suplex. Charlotte Flair is on a roll. She's got the hot tag. Goes for a forearm into the corner. Baszler sidesteps. Charlotte Flair's going to go for a backbreaker combination. Was slow, but what wasn't was when she threw Shayna Baszler into the middle turnbuckle. Kick to Nia Jax's knee. Both of them are in the ring. I think Charlotte's going to go for double natural selection. Here we go. Bang! Double natural selection. Shayna Baszler's the legal woman, though. Charlotte Flair goes for the pin. Oh, Baszler kicks out natural selection. Wow. Charlotte Flair selling that. That's surprising. You don't see many people kick out natural selection. Natural selection becoming a mid-match spot. That's certainly surprising. Charlotte Flair's going to the top, though. Nia Jax goes to distract her. She gets pulled off the top rope, Charlotte Flair, by Shayna Baszler. Tags in Nia Jax, and Charlotte Flair looks to be in a bit of trouble here. Nia Jax got her up in a Samoan drop position. Shayna Baszler's tagged herself in. Blind tag. Bang! Samoan drop. And in comes Baszler. Baszler's going to go for a big stiff knee to the face. That might be it. Knee strike. And Charlotte Flair kicks out at 2. Good match so far. Really like the pace of this one. Good tag team wrestling psychology. Quick matches, quick tags, utilizing of the referee. Blind tags. And that was a stiff knee to the face. Baszler in the middle of the ring now actually has just thrown Flair into the middle turnbuckle. Asuka with a hip attack on Nia Jax on the outside. Baszler goes to the outside though. She's attacking Nia Jax. It throws her over into the commentary position. The commentators have to flee. Byron Saxton showing some nifty footwork there. Both Jax and Shayna Baszler on the outside. They're waiting, which means Charlotte Flair is going to go for a moonsault from the top rope. I bet she just glances them. I really don't like that Charlotte Flair moonsault. It's way too perfect. It's way too perfect. She always barely touches anyone, lands on her feet, and it's like, that is not an offensive move. That is not an offensive move. But Jax and Baszler are down. Baszler's been thrown into the middle of the ring. And here we go. Ric Flair's music's hitting. Here comes the Nature Boy. Here comes Charlotte Flair's father. Ric Flair is styling and profiling and strutting. As a roll up in the middle of the ring, Shayna Baszler rolls up Charlotte Flair and kicks out at 2. Charlotte Flair, big boot though. Oof. Is she going to go for the pinfall? No. Oh, Lacey Evans is up on the apron. Lacey Evans out of nowhere. Charlotte Flair's going to go for the figure 8. She's got the figure 4 locked in. Can she bridge into that figure 8? She's going for it. She bridges into the figure 8. Well, no, Lacey Evans breaks it up with behind the referee's back. The referee didn't see it. Oh, and Charlotte Flair's got Lacey Evans by the hair. Oh, and a big forearm. Ric Flair's going to the attention of Lacey Evans. Shayna Baszler's got the Kirifuda clutch locked in. I think Ric Flair just gave Lacey Evans brass knucks. I think he just gave Lacey Evans brass knucks. Charlotte's going for the figure 8 once again. Oh, and a woman's right with brass knucks. That should be it. The referee, I guess, is just blind at this point. Shayna Baszler has tagged in Nia Jax. Nia Jax is now going to hit the ropes. Going to go for a big leg drop on the back of the neck. That surely is it. We might have new women's tag team champions here. 2, 3, and we have new women's tag team champions in Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. Wow. So Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax are new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Their second Women's Tag Team Championship reign. Wow, Ric Flair has just cost his own daughter the Women's Tag Team Championships. He gives a pair of brass knucks to Lacey Evans, and she hits the woman's right on Charlotte Flair. And Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax are the new Women's Tag Team Champions. My, oh my. You see the replay. Charlotte Flair was bridging into the figure 8 that she had on Shayna Baszler at the time. Lacey Evans hits the woman's right. Nia Jax then hits a leg drop on the back of the prone body of Charlotte Flair. And Charlotte Flair has been pinned. And we've got new Women's Tag Team Champions. The second reign for Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. So on the kickoff show, we've got titles already changing hands. Is this a sign of things to come for later on in the evening? Wow. Ashley Robinson, you were right. Ric Flair might get involved and cost the women's tag titles. That's exactly what happened. So there you go. We've got new women's tag team champions in Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. Tag team champions for the second time, their second championship reign. So if you are surprised, if you are shocked that we've got new women's tag team champions, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right hand corner. It does go to make you question what was the point of switching those tag team titles at TLC in the first place. It was just because Charlotte Flair was coming back, obviously. I guess that's what the situation was there. But that was certainly very, very odd, to say the least. But what a way to start the Rumble. We've got a title change. Charlotte Flair and Asuka are no longer the women's tag team champions. What did we all think of that one? That was certainly surprising. Let's do a quick subscriber count as well. It's funny because as mentioned, I've just been watching that WWE Icons documentary, and the whole drop kick to the leg drop rather to the back of the head was a very Yokozuna move. So I certainly did appreciate that. we'll do a quick subscriber count, and then we'll set a target for tonight. But, wow, new tag team champions, women's tag team champions. It's going to be interesting to see what starts the show tonight as well, of course. We're going back to the kickoff show panel now, so we can talk a bit more about the card. What is going to happen? What is going to happen when it comes to the men's Rumble? We spoke about the women's Royal Rumble. I said that I think Bianca Belair will win the women's Royal Rumble. When it comes to the men's Rumble, who do we think is going to win the men's Royal Rumble? Now, as I mentioned before, we know who is the number 1 and 2 entrants in this year's men's Royal Rumble. Number 1 is none other than Randy Orton. Number 2 is none other than the returning Rated R superstar, that being Edge. Now, what are your thoughts about them announcing it ahead of time? Personally, I don't mind. I really don't mind. It doesn't bother me as much as I think it bothered other people. Some people really didn't like that. People thought it was spoilers. People thought WWE didn't need to do it. I think it certainly got a lot more people hyped about the Rumble. And if that's the case, then that worked. So I didn't have a problem with that, really, to be honest. So I don't have a problem with that. I didn't think necessarily it was spoilers. Did they have to do it? No. I agree with that one. They didn't have to do it necessarily, but look, it is what it is. I didn't have a problem with them announcing the first 2 entrants, because it makes you wonder, if they're willing to announce that, what aren't they willing to announce? And maybe it's a case of trying to distract us to the start of the Rumble as opposed to what's going to happen at the end of it, because maybe that's when we're going to see a bigger surprise. They didn't announce that number 30 spot, so it would make you wonder, maybe we're going to see a surprise there. That certainly is a possibility. So who do we think is going to win? Well, there are a few people. There are a few people that possibly could win the men's Rumble this year. Let's go through the people that have been announced. Daniel Bryan was the first to announce himself. That was on the Christmas night edition of SmackDown. Daniel Bryan's certainly a possibility. The way that he's been booked, though, on WWE TV recently has led me to think that maybe that's unlikely. That's my only feeling when it comes to Daniel Bryan. This is a guy that's been putting over everyone since he returned at the end of last year. He's opened up very much so and said that this might be his last full-time run as a WWE superstar. He works on the creative team right now for SmackDown, helps write the shows and write the storylines, help pitch things. And Daniel Bryan at this point in his career is all about creating new stars and elevating new stars. To me, it doesn't make sense for Daniel Bryan to win. Now, again, I might be wrong. I might be wrong when it comes to that. And if I am, I'll hold my hands up and you can clip this and say, look, Owen, you don't know what you're talking about. And if that's the case, then again, I'll be wrong, and we can have Daniel Bryan in a match maybe against Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. I just don't know if I see it. So, other names that I think potentially could win it, I'm going to go, and this has been my prediction for a couple of days now, I'm going to go with Edge to win it. The reason why I think Edge is going to win it is because I think WWE showed their hand. I think WWE showed their hand at Monday Night Raw this past week. And by that I mean, when Edge did the promo and he spoke about that 10 years ago, he went into WrestleMania 27 as the World Heavyweight Champion. He retained that championship. 7 days later, he had to relinquish that title and retire. 10 years later, can he win the Royal Rumble? Can he go on to the same event, which he retained his World Heavyweight Championship at, and challenge for a championship he never lost? Once again, that is such a good story. That is a story that you really don't have the opportunity to tell, ever. It's such a miraculous story when it comes to Edge anyway. I just think that story makes so much sense. So much sense. So, I'm going with Edge to win it. Obviously, once Edge was announced as the number 2 entrant, that did potentially change my thoughts about it slightly, because then I started to think, wow, that's a long run for Edge, because it's a long run for anyone. But let alone someone that's been out with an injury. He's been out since June because of that triceps tear. So you can do cardio. It's nothing like actually wrestling, though. So that he's going to have to go the distance. So that's going to be an issue. Obviously, we don't know how long he can be in the ring with his neck as well. If he's cleared, I guess. It does make you wonder, though. But I'm still going to go with Edge to win it. What do you guys think is going to win it? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat as well. I'll be interested to see your predictions. In terms of surprises, I see people talking about Wade Barrett. I see people talking about Carlito. Obviously, Seth Rollins feels like he might return tonight. He's been off of TV since Survivor Series after going on paternity leave. He was announced at one point to return at the start of the year on SmackDown. Fox then pulled that advertisement, so I think Rollins probably will return. I don't know if this is the case or not. Other surprise names, people keep talking about Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't signed a new contract as of yet. I think that if Brock Lesnar did return as the number 30th entrant, I think people on social media would explode. I think they would be really, really angry. Again, a bit like with the Goldberg Drew McIntyre thing. If you like to watch the world burn, that's your thing. I'm morbidly curious to see if they would do that. I wouldn't. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Just because we haven't heard anything, just because, say, Dave Meltzer says, "Oh, as far as I'm aware, Brock hasn't signed a new contract." Brock's worked without a contract with WWE before. It doesn't mean anything. People have worked without contracts with WWE before. So maybe that's the case if they didn't want to sign a contract, or they signed it once Brock got to the building today, if he is there. So that's a possibility as well. So I wouldn't. You can't. My point being, you can't rule out anything when it comes to these surprise things. They're kept surprised by nature. I know WWE and some people on social media today have been doing their damnedest to try and reveal everything that's going on with the Rumble at this point today, including those surprise entries. You would think, when it comes to surprises and stuff like that for the Rumble, that less would get out. Less would get out, especially with no fans in attendance. But it almost feels like more will. It feels like more, since, you know, even with virtual fans in attendance, everyone is utilizing their sources this time to try and reveal actually what's going to happen with the Rumble this year. It's really frustrating as someone that wants just to be taken on the ride and just to enjoy the event. It's incredibly frustrating. It really is. Adam Walker says, "This is Vince booking, remember? Throw logic away and just go with what someone 20 years ago would cheer for." Okay, harsh, but not entirely untrue. No, you're not exactly wrong. Ashley Robinson says, "What about Damian Priest?" Yeah, Damian Priest, that's a possibility as well. Damian Priest, absolutely. We know he's getting called up to the main roster soon, so that's true. Also, let's check in the chat, see if I've missed anything. Todd says, "Charlotte versus Lacey feud probably, which I'm all for, more TV time for Lacey." Adam Walker says, does Vince think Asuka is a prop? They keep making one woman's champion seem pathetic, something they keep doing with Kana-chan. So the Royal Rumble is up next. The Royal Rumble is up next, and I think we're going to kick off the show with Goldberg versus Drew McIntyre. So people potentially might be getting very angry very soon. How do we digest, though, that Drew McIntyre versus Goldberg is going to be the first match? I would think, and again, I might be wrong here, but I would think if it's the first match on the show, I would be really, really surprised. Really surprised if Goldberg won. Again, not ruling it out. Let's try and think of scenarios here. There could be a situation where Goldberg wins in 3 minutes. McIntyre comes out at number 30th in the Royal Rumble, wins it. He faces Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. That isn't impossible. Or we could see a situation where they want to kick off the show hot. How do you kick off the show hot? You have Randy Orton, like it's Randy Orton on the screen right now. You have Drew McIntyre hit the Claymore on Goldberg. Match lasts a couple of seconds and that's it. That's a possibility. So we're going to find out very shortly because the Royal Rumble is just about to go on the air. This is exciting. It's Royal Rumble season, it's WrestleMania season's about to start. If you're excited, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. If you want to contribute to the channel, super chats are open too. All contributions to the channel are very much appreciated. As I mentioned, if you are new, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner, and smash that like button as the Royal Rumble is about to go on the air. We're getting the then, now, and forever opening. So I have my green tea, still warm, beautiful. So we're going to start off with that WWE Championship match. This is going to be exciting because this could go so wrong. This could go so wrong, or it could go so right. I'm trying to think of the scenarios. I'm trying to think of the scenarios at this point. For me, two scenarios. I think two scenarios are the most likely ones. Okay, one, I hope the most likely. It opens the show McIntyre Goldberg. Very quick, McIntyre, maybe Goldberg hits a spear, maybe a jackhammer, and McIntyre kicks out. McIntyre gets up, Claymore, 1, 2, 3, McIntyre retains. It's a hot way to start the show, we move on. Or, and again, don't rule this out, or Goldberg wins, which would be a catastrophe, but McIntyre then later on in the night enters at number 30, wins the Royal Rumble match, and then challenges Roman Reigns at WrestleMania for the Universal Championship in a rematch from Survivor Series. Let's not rule that one out. That could happen. Unlikely, but it could happen. That is a possibility. So let's wait and see. Because if Goldberg wins, I think you're going to have a great reaction here. But if Goldberg wins, you're going to be very entertained on social media, because I think social media is going to explode out of just pure fury. And it's going to be, again, I'm morbidly curious. To see what happens. One thing I will mention, by the way, I think the whole comic book theme, you can see behind me, we've gone with a bit of comic book theme because that's what's been going on with the Rumble this year. Really love it. I think the comic book graphics look fantastic. I really do. What I'm excited about also for the Rumble tonight is I'm assuming, and I might be wrong here, but I'm assuming, given WWE has been utilising the 8K camera in recent weeks on Raw and SmackDown, we're possibly going to see 8K Royal Rumble entrances. How great would that be? That would certainly make the Royal Rumble entrance feel so unique, as every time they run down to the ring, you've got this 8K camera shot. How great would that be? That would be super exciting. As we've still got the cold opening going for the Royal Rumble here, but it's, to be fair, I mean, it's difficult to pay attention to the cold opens when you're doing the live stream, but it looks great, I must say. Although, this might be me being nitpicking slightly, but it's actually the same theme song as last year's Royal Rumble, because it's called Rumble. It's a really good song, but you just know WWE, when they get a song like that, it's called I'm Here to Rumble. It's just perfect, isn't it? It's just perfect. They're like, oh, it's perfect. It's ideal. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. Bottom right hand corner. Smash a like if you're excited for the Royal Rumble tonight. We do daily videos talking about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. We do watch-alongs like this for major pay-per-view events. Possibly some TVs coming up soon as well if you are interested in that. But here we go. The Royal Rumble is on the air. And the fireworks, the pyro is going off inside the WWE ThunderDome there in Tropicana Field as the road to WrestleMania is just about to begin, and I'm so excited. It's the best time of year. This is my favourite pay-per-view every single year. And this is going to be very, very good. Very good. No fans obviously there. Fans are going to be returning at WrestleMania. We've got the virtual WWE fans in attendance inside the ThunderDome. But here we go. This is going to be exciting. Oof, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's here. The road to WrestleMania. The 34th annual Royal Rumble is now live and on the air. And Goldberg's music is hitting, which means the WWE Championship match is now. Here we go. Goldberg's music is hitting. Why don't you pipe in some Goldberg chants? I can't hear any. Because even in the ThunderDome, people aren't cheering for Goldberg. Goldberg's music's playing. Here we go. We're cutting to backstage. We're going to get the knock on the door. I was waiting for the Goldberg headbutt. We haven't got that yet. Goldberg looks to be in shorts. No more Goldberg trunks. A little bit of a Goldberg change in his gear at this point, which is surprising. I guess if Brock Lesnar's no longer under contract, then Goldberg can wear fight shorts now. Maybe that will change before Goldberg gets up to the ring, but it looks like Goldberg's going to be in fight shorts. He's Gold Lesnar. But here comes Goldberg. He's chewing gum, he's spitting. I wonder if he headbutted the door and did his classic Goldberg. You can see the whole him walking. He's walking through the Tropicana field there. And Goldberg, confirmed. Goldberg is now in fight shorts. This is a different version of Goldberg at this point. He's changing up the look, which is interesting. And Goldberg is just about to make his entrance into the arena. The pyro is going off. He's standing, or he will be standing in the fireworks any second now. You've got to be careful with those shorts. They'll catch on fire. But there he is. Goldberg standing in the fireworks. And there he is. Goldberg is making his way to the ring. He is inside the WWE ThunderDome. Will Goldberg be the next WWE champion? I really hope not. I really hope not. I really hope not. But what a way to start off the Rumble. Here we go. WWE Championship. Also, you do have to factor in maybe The Miz cashes in as well. The Miz is still Mr. Money in the Bank. That's a possibility. I still think the most likely possibilities right now are that Goldberg, the most likely one I think is that Drew McIntyre retains in a couple of minutes, and I think that's going to be the case. I also think the other one that could happen, and again, this isn't out of the realm of possibility, I think the one that could happen is Goldberg wins, and then possibly, we could also see a situation whereby Goldberg wins the WWE Championship, and then what happens if Goldberg wins the WWE Championship? McIntyre then enters the Rumble. So there is lots of different things that could happen here. We're not out of the realm of possibility as to all the different things that possibly could happen tonight on the show. And I don't know about you, but I'm nervous. I am very nervous. I am very nervous about what could happen. If you are new to the channel, of course, as always, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on that like button. Let's have a look at the chat, see what's going on. Ashley Robinson says, I got Daniel Bryan winning the Royal Rumble tonight. Todd says the 8K camera is weird. They look like a video game. I like it. I think it looks great. Ash Robinson says, Drew McIntyre and Goldberg kicking off the show. Also says, Drew McIntyre Goldberg, that's the first match. Adam Walker says, they tried recording Goldberg chants, all they got was Riddle. Or Gilbert. Drew says, can Goldberg hit a jackhammer on Drew? Well, it's an interesting point. It's an interesting point. He couldn't hit a jackhammer on The Fiend last year. Now, when it comes to The Fiend last year, Goldberg actually said, by all accounts, apparently, he didn't want to do the jackhammer on The Fiend last year. He was dealing with shoulder injuries at the time. He said, look, I just can't do it. I just can't do that jackhammer, unfortunately. I've got a messed up shoulder. And it was actually Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon was the one that said to him, no, look, you do the spear, you do the jackhammer, you get the win. That's what you do. I mean, Goldberg only has 2 moves and he couldn't even do one of them last year, which is pretty alarming, isn't it? So, I don't know, to answer your question. Can Goldberg hit the jackhammer on Drew McIntyre? I guess we're going to find out. I guess we're going to find out soon. And when we do find out, if Goldberg does hit the jackhammer on Drew, I might be very alarmed if that is the case. So that would be worrying. That would be worrying. I'm surprised no one's made a bigger deal about Goldberg's fight shorts. He's wearing the Lesnar shorts. Lesnar will be fuming. But I'm going to say, because we're on a promo package right now, I'm going to say that Goldberg hits a spear, hits a jackhammer on McIntyre. McIntyre kicks out. Goldberg's going, what's going on? Goldberg then goes for a spear. McIntyre hits a claymore. Goldberg staggers, gets up to his feet. Another claymore. McIntyre gets the victory. That's how I would lay out the match. If that is how it happens, clip it, put it on social media, because I will start predicting the lotteries and all that kind of stuff. Maybe that's a great sign Lesnar isn't going to return, though, because Goldberg's pretty much stole his ring attire. But yeah, that's how I would do it. Goldberg, spear, jackhammer. McIntyre kicks out. Goldberg goes for another spear. Claymore. Goldberg staggered. Gets back up. Another claymore. Victory. But we're back in the arena now. Goldberg's in the ring. We're waiting on the WWE Champion himself, Drew McIntyre. There's no issues or worries about COVID anymore when it comes to McIntyre. He made his return during the Superstar Spectacle tapings last week, which we watched here on the channel as well. It was a lot of fun. Thank you everyone that tuned into that. But we await the WWE Champion. We await Drew McIntyre. And here he comes. You know, what's always fascinating when it comes to the Goldberg-McIntyre matches as well, or Goldberg matches rather, is that they take their sweet time when it comes to the entrances and promo packages, because they need to pad this out, because they're going to go right through a lot of time very quickly. There is McIntyre. He's got his big sword. I don't know if that's still Vince McMahon's sword. Initially, the first sword was actually Vince McMahon's sword, which is, again, crazy. I don't mind the entrance, though. I just don't feel necessarily there's need for the sword. I just think the fire and all that stuff looks great anyway. McIntyre looks focused, though. And there, the fire. Whew. The fire is shooting up all over the place as here comes Drew McIntyre. McIntyre marching his way to the ring. Mick Foley, by the way, that's why I was just checking my phone. Mick Foley, I think, might have just won Twitter for the evening. Mick Foley has just done the greatest tweet I think I've seen. So Goldberg's been talking about how guys nowadays are soft, right? The guys are soft. The WWE superstars, modern day pro wrestlers are soft. Mick Foley has just tweeted out, quote, 10 security guys in an empty arena? I think Goldberg is feeling a little insecure. Come on, Drew McIntyre. The reputation of the modern era is on your shoulders. Go on, Mick. Go on, Mick. Go on, Mick. McIntyre's now in the ring. He's facing off with Goldberg. This one isn't going to last very long, folks. Or we could be mere seconds away from disaster, mere seconds away from something terrible about to happen. Really terrible about to happen, and social media about to explode. You can start off a show hot, or you can start off a show by making people very miserable. Maybe that's what we're going to get right now. Maybe that's what we're going to get. If that is the case, oh no. I mean, this could go very wrong very quickly, couldn't it? But Goldberg and McIntyre, they're facing off nose to nose at this point. As we get the ring introductions. McIntyre, Goldberg are facing off right now. This is going to be rather interesting. You also have to remember Goldberg's a Hall of Famer that they have to mention. There is Goldberg. Goldberg's just had his introduction. Goldberg's in his fight shorts. Drew McIntyre's getting his ring introduction. Oh, are we on the verge of disaster? Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. As Mick Foley said, the weight of the modern superstar and the modern generation is on your shoulders. Do not screw this up. And I'm looking at you, WWE, as well. Do not screw this up. We could be moments away from disaster or moments away from a good victory for McIntyre. Is this going to go the way that I thought it would go? Actually, a headbutt. Has the bell even rung? I want a spear by Drew McIntyre. McIntyre just headbutted Goldberg and hit a spear. The bell's now rung. Goldberg's on the outside. McIntyre with a right hand to Goldberg. Look, maybe we're going to get something a bit different here. Goldberg, or he's just going to throw McIntyre into the steel steps at ringside. McIntyre just hit those steel ring steps. Or McIntyre's on the outside. Goldberg, he looks like he's going to try and spear him through the barricade here. Here we go. Spear. Oh, Goldberg's just speared McIntyre through the barricade. So it looks like this match has already gone longer than I thought it would, to be honest. It's already gone longer than I thought it would. So the match started off. Before the bell even rang, McIntyre went for the headbutt, hit a spear of his own. Oh, the referee's calling out an official here, or calling out the medics. So yeah, McIntyre hits a headbutt, then goes for a spear of his own, spears Goldberg. The bell hadn't rung at this point. The bell rang when they rolled out to ringside, which was weird. Now McIntyre then on the outside. Goldberg throws McIntyre to the steel ring steps and then spears him through the barricade. It's a way of extending a Goldberg match, I suppose. This is already one of the longer Goldberg matches. I think the longest was against The Undertaker, wasn't it? At Super Showdown in 2019. But McIntyre, he's not going to have any medical support. He's standing up. He's going to get in the ring on his own power. I swear I heard the bell ring, but the referee is saying to McIntyre, "Oh, now the bell rings." So I guess the match has started. Goldberg's charging McIntyre, kick to the face. Oh, what a claymore! A claymore kick by McIntyre. That might be it. Referee's going to count it. 2. Goldberg kicks out. So McIntyre, despite the injury, the injured ribs, he managed to hit the claymore on Goldberg. Goldberg kicks out though. McIntyre's going back up into the corner. Looks like he might be setting up for another claymore. He's going to go for it. Oh, he misses. Goldberg ducks. McIntyre went for it. Now he's favouring the ribs. Goldberg setting up and a spear to McIntyre. To an already injured ribs. Oh, no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. Goldberg setting up for another one. Goldberg setting up for another spear. Another spear on McIntyre. That's the second one. Well, the third one, technically. The other one was through a barricade. Goes for a pin. And McIntyre kicks out at 2. I don't know if I can take it. I don't know if I can take it. They've already saying McIntyre's got bad ribs, which is kind of in my mind saying they're going to justify Goldberg winning here. Surely not. Goldberg, he's setting up for a jackhammer. Can Goldberg actually do it? Can Goldberg do a jackhammer on Drew McIntyre? I think it's more likely than The Fiend. Can he get him up? Can he get him up? Here we go. He can, and a jackhammer, kind of. That might be it. 2. Oh my God. He kicks out at 2. He kicked out the jackhammer. That was close. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hey, got a credit. I'm feeling emotions. For a second there, I really thought Drew wasn't going to kick out. So he actually kind of hit a jackhammer. He got him up. McIntyre actually went down too quickly. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Like if you want Drew McIntyre to win this. Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. Goldberg setting up for another spear. So McIntyre's already kicked out of 3 spears and a jackhammer. Goldberg setting up for another one. Goes for it. Oh, he hits the top turnbuckle. Doesn't cut himself open like classic Goldberg. McIntyre's setting up, I think, for a Claymore. McIntyre's got some distance. McIntyre's in the corner. He's going to set up for a Claymore. McIntyre's sizing Goldberg up. We can't see Goldberg. Goldberg's still in the corner. He's taking his time, selling his corner. McIntyre Claymore. Is this got to be it? It's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes. Good. 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 Drew McIntyre retains the WWE Championship over Goldberg. Hits a Claymore. Short match, but you know what? I'll give him credit. It was the right finish. It was the right outcome, and it certainly was a match that got my emotion going. It was a match that had me invested as a fan. It was a match that had me on the edge of my seat. Oof, oof. That was tense at times. I thought for a second there, they had me. They had me for a brief second. I really thought for a second, oh no, it's happening all over again. Drew McIntyre retains the WWE Championship after hitting the Claymore on Goldberg. You know what? Whew. I'm fine with that. I'm happy with that. Good. Right decision. Right, we can breathe a little bit now. Man. If you're happy that McIntyre got the victory with the Claymore, if you're happy that Drew McIntyre is still the WWE Champion, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We post daily videos talking about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling, all things pro wrestling here on the channel. We're building a community all the time. Whew. That was tense. But after the match, McIntyre's standing up. Goldberg's getting back to his feet. We might have a sign of respect here. That's what this whole thing was about in the first place, was Goldberg's perceived lack of respect from Drew McIntyre. So the undefeatable Goldberg has been defeated once again. Goldberg's shaking it off. He's shaking off the effects of that Claymore. Goldberg gives a nod of respect to Drew McIntyre. Goldberg says that McIntyre passed the test. He says that McIntyre deserves it and offers out a handshake. And both men embrace in the middle of the ring. Social distancing, folks. But Goldberg says that McIntyre passed the test. The Goldberg test. Whatever that means. But you know what? I'll give WWE credit. Goldberg raises the hand of Drew McIntyre. I guess that's what you do. That's how you use Goldberg. That's how you create a star. You have Drew McIntyre beat someone. You have a younger legend beat someone like a Goldberg. McIntyre's smiling and laughing with Goldberg in the ring now. You know what? I give him credit. I thought it was good. I thought it was fun. Goldberg looks pretty worse for wear as he's rolling out of the ring right now, selling the effects of that Claymore kick. That certainly was something, but I enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, smash a like on the like button as well. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, we post daily videos talking about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. Do watch alongs like this. Drew McIntyre retains the WWE Championship. I am glad. This could have gone so wrong. And it'd been so bad. But McIntyre is celebrating still the WWE Champion. According to Goldberg, he's passed the Goldberg test, whatever that means. But good start to this show. I'm very happy with that. I don't know about you. You can let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Drew says easy peasy. Todd says that was cool. Ashley Robinson says McIntyre wins the match. FIFA, but I mean, I wish I could show you. I don't have the rights to show you. But good start, great start. If you're happy that Drew McIntyre retained the WWE Championship, smash a like on the like button. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, we post Bayley videos talking about WWE, Impact, and AEW as well. So be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, click that notification bell. You'll be notified when we post those daily videos, when we go live for watch alongs like this. But we've had one match so far on the show, actually two matches technically. The first match was on the kickoff show. We have new women's tag team champions. Asuka and Charlotte Flair lost to Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, who are the tag team champions for their second reign after Ric Flair, Charlotte Flair's father, got involved, gave brass knucks to Lacey Evans. Lacey Evans hits a woman's right to Charlotte Flair when Charlotte Flair was bridging into the figure eight. So we've got new women's tag team champions there. And just to start the show, we just saw it. Drew McIntyre defeated Goldberg, hitting a Claymore in a very nervy match for me, personally. But I really enjoyed it. I must say, that match. If a match can get you feeling that emotion, if a match can make you be screaming at me at the television there, going, no, please no. For a brief second when they had the jackhammer there, I really thought for a second, oh no, they're going to do the same thing that they did in Super Showdown last year. They didn't. They got it right. So I'm very happy with that. What a great way to start the show. What a great way. Could have been a terrible way to start the show, but they got it right. What a great way to start the show. That was very, very, very good. I'm very happy. So I think what's going to come up next is the SmackDown Women's Championship. You can let me know your thoughts about the SmackDown Women's Championship in the live chat. Reminder, super chats are open. If you want to contribute to the channel, you can do that by clicking the $sign. Any contributions to the channel are appreciated. Of course, no, you don't have to. Of course, these are trying times right now. But if you do want to contribute to the channel, it would be much appreciated. As Carmella is about to make her entrance, as we see the dance in front of the screen there. This might seem really silly thing to say when it comes to Carmella. Is that actually her dancing behind the screen? Because it always looks like it's the wrong angle. It's the wrong way around. Like, she looks like she's standing backwards, and then it comes down and she's standing normal. It's a total mind F, as they would say. It always confuses me. Just the physics of it alone. Maybe I'm just being stupid. But here comes Carmella. She's got Reginald. Was it sommelier? Is that what they call it? Whatever that means. I don't know about but Reginald, just find him a little bit creepy. He's a phenomenal athlete. Cirque du Soleil, that's where he came from. We saw that previously. Carmella's rolling into the ring though right now as she makes her entrance. So if you're still buzzing about that Drew McIntyre retaining the WWE Championship, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner as well. I know I am. But we're seeing a replay right now of when Reginald faced off against Sasha Banks on SmackDown 2 weeks ago. And like I said, he was super impressive. He is an incredible athlete, a real incredible athlete. He, as I mentioned, was in Cirque du Soleil. That's where he's come from in the past. And I think he's still green in terms of appearing in the ring. I don't know how much time he actually spent in NXT. But in terms of his ability and in terms of his athleticism in the ring, he's certainly got all the tools there. And he's got the perfect gimmick. I think he's got the perfect gimmick. I'm not sure about his hairdo. He's got like the front shaved off. I mean, says me. I mean, I haven't had a haircut, guys, since like last year. We're stuck in lockdown over here at the moment in the UK, so haircuts are a bit difficult to come by. It's either this or I shave it all off. If I get to 3,000, tell you what, if I got to 3,000 subscribers tonight, if I got 500 new subscribers tonight, I'd shave off my hair. I'll put it out there. I'll do it. It's unlikely. We've got an interview backstage right now with Sasha Banks and Caleb Braxton before Sasha Banks makes her entrance. This feels like this is WWE's sort of production thing they like to do at the moment, isn't it? That they like to do these interviews before they go out to the ring. They did one with Charlotte Flair and Asuka on the kickoff show. And now they're doing it with Sasha Banks before she goes out for her entrance. I'm still buzzing. I'm still buzzing off that McIntyre. I'm still buzzing off that Drew McIntyre match. Because in fairness, it was good. I actually enjoyed that. I did enjoy that. I thought it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it more because it was the right decision, McIntyre winning. But in terms of the emotion, look, if a pro wrestling match can make you as a fan watching at home without even being in the arena react be shouting at the screen going, no, please, no, and all that kind of stuff, then it's doing something right. It's doing something right. And WWE, we can criticize them. I know I have. I know I criticize WWE a lot sometimes when I think they make poor decisions, but they got the decision right with McIntyre to start off this, and they did it perfectly because they played to that part of your brain that said, oh, they did it last year with The Fiend. Surely they wouldn't do it again. They didn't, but they made you think that they did. And that element of doubt made that match a lot of fun. With a Goldberg, is it always going to be a classic? No. But it was the right decision. It really was. And it's really set up the show nicely. Something that's very exciting. So we've got a SmackDown Women's Championship match, though. Sasha Banks is making her entrance. She's in the ring. Sasha Banks is just on a roll right now. I'm predicting, my prediction was for Sasha Banks to win this match, win the match, and also then go into WrestleMania. And hopefully, my prediction was for Bianca Belair to win the Women's Royal Rumble. I'd love to see Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. How fun and cool would that be? Whether or not that will happen, we'll have to wait and see. Maybe Carmella could win this. I'd be very surprised. I don't see that happening, but that's not out of the realm of possibility at all. If you think Sasha Banks is going to win this, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe bottom right hand corner too. Let's do a quick subscriber check as well. Let's see how many subscribers we're on right now. 2520. Adam Walker says, given YouTube steals from Super Chats, any PayPal? Yes, you can. If you want to contribute PayPal, you can do that as well. You can donate at the PayPal account, wrestlenews365@gmail.com. So if you want to contribute there, you can do that as well. Any contributions to the channel are appreciated there. But I appreciate the £2 there from Adam Walker. Drew, I appreciate 2 Super Chats from Drew. 2 $4.99 Super Chats. That's awesome. Todd says, I've been cutting my own hair since April, LOL. Well, I did go through that stage as well, Todd. I did. I think the responses, by the way, are coming through a little bit slow here on my streaming software, but I appreciate the super chats. I appreciate everyone that's contributed to the channel here tonight. You can do the same as Adam and Drew. Click that $sign. Know that you don't have to, but all the contributions are a great way of supporting the channel and much, much, much appreciated. So I appreciate that. As the match has started right now between Sasha Banks and Carmella. Oh, a big slap to the face by Sasha Banks as well. If you are new to the channel as well, as I mentioned, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. But Sasha Banks, bang, pulls Reginald off the apron. He hits his face straight on the apron there. So Carmella is taking advantage here on the outside. Reginald once again paying advantage. Oh, Carmella just hit a clothesline using Reginald as a bit of a platform there to dive off of. Hits a clothesline to Banks on the outside. Oh, and a big chop by Carmella. Better throw Sasha Banks back into the ring. We saw a count-out botch on Raw on Monday. Carmella into a cover, gets a 2 count. I'm excited for this match, by the way, because I think Sasha Banks versus Carmella was a really good match at TLC. So I was excited for this one. I expect Sasha Banks to retain. Always expected Sasha Banks to retain here, but I'm excited for this one. Carmella's hitting some reverse elbows to Sasha Banks in the corner, rather. Slow start, but it's to be expected. We're not going to see what we saw with McIntyre versus Goldberg. But Carmella is fully in control here, telling the referee to relax as well. As Reginald looks very pleased already at ringside. Oh, nice. Carmella just smashed Sasha Banks into the top rope, but had her boot up as well. So she smashes her foot into the boot and the top rope. Enjoyed that. And looks to be like a head scissors choke by Carmella, utilizing the top rope for leverage there. That was a lovely move as well. Carmella is gloating on the outside too. Reginald again looks very happy at ringside, very happy. This guy Reginald, man, he's getting over. He is getting over. I'm telling you, he's getting over. Reginald is certainly getting over. This guy's going to be a star, I think. A star. I think he's in the perfect role. I think he really is in the perfect role as this pairing with Carmella. Oh, a bit of almost a version of an execution or an edge move there, where Edge pulls the opponent down from behind. Carmella just did that using Sasha Banks' hair. It's been all Carmella so far. Carmella's got a reverse chin lock in, I think, right now. as we pan out and we can see the WWE ThunderDome, the Royal Rumble. You can see the WrestleMania signs up there. You know what I should have put? This is such a missed opportunity for me. I should have put up a WrestleMania sign here on the graphic that I made. I should have put up a WrestleMania sign so I could point to it myself. I know for next year. Whips Sasha Banks into the turnbuckle. Sasha Banks goes to the top rope there. She gets a reverse elbow. So Banks is going to be going up to the top. Carmella's going for a bit of a Trish Stratus, going for a head scissors from the top rope. Sasha Banks throws her off, going to go for a Meteora, hits it. Beautiful. Sasha Banks is favouring the knee now, though. Don't know if she landed a bit awkwardly there. As we see a replay of the Meteora here. Meteora, we get Michael Cole shouting out every 5 minutes. Meteora, Meteora. Sasha Banks looked to gain control, but Carmella just threw Sasha Banks into the middle rope there too. What's going on here? Carmella looks like she's going to tie Sasha Banks' hair to the... She's tied Sasha Banks' hair to the bottom rope. What is going on now? She's tying Sasha Banks to the bottom rope. Is that legal? I don't think it is. Carmella is now talking some serious trash to Sasha Banks. She's shouting, "I'm Carmella." She's Carmella, everyone. And we're getting some piped in "You suck" chants from the person in the WWE ThunderDome. Whoever is piping in those sounds obviously just isn't a fan. They're just not a fan of of Carmella at this point. A reverse elbow by Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks is going to go, oh, beautiful move there. Throws Carmella into the second turnbuckle. And Banks throws Carmella into the top turnbuckle. Now Banks is a bit of a choke. She's standing on the face of Carmella on the bottom turnbuckle there. Nice innovative offense there. Oh, and it also is a version of a Meteora or knees to the face. Sasha Banks goes for the cover. Kicks out at 2. You see a replay of the knees to the face by Sasha Banks. Banks goes for a beautiful suplex. Or she's going to go for 3 Amigos. Pay tribute to Eddie Guerrero. She's going to pay homage to her hero, Eddie Guerrero. Carmella spins out. Oh, and a knee to the face of Carmella. Banks was thrown to the outside, but she was caught. She was caught by Reginald. That was unbelievable. Oh, and she's reversed into a Hurricane Rana. Reginald's back up to his feet, slapped to the face. Carmella threw Sasha Banks to the outside. Reginald caught her like this. He threw her up in the air, and Carmella turned it into a head scissors. That was incredible. The referee has now thrown Reginald out. He says, "You're out of here." He's thrown Reginald out. Reginald's gone. Oh my goodness. Carmella just went for a suicide dive, did a bit of a leater and nearly spiked herself from the outside. She's back to her feet now. I think she's fine. Whoa. That looked nasty. Sasha Banks is saying they're okay. She rolls Banks back into the middle of the ring and Banks kicks out. I hope we see a replay of that. Carmella nearly absolutely spiked herself. We see this. She dives under the bottom rope. She just sort of goes a little bit too low like this and lands nearly on her neck. That was close. That was very, very close to disaster. That could have been very, very nasty. Oh my. Reginald's been thrown out. Carmella's nearly landed on her head. Sasha Banks is selling a ton of offense for Carmella right now. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner as well. Smash a like on that like button too if you want Sasha Banks to retain it. Sasha Banks goes for a small package. Kicks out at 2 Carmella. Carmella's going to go for a move. Or it's going to go into a schoolgirl. Kicks out at 2 once again. Now going for a backslide. We've got a plethora of covers here. Carmella once again kicks out at 2. And here we go. We completed the triple verticals. 3 Amigos, easy for me to say. Looks like Banks is going to go to the top right. We might see a Eddie Guerrero-esque frog splash now. Banks. Frog splash. Oh, Carmella gets the knees. That wasn't the best frog splash, to be honest, from Sasha Banks. Carmella drop toe hold. Code of silence. Here we go. Code of silence is locked in by Carmella. I love this submission hold. This is such a great submission hold. Code of silence. It's just so great. It's such a great submission. It looks fantastic. Banks manages to kick out and a big kick to the face. This has really picked up some momentum very quickly. Fantastic match so far. This is what I said going into it. They've got excellent chemistry. Really good chemistry. They had a great match at TLC. They're having a great match here. Following the same pattern. Starting off very slowly. Building to something. A lot of near falls. A lot of back and forth maneuvers. I remember back in NXT, people used to have the complaint that Carmella couldn't work. Or Carmella wasn't this great worker or anything like that. Carmella's a fantastic worker. She's improved so much over the course of the last few years. Banks is now going for some. She's on the apron. Banks gets a knee to the face of Carmella. Now Banks once again is going to the top. Might go for another Meteora, it looks like. Oh, goes for something, but it gets a super kick. And a super kick on the floor by Carmella. Stacks the shoulders. Carmella, oh. Sasha Banks kicks out. That was close. Look at replay. Gets a super kick. Gets basically in the gut. It's not a super kick to the face, but there's another one. Sasha Banks really kicks it in the face there. That was brutal. Really brutal. My word. Carmella is looking very, very frustrated here. But another really good match. Really good match so far. It's like the same with TLC. To be honest, all the WWE pay-per-views, let's go all the way back. Go back to the WWE pay-per-views since SummerSlam. They've been great. They've always been good. Oh, Sasha Banks has rolled through. Bank statement's locked in. Banks has got Carmella in the back statement, and Carmella taps out. That was it. Wow, what a quick finish. That came from nowhere. Sasha Banks retains the SmackDown Women's Championship. Didn't see that finish coming. I was talking about other stuff. But Sasha Banks is still the SmackDown Women's Champion. So Carmella looked like she tried everything, got frustrated, took her eye off the ball for a split second. That led to Carmella getting caught in the bank statement, and Sasha Banks retains the SmackDown Women's Championship. Right decision. Absolutely agree with that one. Was the right decision. There's no doubt about that. But again, really good match. Thought it would go a little bit longer, to be honest. We've had two relatively short matches to start off the show here. And we've already got 2 championship matches down. So what have we got left so far? We've had the women's tag titles. We've had the SmackDown Women's Championship. We've had the WWE Championship. I would suspect probably we're going to get the Women's Rumble next. I would think we're probably going to get the Women's Rumble next, then the Universal Championship, and then the Men's Rumble to close the show. But I enjoyed that match. Really enjoyed that match. 2 matches so far on the main show that I think have been a lot of fun. If you're glad that Sasha Banks retained, be sure to smash a like on the like button. If you're new to the channel, as always, subscribe, bottom right hand corner. We post daily videos talking about WWE, AEW, talk a lot about Impact Wrestling here on the channel. We do watch alongs like this for the Royal Rumble. Of course, we'll be doing one for WrestleMania and everything that happens in between as well. So be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner, click that notification bell as well. You'll be notified when we post daily videos and when we go live for watch alongs like this. Thank you everyone that has joined us so far tonight. What a Royal Rumble so far. Sasha Banks retains the SmackDown Women's Championship. So, we've had 2 people retain their titles so far tonight. Drew McIntyre retains his WWE Championship by defeating Goldberg in an actually real fun match. I guess it's fun because the outcome was right, but it was a real fun match. Sasha Banks retains her SmackDown Women's Championship over Carmella. But we do have new champions on the kickoff show tonight. We had new Women's Tag Team Champions crowned, as Charlotte Flair and Asuka lost their Tag Team Championships to Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, who are WWE Women's Tag Team Champions for the second time after Ric Flair got involved and cost his own daughter the Women's Tag Team titles after he gave brass knucks to Lacey Evans. Hits the woman's right on Charlotte Flair as she was bridging into the figure 8, which led to new champions. So we got a backstage segment. We're back. We've got a backstage segment now with Xavier Woods and Big E. Has Xavier Woods been officially announced yet as being in the Rumble? I know Big E has, of course. Big E still one of the people that definitely could win it. There's no doubt about that. Kalisto's on social media talking about, that's my girl, Sasha Banks. We saw that on SmackDown, right? He went full Eddie Guerrero, called her Mamacita, all that kind of stuff. I was waiting to say Latino Heat. Well, Big E is doing his best JBL impression, talking about the wrestling gods. And here is Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn with his documentary crew. I love Sami Zayn so much. Sami Zayn, this gimmick, this character, this conspiracy theory character with his hat, his big beard, big bushy beard, his long hair. He still calls himself the Intercontinental Champion. He's got his documentary crew filming him the whole time. I still think there's going to be a spot tonight, by the way. This is another prediction. I think we're going to see a situation where Sami Zayn is thrown over the top rope. Possibly he might be legitimately eliminated. He might not be legitimately eliminated. Either way, I think his documentary crew are going to be filming an alternate angle of his elimination where maybe one foot doesn't touch the floor, and then we can see the conspiracy theory continue on SmackDown. Whoa, Kofi Kingston's back. Kofi Kingston's there. Kofi Kingston's he's not injured. The whole New Day is there. Wow, Kofi Kingston's back. So what is Mustafa Ali going to say about this? Kofi Kingston's back. So Sami Zayn's been told by the New Day to go. Kofi Kingston is back. Drew says we need the fans back. Just wrestling isn't the same. I get another chat saying, who's my pick to win the Rumble? Which one? I'm going to go with Bianca Belair to win the Women's Rumble. And I'm also going to go for... I'm going to go for Bianca Belair to win the Women's Rumble. I'm also going to go for the Edge to win the Men's Rumble. Ashes says Roman Reigns, Superman Punch. German Muno says, hola, hola. Caitlin Gabrielle says, any way to watch for free? I mean... Yes, legally, I don't know, but there are ways, I guess, on there. TBN Gaming says, "Can we watch it, please?" I mean, I wish I had the rights to show you the Royal Rumble, but I don't. I would get thrown off of YouTube, and I would lose my channel. Zamrotal, I hope I'm saying that right, says, "Hey, I want Ken Shamrock back at WWE. I'd love to see Ken Shamrock have another run in WWE. That'd be great." Ashley Robinson says, how long has Sasha Banks been SmackDown Women's Champion? Beam Out Denise says 385 days. I don't think it's been that long. But here we go. Bad Bunny's performing. Bad Bunny is performing. And this might make me seem like really like an old fart and all this kind of stuff. But before people were talking about, like Bad Bunny and all that kind of stuff, genuinely didn't have a clue who that was. I genuinely don't know. I've never heard of Bad Bunny before. If you're a Bad Bunny fan, you can let me know about that. I genuinely don't. It's just that's not my kind of music, I don't know if it, like I said, that's not really the whole. I just never heard of him. I'm more of an AC/DC, I'm an AC/DC kind of guy. That's my kind of stuff. I was a big fan of when they had AC/DC's theme song, Shot in the Dark, talking about Survivor Series. Ashley Robinson says, how long Sasha Banks been holding on to the SmackDown Women's Championship? Well, I don't have the exact numbers, but Booker T, Bad Bunny's performing Booker T out there, and Booker T is standing there as he's performing it. Getting back. Booker T, by the way, looks unbelievable. He looks to be in the just shape of his life. How great does Booker T look? Booker T looks like he could go back straight into the ring at this point. I guess Bad Bunny, is he still performing? There's a bow that went off. I thought Matt Striker was about to make his way out to the ring. What does everyone think of this kind of music? Is this your kind of stuff? Because, not my thing. Not my thing, this kind of music. Really is not my kind of thing. Of course, if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Click that subscribe button. If you're enjoying the Royal Rumble, you can smash a like on the like button too. Drew says, bad singer more like. Yeah. Oh, Booker T's giving it a can you dig it sucker. Is that the end of it? I hope so. I really hope so, if that's the end of it. And WWE Shopper is selling exclusive Bad Bunny merchandise. Oof. Brian says, what the hell is this awful music? Todd says Booker T in the Rumble. LOL. You'd love to see it. Todd says metal. That's his kind of music. I agree with you, Todd. Yeah, that whole music there was really not for me. Really not for me. It never mixes well. It just never mixes well. A lot of the time, it's very rare that musical acts and all that mix really well. It just doesn't. It never has. WrestleMania, every time there's a music act at WrestleMania, they get booed out of the building. But we're going to have our first Rumble match next. I think they say the Women's Royal Rumble is going to be the first Rumble match. So we get the By the Numbers Royal Rumble match video package. Who's excited? Who's excited? What are your predictions for this Rumble? Who do we think is going to win? Who do we think is going to become the winner of the Royal Rumble match? Who do we think is going to be going on to WrestleMania? What the hell was that, by the way? That bad? I'm just sort of responding to that now. What the hell was that? Really, what was that whole stuff? It was not good. It really was not good. So we're seeing this promo package right now about By the Numbers and all that kind of stuff. We're seeing Edge's return in 2020 last year. What a moment. What a moment that was. What an absolute crazy moment. How is everyone enjoying the Rumble so far? If you are enjoying it, smash a like on the like button. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Harris says hi. How are you doing, my friend? Thanks for joining us. But how great. I think the great thing about that whole performance, if you want to call it that, thing by that Bad Bunny guy, was that Booker T looked great. I think Booker T looked amazing. How great did Booker T, honestly, how great did Booker T look during all that? I thought that was great. Nay Mayer says Bianca Belair thinks we'll win. Tushar says Brock Lesnar. Jaden says hello. Hey Jaden, thanks for joining us tonight. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Beaumont Girl says, who do you think will win between KO and Roman? I'm very confident. I think Roman Reigns will win that match. I'm very confident that Roman Reigns will retain the Universal Championship. As we're seeing the replay of arguably the greatest moment in any Royal Rumble history, isn't Edge's return. Isn't anything like that. The greatest moment, of course, in Royal Rumble history took place at the greatest Royal Rumble when Titus O'Neil tripped and fell under the ring. That is the greatest moment in Royal Rumble history. You can never change my mind with that. It was amazing. It was amazing. Still with one of the most amazing things I've ever seen to this day. It was it was incredible. It was incredible. I just still to this day, it was amazing. Amazing. When he tripped and fell under the ring, I remember I was watching it with a friend of mine at the time, and I was like, did that seriously just happen? Seriously, did that happen? Because that was amazing. That was amazing. And it was real. It was real. It happened. And I still to this day can't believe that happened. Let's check the subscriber count right now. Currently at 2566. Thank you everyone that has subscribed already tonight. Really do appreciate that. If you want to join them, bottom right hand corner. So I believe it's the Women's Rumble about to start. Again, could be wrong with that, but I believe it's the Women's Rumble that is about to start. I think the Men's Rumble, the rumor was that the Men's Rumble is set to main event the show, I think. I think what we're likely to see is the Women's Rumble now, and then we'll probably see the Universal Championship Last Man Standing match, and then we'll see the Men's Rumble match close out the show. This is what I think is going to happen. That's hardly been confirmed or anything like that as of yet, but that's what I think is going to happen. Jaden says, yes, we'll sub. I appreciate the sub, Jaden. Really appreciate that. Bob says, hi, thanks for joining us tonight. I got web saying, show the screen, please. Of course, I can't show. I can't. I wish I would, but I couldn't. Beaumont Girl says, I think KO will win that match. Match started Drew 1. Raymond Rodriguez shows the YouTube play button. So it's exciting. We're going to get our first Rumble match. If you're excited, smash a like on the like button. Subscribe bottom right hand corner. If you do want to contribute to the channel, super chats are open. You can do that by clicking the $sign. Of course, no, you don't have to, but all contributions are very much welcome. It's a great way of supporting the channel. If you do enjoy videos like this, watch alongs, if you enjoy daily videos that we post here on the channel talking about Raw, SmackDown, NXT, all things WWE, Impact Wrestling, you name it, we cover it here. So it's the Women's Rumble starting things off. So we know who's 30. We know who's number 30 in this Royal Rumble match. What we don't know is who is going to be number... What we don't know is who's going to be numbers 1 and 2. But we know Natalya is going to be 30. Wow. And number 1 is revealed. It is none other than the former SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley. Bayley is number 1. Whoa. Harris says, what's your name, brother? Name's Owen. You can catch me at 365Wrestle on Twitter. We'd appreciate a follow there. Appreciate a subscribe here. But the former SmackDown Women's Champion, ding dong, hello. Bayley is 1. Does this mean Bianca Belair is going to be number 2? That could be a possibility too. So Tom Phillips and Byron Saxton have been joined by Jerry Lawler. Todd says, Karrion Kross in the Rumble. It's a possibility. Oh, Bayley is now at ringside. She's shouting at everyone. Bayley shaved Michael Cole into the back of her head, apparently. I love this Bayley character. This Bayley character is great. It's so great, isn't it? But Bayley is the number 1 entrant in the 2021 Women's Royal Rumble match. So could she be doing the Iron Man duties this year? Who's going to be number 2? We're waiting on number 2. Whoa, it's Naomi. Number 2 is the returning Naomi. Naomi is back. Naomi returns at the Royal Rumble. She's now a superstar on Monday Night Raw, of course, but Naomi is in the Rumble. Naomi is back. Feel the glow. Naomi is the second entrant. Former SmackDown Women's Champion. Naomi is back. So number 1 entrant in the 2021 Women's Royal Rumble is Bayley. Number 2 is none other than Naomi. She is back. It's her first appearance, I believe, inside the WWE ThunderDome. In this version, she was in the ThunderDome in the Amway Center, obviously. Bayley's got a smile on her face, though. But Naomi is back. So great to see Naomi back. I want to see. I know they've been teasing that the Hurt Business are going to break up and all this kind of stuff. I really hope that isn't the case. What I hope is the case is I hope that Naomi returns to Raw and we get a female member of the Hurt Business. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. But the match has begun. The 2021 Women's Royal Rumble is now open. It's now happening. So strap yourselves in. We've got an hour of fun in this match. Bayley goes for a kick and Naomi with the forearms whips Bayley off the ropes, or a splits by Naomi there. Goes for a leapfrog. And a head scissors. Beautiful head scissors to Bayley. Oh, nice little slide there as well. Todd says Naomi looks great. I agree with you there, Todd. Naomi's got Bayley in the corner. Is going to go for some punches in the corner. Bayley bounces Naomi off the top rope, but Naomi just kicks Bayley in the face, and a rear view to Bayley. If you're excited and happy that that Naomi's back, smash a like on the like button. He's going to throw Bayley over the top rope. Still got the green tea on the go here. Need that caffeine, need that fuel. Utam says hi. Thanks for joining us, Utam, here on the channel. If you're new, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Everyone's welcome. All opinions are welcome here. We're building the community here at WrestleNews365. I appreciate everyone for joining. When the men's Royal Rumble start, I think that's going to be the main event. Or we're going to have entrant number 3 soon. The countdown, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're piping in the countdown as well. Bayley kicking Naomi to the go. Who's number 3? And it's Bianca Belair. So Belair isn't number 2. She's number 3. If Belair is going to win, she is going to have to go the distance. This might be some incredible feat of endurance. If anyone can do it, Bianca Belair can. Bianca Belair is number 3. And a drop kick. Beautiful drop kick by Bianca Belair. And a kip up straight away. She goes straight after Bayley, her foe from SmackDown. Oh, she's going to try and throw Bayley over the top. Bayley's on the apron. She's trying to knock Bayley off. Bayley slides back in. She's back in the Royal Rumble. Bayley goes, oh, and a big spine buster by Bianca Belair. Belair going for a handspring moonsault. Beautiful. So we got Naomi versus Bianca Belair. This is an interesting matchup. This is something I'd like to see. Oh, she went for a backbreaker. Didn't quite get it there. But she's got Naomi in a gut wrench. Naomi's got Belair in a powerbomb position right now. Belair drops to one knee. Drops one knee again. Oh, it's going to be a pile driver. Oof. Oh, now Belair and Naomi, they're doing sort of weird cartwheels. This is incredible. What was that? Naomi's, oh, she's in a precarious position here. Naomi's holding on to the top rope, though. Oh, Bella goes to throw Naomi at the top. Naomi's hanging on. We're going to have entrant number 4 in 5 seconds. Bayley's nearly got Belair. Belair holds on. Just about. Here comes entrant number 4. It's Billie Kay, I think. Yeah, here comes Billie Kay. She got a resume with her. Billie Kay's not dressed in Riott Squad gear tonight, so I don't know if Billie Kay's a member of the Riott Squad anymore. But here comes Billie Kay. So no eliminations as of yet. We've got Naomi, Bianca Belair, and Bayley in the ring. But here comes Billie Kay. Billie Kay is in no rush. Billie Kay's not going into the ring at this point. No, she's going to commentary. There is a chair set up. It looks like Billie Kay is going on commentary. Back in the ring, we've got Naomi. Bounces off the ropes. A shoulder block by Belair. Belair leapfrog over Bayley. Does the splits. Oh, and a kick to the face by Naomi. But Billie Kay's on commentary. Billie Kay is on commentary now. So Billie Kay. Oh, Bianca Belair's nearly gone. She's hanging on. I thought she nearly had her hair sort of tied on. That's how she was going to maintain. That's how she was going to maintain it. So, who do we think is going to win so far? Of course, Bianca Belair was a big favourite, and entering at number 3 means she's going to have to be the Iron Woman in this match, which is certainly going to be interesting without a shadow of a doubt. Well, looks like we're going to have another entry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here comes another entry. Number 5 is... It's Shotzi Blackheart from NXT. We're going to have the tank. The tank's coming too. Here's Shotzi Blackheart. She is one of my favourites from NXT. And here comes the tank. She's with her tank. Here comes Shotzi. Shotzi Blackheart with her tank. She's riding the tank all the way to the ring. Simply Friendly says Becky Lynch will win. Oh, well, Lynch will have to see about that. Oh, what happened there? Did Shotzi Blackheart just shoot something out of the tank? Billie Kay looks terrified. In comes Shotzi. Shotzi Blackheart, beautiful drop kick to Bayley. And Shotzi's going to go, oh, a nice kick. Nice delayed kick to Bianca Belair to the head. Shotzi's going to go after Naomi. So we got Shotzi Blackheart interacting with main roster superstars here. Naomi's thrown over the top. She's on the apron though. Shotzi Blackheart hits the ropes. Oh, and hits a senton to Bianca Belair over the middle rope. Billie Kay's back on commentary. Says Shotzi Blackheart did not accept the headshot resume. How great is Billie Kay? She is so great. She is just so great. She is beyond entertaining. She is so entertaining. But we've got another entry about to come out right now. Number 6 is Shayna Baszler, one half of the new Women's Tag Team Champions. Here comes Shayna Baszler. And Billie Kay likes this. She's back off commentary. She's coming back. She's going back and she's going to talk to Shayna Baszler now. Billie Kay is strutting. What is going on here? And Billie Kay, she's pointing at Baszler. She's laughing, gives a thumbs up. And Shayna Baszler's punched the headshot out of her hand. And Billie Kay's been thrown into the barricade. Shayna Baszler's in the match. And Shayna Baszler goes right after Shotzi Blackheart, Naomi, and Bianca Belair. Todd says someone is going to throw Billie into the ring, but who? So Shayna Baszler is at number 6. We still don't have any eliminations as of right now, which is surprising. Still don't have any eliminations. We haven't lost anyone yet, which isn't normally the way these things go, is it? But Shayna Baszler working on Belair, or kick to the gut by Shotzi Blackheart. Baszler still trying to work on Bianca Belair. Shotzi Blackheart's trying to eliminate Bayley, the role model. Naomi's still in there, so still no elimination. 6 entries. Here comes the countdown once again. These breaks are so quick, they really are. Who is it going to be? Number 7 is Toni Storm from NXT. Another NXT entrant. Here comes Toni Storm. And Billie Kay is once again going to try and give a headshot to Toni Storm. She's telling her to hang on. She's going to give the headshot. Billie Kay is going to give the headshot. Toni Storm doesn't look like she knows what's going on. Just ignored by Billie Kay. Toni Storm's in and a German suplex to Shotzi Blackheart. Goes for a German suplex. Hits a German suplex on Bayley. Toni Storm. Oh, it's an Umaga style hip attack on Shotzi Blackheart and Naomi. Still no eliminations at this point. Billie Kay, I think, is going back to commentary. Oh, and a rear view by Naomi to Toni Storm. So I don't think these offers by Billie Kay are necessarily going down so well. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on that like button too. Shotzi Blackheart kick to the face of Shayna Baszler. Goes for that delayed kick once again. Oh, Shayna Baszler and Shotzi Blackheart is out. We have an elimination. The first person eliminated from the Women's Royal Rumble, the 2021 Women's Royal Rumble, is none other than NXT star Shotzi Blackheart. Good showing by her, but Baszler gets the first elimination in this one. As we're going to have another entry once again. Oh my God. It's Jillian. It's Jillian Hall. No way. Oh my God. Number 8 is none other than Jillian Hall. She is singing to the ring. Billie Kay looks beside herself. She is running to Jillian. Oh my word. Jillian singing. She's a former Divas champion, by the way. It's Jillian Hall. Billie Kay looks happy. If you're happy that Jillian Hall is back, smash a like on the like button. Billie Kay still trying to give the headshot. And Jillian is saying she loves the headshot of Billie Kay. Hopefully Jillian Hall is done singing, but Jillian Hall is back. I can't believe it. Jillian and Billie Kay are in the ring. They're teaming up together. So Jillian Hall is going to go for a suplex on Naomi, or it might be a double suplex with Billie Kay. And over goes Naomi. Wow. I can't believe Jillian Hall is back. This is incredible. Jillian Hall hits an elbow drop on Naomi. It's Jillian. Do you know what? The shot of Billie Kay just being so excited and sprinting over to Jillian Hall as she's making her entrance is hilarious. You have to see it. Bayley hits a basement dropkick on Shayna Baszler. As we've got another entrance. Only one elimination so far. That was Shotzi Blackheart. What's up, Jordan? Thanks for joining us. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Here comes, I think it's Ruby Riott, number 9. Number 9 is none other than Ruby Riott. She gets the 8K entrance too. So here comes Ruby Riott as entrant number 9. We're nearly a third of the way through the Rumble. Oh, a nice little takedown on Bianca Belair. Riott hits the ropes. Toni Storm going to go for a head scissors into what looks like also just some straight punches by Ruby Riott here. So you've got Ruby Riott in the middle of the ring with Toni Storm. Toni Storm's going to go for a German suplex. Oh, just dumps Ruby Riott right on the back of her neck. Toni Storm went for a suplex. Oh, Ruby Riott. Billie Kay actually helping out her, I guess, Riott Squad member. I don't know. If you can call her a Riott Squad member, I don't know. So Billie Kay is once again teaming up with Jillian Hall. Billie Kay is pointing at Jillian Hall. This whole Rumble was about Billie Kay. This whole Rumble so far is about Billie Kay. This is amazing. If you're happy that Billie Kay is the star of this Rumble at this point, smash a like on that like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. We're going to have another entry. We still don't have that many eliminations. I think just the one, which was Shotzi Blackheart. It's Victoria. Victoria is entrant number 10. Here we go, Victoria. Now, if you recall last year, Victoria was one of the names that was teased in Houston last year. They actually used Victoria's entrance theme, and it got a lot of people talking, is Victoria going to be in the Rumble? And it's only a year late, but Victoria has returned to WWE. Victoria is in the Rumble, and Victoria, a big right hand to Bayley, and a right hand to Ruby Riott, and a right hand to Naomi, right hand to Toni Storm. Victoria is back. Double clothesline to Billie Kay and Jillian Hall, my new favourite tag team. Victoria is back. Victoria goes for a backdrop kind of on Bayley, man. Victoria, I hope she hits one of those badass Widow's Peaks that she does. She's going to go for the swinging sidewalk slam. Oh, on Ruby Riott. Just plants her in the middle of the ring. Victoria looks great. A big slam on Bayley. Victoria's going to go for that standing moonsault, I think. And Naomi hits a drop kick to Victoria. Victoria's on the outside, but she didn't get eliminated. She went through the ropes. She did not go over the top rope with both feet hitting the floor. Victoria's going to go for the slingshot leg drop on the way in over the neck of Naomi. So we've had some great returns so far. Jillian Hall and Victoria surprise returns. NXT stars Toni Storm and Shotzi Blackheart have been involved as well. Bayley's on the outside right now. She has not been eliminated. Who is next? Number 11 is Peyton Royce. I'll tell you what's crazy is Peyton Royce's music was playing there. I genuinely didn't know it was even her. That's how bad the music is. But we've seen some great returns so far. Jillian Hall and Billie Kay might be my favourite tag team. It might be my favourite tag team. Beaumont Girl says they can't share it because of copyrights. Of course, that's exactly right. Anastasia Harper, I wish it was free to watch, but it isn't. I think if you sign up to the network, you can get a free trial. Oh, and a back elbow by Peyton Royce. A kick to the gut of Ruby Riott too. Ruby Riott, she was thrown over the top rope. She's hanging on though. Ruby Riott hangs on. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Click the notification bell. Oh, the Iconics are back together. The Iconics are back together. They're teaming up against Victoria. They're doing the Iconic pose. And now Ruby Riott is there saying that she's with someone else. I tell you, Billie Kay is the superstar of this Rumble so far. Everything's being built around her. It's great. It's great. Oh. Peyton Royce has had a version of the Widow's Peak, I think. Oh, Victoria's looks like she's going to go for her own version of the Widow's Peak because we've got a countdown. Someone else is about to get in this Rumble. Victoria's going to go for a Widow's Peak of her own and she hits it on Peyton Royce. Who's next? Oh, it's Santana Garrett from NXT. Here comes Santana Garrett. So another NXT entrant. If you're enjoying the Rumble, smash a like on the like button. If you're new, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Super chats, of course, are open as well. Click that $sign. Don't feel like you have to, but if you want to contribute and support the channel, that's the best way to do it. Really would appreciate all of your donations or contributions to the channel tonight. But ultimately, we're watching the Rumble, and we're over a third of the way through the field so far. Santana Garrett now is in the Rumble. She's going to go for a handspring elbow into Ruby Riott and Toni Storm in the corner. Still, as far as I'm aware, what elimination? Just Shotzi Blackheart so far. So we've got 11 people in the ring. Talk about social distancing. Benjamin Gonzalez. Hi, Owen. How are you doing? I'm not too bad, Benjamin. Hope you're doing well. My surprise entrance for the Men Rumble are Brock Lesnar, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and Hulk Hogan in the Rumble. I would be stunned if we got those so far. But it looks like we've only got one elimination so far, that being Shotzi Blackheart. So we've got a crowded Royal Rumble at this point. Bianca Belair is hanging on. She's hanging on to the top and middle rope, trying to kick people off. Belair is still in the Rumble. And we've got another entrant on the way now. Man, still not many eliminations. Just Shotzi Blackheart. Who's going to be the next person to enter the Royal Rumble match? Looks like it's going to be Liv Morgan is going to be that unlucky number 13. So Liv Morgan is number 13 in this Royal Rumble. Oh. Liv Morgan sends Bayley into oblivion. Bianca Belair is now with Liv Morgan. Or looks at soul food. Or maybe, I don't know, actually it was double knees. Liv Morgan go for a crucifix on Shayna Baszler. I mean, the ring is crowded. Oh. Liv Morgan had Shayna Baszler in a crucifix. Ruby Riott hits a super kick and goes into a crucifix bomb. Jillian Hall now attacking the Riott squad. Oh, Jillian Hall's going to turn on Billie Kay. Hits a Samoan drop. The tag team's over. My favourite tag team's ruined. No. Jillian Hall, you can't turn on Billie Kay like that. They're comedy gold. Oh, Peyton, Jillian Hall's on the apron. The Riott squad are trying to eliminate Jillian. Oh, it's Billie Kay, and Billie Kay's eliminated Jillian Hall. After all that, it was Billie Kay. This is why you don't turn. This is why you don't turn on anyone, Jillian Hall. Ah, and the Riott squad have eliminated Billie Kay. Boo. Ah, what a rumble though. What a rumble that Billie Kay had. She was spectacular. I mean, the spot she was at the start of the match, again, go back and watch it. Her reaction when Jillian Hall makes her entrance is spectacular. She sprints out so fast. It's great. Who's next? Number 14 is the former NXT Women's Champion. It's Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley is in the Royal Rumble match, and Rhea Ripley, she certainly, I think, could be the winner. Rhea Ripley's getting that 8K entrance, and she looks badass. Here comes Ripley. She's running to the ring. Here comes Rhea Ripley. Boy, what a big boot to Ruby Riott, and a flapjack to Liv Morgan. Ripley, just a big boot to Bianca Belair too. This could be why there are so many people in the ring, because possibly a drop kick to Toni Storm. What a drop kick. This could be why there are so many people, so Rhea Ripley can eliminate them all, because she's just eliminated Toni Storm. Toni Storm's gone. They've renewed their rivalry from NXT UK. So not many eliminations so far, but I have a feeling Rhea Ripley might just be throwing out everyone. Oh, Victoria's going for a tarantula on Bayley. Bayley looks all caught up, but it puts Victoria in a difficult position, I think. So we've got some pretty interesting people in there. Oh, Shayna Baszler. Shayna's got the Kirifuda clutch. Kirifuda clutch on Victoria, and Victoria is eliminated. Oh, Victoria's nearly dumped on her head on the outside of the ring. That looked nasty. Shayna Baszler's laughing. She looks happy with it. Rhea Ripley's going to eliminate Santana Garrett. Oh no, Garrett, she holds on. That was unbelievable. Oh, and a knee lift by Rhea Ripley. Oh, now Santana Garrett's gone. Oh, it was incredible. She did the splits on the apron and everything. That was amazing. Rhea Ripley looks great. What a great look she has. You still got the numbers 1 and 2 in there of Bayley and Naomi as well. So we're going to have another entrant. Is this number 15? Are we halfway through? Oh, it's Charlotte Flair. Oh, here we go. Things are about to get very, very interesting. Number 15 is Charlotte Flair, last year's winner. Who is going to eliminate Charlotte Flair? Because you can't eliminate precious Charlotte Flair. And we also are probably going to see Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair inside of the same ring once again. They're going to renew their rivalry. I think the last time they were in the ring was NXT TakeOver in Your House last summer, I think. In comes Charlotte Flair. Charlotte's number 15. She goes straight after Rhea Ripley. Big clothesline. Catches Liv Morgan with a fall-away slam. Kip up. Charlotte is laying in the chops to Rhea Ripley too. This is about to get very interesting. Let me know who you think is going to win the Royal Rumble in the live chat. If you're enjoying the Rumble, smash a like on that like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner as well. And a kip up by Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair is all business. Big boot to Naomi. You've got Ruby Riott and Peyton Royce hanging on the apron right now. Bayley slipped under the bottom rope and she's powerbombed Ruby Riott. Ruby Riott's eliminated. Bayley isn't. What a smart elimination that is by Bayley. That was great. I'm still devastated that Billie Kay was eliminated. That was so much. She was so much fun. She was so great. So here we go. We've got another entrant already on the way. These intervals go so quickly. Who's going to be entrant number 16? And it's Dana Brooke. Here comes Dana Brooke from Monday Night Raw. Somebody really says Becky Lynch. Hey, you know, if that happens, it would be an unbelievable, as I said before, just an incredible feat. Just an incredible feat by Becky Lynch. It's superhuman. She gave birth, 8 weeks ago? It was if that does happen, then that would be, I mean, amazing. Frankly, amazing. I don't know if I can see it. Drop kick by Dana Brooke as she enters the ring. And Dana Brooke's going to go up to the top rope once again, which is risky in the Royal Rumble. Why you would do that, I don't know. Goes for a senton, takes out pretty much everyone in the ring. So you've got Charlotte Flair trying to eliminate Shayna Baszler there as well. Of course, they were the final two last year. Dana Brooke goes for a handspring elbow, misses. She slams in the corner, but she's fine. She goes for it again. Hits Bianca Belair this time. Hits Bayley with a move as well. Now she's going after Rhea Ripley. It's been a fun Rumble so far. Very fun Rumble. There are multiple people in this ring that I think could win it. I think Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, and Charlotte Flair are definitely all possibilities. Bayley's a possibility as well. She could do the Iron Woman role in this one, go coast to coast, although I don't think she will because I think Edge might do that. Or Liv Morgan, she's looking to eliminate Bayley. Bayley's hanging on. Oh, and Liv Morgan's eliminated by assistance from Peyton Royce. So Bayley is still going. So we've got another entry about to make their way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be? Number 17 is Tori Wilson. Here comes Tori Wilson. Tori Wilson is back. So how many Women's Royal Rumbles is this now? She was in the first one. Is this her second one? I think maybe her second one, but Tori Wilson's back. Jerry Lawler's about losing his mind at ringside. Tori Wilson spinning neckbreaker on Naomi. Clothesline to Bianca Belair. So you've got Tori Wilson in there. We've got surprises of the likes of Jillian Hall. We've had some NXT stars. Toni Storm, Shotzi Blackheart, Santana Garrett. Of course, Rhea Ripley's in there. Don't know if I consider her an NXT star anymore. Oh, and an X Factor to Bayley. Tori Wilson going after Peyton Royce. Suplex to Peyton Royce too. Tori Wilson hits a clothesline on Charlotte Flair as well. You've got Rhea Ripley with Dana Brooke in the corner. Dana Brooke hits a Hurricane Rana on Rhea Ripley. That was nice. Dana Brooke's looking to eliminate Rhea Ripley. Ripley's hanging on though. Well, she has gone over the top. Imagine if Dana Brooke eliminated Rhea Ripley. Could you imagine? That would be insanity. Oh, Dana Brooke's going for some form of a handspring. Oh, Rhea Ripley's managed to she's got her in a powerbomb position. No way. Oh, is Dana Brooke going to eliminate her? Rhea Ripley's hanging on. Oh my goodness. How on earth is Rhea Ripley standing? Oh, she just powerbombed Dana Brooke on the apron and Dana Brooke's been eliminated. Man, that was incredible. The strength of Rhea Ripley there, that was amazing. I think Rhea Ripley just about killed her with that powerbomb spot, but the strength of Rhea Ripley, that is unbelievable. Wow, she is. That strength is something else by Rhea Ripley. Who's going to be number 17? No way. It's Ric Flair's music's playing. Ric Flair entering the Women's Royal Rumble. Surely not. Well, he's in a suit. I can't. So number 17, Ric Flair's making his way out. Here we go. Here comes Lacey Evans. Number 18, rather. And Lacey Evans once again is wearing a Ric Flair robe. Ric Flair's dancing. For a second there, I thought Rick was going to be back in action. But in a Women's Royal Rumble match, could you imagine? Oh, and a reverse elbow by Charlotte Flair. Lacey Evans is taking her time getting to the ring wearing that Ric Flair robe. Lacey Evans is taking her time. If you're enjoying the Rumble, smash a like on that like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. And Lacey Evans is making her way slowly, very, very slowly, into the ring. Super chats are open as always, by the way. You can contribute by clicking the $sign. But Lacey Evans is in the ring. She's still wearing the Ric Flair robe. She is taking her time. She's turned her back on Charlotte Flair, and then Charlotte Flair's attacked her. Obviously, why would you turn your back on Charlotte Flair? You come out with her dad, and you're wearing the robe, and you would turn your back on her. That's very, very, very clever. Very, very clever. So Charlotte Flair's attacked Lacey Evans. Lacey Evans rolled under the bottom rope. They're not eliminated. Charlotte Flair's attacking Lacey Evans. There are feathers flying all over the place when it comes to this robe. I mean, these feathers are flying everywhere, all around the ring. It's pretty incredible. But Lacey Evans still on the outside. Oh, Peyton Royce is going to kick Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair's going to eliminate Peyton Royce, and she's gone. Peyton Royce is gone. I don't know if Peyton Royce was meant to hang on to the apron there a little bit, but she's gone. Peyton Royce has been eliminated. Now, Shayna Baszler and Charlotte Flair look to be attacking Tori Wilson for a second. Oh, Shayna Baszler's put Tori Wilson over the top rope. Wilson is on the apron. Oh, and a knee, and Tori Wilson is eliminated. Tori Wilson's gone. Oh, was Bayley eliminated? I think Bayley's been eliminated. They missed it. Bayley's gone. Bayley's eliminated. We missed it. Here comes Mickie James. I can't believe after all of that time that Bayley was in the ring, she was from the number 1 entrant and they missed her elimination. I can't believe it. Mickie James is out at number 19 though. Oh, she's just going to kick to the face of Lacey Evans. And they're showing a replay. Bayley's gone. Bayley's over the top rope and they missed it. WWE's great camera work strikes again. Flame says, came in late. Is Bianca still there? She absolutely is. Came in at number 3, still in the Rumble match. She's just got a Hurricane Runner from Mickie James, who has just entered. Oh, Mickie James hits a kind of net breaker on Naomi. If you're glad that Bayley's eliminated, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. We've got a face-off right now between Charlotte Flair and Mickie James. Oh, some chops. Charlotte Flair is chopping the hell out of the legend Mickie James. She needs to be involved way, way more often, Mickie James. She's just such a legendary figure that it's not right she isn't involved more often. Mickie James and Charlotte Flair are beating the hell out of each other right now. Mickie James on the top turnbuckle. She's going to go for it. Goes for a Hurricane Runner, it looks like, and hits it on Charlotte Flair. So I guess Lacey Evans is on the outside. She still is not eliminated as of yet. Oh, Charlotte's just throwing Mickie James through the middle rope. She wouldn't have been eliminated anyway. So we've got another entrant about to make their way into this one. Number 20, so 2/3 way through the Rumble. Who is going to be number 20? It's Nikki Cross. Here comes Nikki Cross, who's got some real jazzy music. This is new music. It's great. Here comes Nikki Cross. She is sprinted to the ring. She is all fired up. Nikki Cross needs to be on TV way more. I don't know if you've seen the social media promos she's been doing recently. She's just been incredible on social media recently. On a nice neck breaker on Naomi. Naomi's still in there. She was number 2 in the Rumble. Number 2 and number 3, Naomi and Bianca Belair are still in this. Lacey Evans is now officially in the Rumble match. Well, she was probably before, actually. That's a good point. But Nikki Cross is doing splashes to everyone. Let's see how many subscribers we're currently on. We're on 2598. So let's see if we can get 2 more subscribers, get to 2,600. That would be amazing. So really appreciate everyone that's subscribed tonight on the channel. Rhea Ripley's with Nikki Cross. Oh, a thrust to the throat of Rhea Ripley. Headbutt to the gut as well. Nikki Cross is going to go for a tornado DDT. Hits it. Oh, just spikes. Absolutely spiked Rhea Ripley there. That was nasty. Oh, jawbreaker by Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross is going to go for another tornado DDT. Oh, Charlotte Flair is going to counter. So we've got another entrant about to make their way into the ring. Who's it going to be? Number entrant 21. It's Alicia Fox. Alicia Fox, the WWE legend, is back. Here comes Alicia Fox. Simply Friendly says, I subscribed. Really appreciate that. Appreciate everyone that has subscribed to the channel. Rhea Ripley is still in this match, I believe. And in comes Alicia Fox. But wait a minute. R-Truth's music is hitting. What's going on? R-Truth is running to the ring. What is going on? R-Truth has run out and said wrong Rumble. He's being chased by the 24/7 pack. Here comes the 24/7 crew. Why do they need to get involved in the Women's Rumble? Do this in the Men's Rumble. Truth just tried to eliminate Alicia Fox. And they're trying to fight off the people trying to get into the ring. Truth is using R-Truth as a battering ram, it looks like. Truth is fighting for his life. Well, Alicia Fox has got R-Truth. Alicia Fox is a 24/7 champion. What is going on? But here comes Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose is coming in at number 22. Alicia Fox is the new 24/7 champion. R-Truth, this is all during the Women's Royal Rumble. I don't know what's going on at this point. Alicia Fox is the 24/7 champion. This means, I guess, anyone try and pin her. Try and pin her in the match. You can be 24/7 champion. This is crazy. What is going on? R-Truth just lost his 24/7 championship during the Women's Royal Rumble. So Alicia Fox is 24/7 champion. How long is this going to last? I have no idea. I don't know what is going on at this point. By the way, people give Alicia Fox not a lot of credit. Oh, what a knee by Mandy Rose. Alicia Fox looks like she might be eliminated here. She's going to be thrown over the top rope. She has been eliminated. They don't give her enough credit because she is a great worker. R-Truth has rolled up Alicia Fox. 2, 3, and R-Truth is the new 24/7 champion once again. R-Truth is 24/7 champion. He's running off. Mandy Rose has just planted Mickie James in the middle of the ring. The 24/7 champion. R-Truth is being chased by the 24/7 pack once again. That includes Humberto Carrillo, Drew Gulak, and even Alicia Fox. Alicia Fox is sprinting after R-Truth too. What is going on? What is going on at this point? What is going on in this Rumble match? It's crazy. We've got another entrant about to come out. Here comes another entrant, number 23. Who's it going to be? It's Dakota Kai. Nice. This is exciting from NXT. Dakota Kai. For a second Royal Rumble match. Here comes Dakota Kai. I like this one. Oh, and a big clothesline. Clothesline to Nikki Cross. Clothesline to Mickie James. And Rhea Ripley and Dakota Kai are facing off right now. These two have got history, to say the least. Oh, Dakota Kai is going to go for it. She went for something. She's going to hit a bulldog, it looks like. Oh, manages to fight out of it. Oh, look at that. Scorpion kick. And a pump kick as well to Rhea Ripley by Dakota Kai. It just goes to show how strong the NXT women's division is when you can see all of the entrants they have in this match, whether it's Toni Storm, Rhea Ripley, Dakota Kai, you name it. They all come in there and just steal it every single time. Lacey Evans and Charlotte Flair are still facing off. These are 8K entrances, by the way, during the Rumble match. It's so great. They're so great. They just look phenomenal, don't they? And Mickie James kicked to the face of Lacey Evans. Oh, and a woman's right by Lacey Evans. Doesn't need brass knucks this time. Mickie James has been eliminated. So Lacey Evans is still in the match. Still are the first... Well, Bayley was number 1. She's been eliminated. Naomi was 2. She might be eliminated now by Bianca Belair, who was number 3. Ashley Robinson says Rhea Ripley is winning the match. That's certainly a possibility. We could see a final 2 of Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. Naomi, what a return she's had at this point. We've got another entrant about to make their way out now. Who's going to be number 24? We're heading into a home stretch here. Oh, and it's Carmella after losing the SmackDown Women's Championship match earlier tonight to Sasha Banks. Maybe she gets another opportunity. Reginald is with Carmella rather, giving her some bottled water. Gives her giving her a mirror as well. Oh, Dakota Kai! Oh my word! Rhea Ripley just eliminated Dakota Kai by slamming her on the apron. That looked nasty. 2 eliminations by Rhea Ripley that have looked nasty. She powerbombed Dana Brooke on the apron. She just absolutely destroyed Dakota Kai. Oh, Mandy Rose has gone over the top. Mandy Rose is gone. Of course, we know, as Simply Friendly has mentioned in the live chat, that Natalya is number 30 in this Royal Rumble match. So we're getting down to the home stretch, the nitty-gritty, as it were. And Reginald is just helping Carmella get into the ring. Oh, Nikki Cross is going to eliminate Carmella. Throws Carmella over the top. Oh, Reginald is preventing it, though. Reginald's caught Carmella. So Carmella is saved by Reginald. Nikki Cross is making her way back out. And Carmella's back in the ring. Reginald once again proving useful. Oh, Nikki Cross goes over the top and a kick to the face, and Nikki Cross has now been eliminated. So who's going to be the next entrant? It's Tamina Snuka. Here comes the real winner. Tamina Snuka's on her way out. Oh, Carmella's gone over the top rope, and once again Reginald's caught her. Oh, wait a minute. Tamina Snuka's... Reginald has been super kicked by Tamina, and he dropped Carmella in the process. Carmella's eliminated. Reginald's been super kicked. And here comes Tamina. I bet Carmella's thrilled. Carmella's thrilled she got eliminated because of Tamina Snuka. If it couldn't be worse of losing a SmackDown Women's Championship earlier tonight, she gets eliminated because of Tamina Snuka. Oh, it's just going really well. It's going really well for her so far, isn't it? If we've got Tamina Snuka and Rhea Ripley facing off in the Rumble here. They're trying to play it off like this is, it's a big deal. Look at these two powerhouses face off against each other. No offense to Tamina, if you ever see this, but, come on. Oh, a shot to the jaw by Tamina Snuka. Rhea Ripley, a kick to the chest of Tamina Snuka there. Bianca Belair throws Naomi over the top, goes to try and once again slice her down and throw her outside the ring. The second and third entrants, they're still hanging on in there. Naomi's hanging on too. Belair's doing everything she can to try and eliminate Naomi. If you're enjoying the Rumble, smash a like on the like button. Oh, Naomi's eliminated. Oh no, her feet haven't touched. It's only her back. Naomi is led on her back on the floor. But her feet are in the air. Naomi hasn't been eliminated as of yet. Oh, wait a minute. Naomi's got a hold of Bianca Belair's hair. She's using her hair as leverage to try and pull her back in the ring. Naomi's getting back in the ring. She used Bianca Belair's hair to leverage. They're both hanging by their feet under the bottom rope. This is unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. They're going to try and help each other. What are they doing? They're back in the ring, and Naomi is not eliminated. Bianca Belair is not eliminated. The second and third entrants are still in this. It's Lana. Lana's back. Number 26, it's Lana. Lana's back from injury. We mentioned this before. Here comes Lana. She doesn't look very happy, to say the least. Oh, she looks incredibly anxious, I must say. But Lana's back. She's supposed to compete at TLC alongside Asuka for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. She's sort of standing there. She doesn't look too confident, like she wants to enter the ring. She's back. Lana's back in. She's going to try and eliminate Rhea Ripley. Could you imagine if she eliminated Rhea Ripley? I think social media would explode. Oh, and Tamina just beating the hell out of Lana. What a forearm to the face. But Lana's back. Those injuries were not legitimate. Som Prakesh says, hello, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, smash a like on the video as well if you're enjoying the Royal Rumble. As Lana is back, we're heading into the home stretch. Oh, and Naomi with the sort of split leg drop onto Bianca Belair. Throws Belair over the top rope. Belair is hanging on though. She's hanging on. Still not eliminated, no. So we've still got some major winners here. We've got the likes of, that could happen in this match. We've got Charlotte Flair in there. We've got Bianca Belair. We've got Naomi, Rhea Ripley, all potentially, or Lacey Evans, all potentially could win the Women's Royal Rumble here. So this is still very, very much up for grabs. Lana looks to try and eliminate Lacey Evans. We've got another entrant on the way. 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be? Our number 27 is none other than Alexa Bliss. And things are starting to get very, very interesting right now. Because speaking of favourites, I mentioned the likes of Rhea Ripley. I mentioned the likes of Bianca Belair. I mentioned the likes of Charlotte Flair. But this person certainly could be a favourite. Here comes Alexa Bliss. Now, it's Alexa's playground version of a character. It's not the Fiendess. Once the Fiendess gets involved, we could see something very, very interesting. But Alexa Bliss is another one of the favourites. Oh, Alexa Bliss. Big right hand to Tamina. On a drop kick to Rhea Ripley. And she looks very, very happy. She's in the Alexa playground version of her character. We just have to see if the lights are going to go out at some point. Oh, Rhea Ripley just tackled her to the floor. Wait a minute. Everyone is jumping on top of Alexa Bliss. Shayna Baszler, Lana, Tamina Snuka, Bianca Belair, Lacey Evans, Rhea Ripley. They're all attacking Alexa Bliss. And now moving out the way. Oh, no. This is what I mentioned. The lights are going to go out. The lights have cut. They haven't gone out completely. The lights are going out. Oh, Rhea Ripley. She did it. She eliminated Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss is gone. Wow, she didn't. The change didn't happen. The change didn't happen. Rhea Ripley eliminated Alexa Bliss. So no Alexa Bliss. Wow. That was shockingly quick. Alexa Bliss wasn't in the Rumble long. Rhea Ripley eliminated Alexa Bliss. I think there might be ramifications for that for Ripley going forward. Who is next? Oh, it's Ember Moon. Here comes the former NXT Women's Champion. Ember Moon's back. Of course, Ember Moon's been back for a while in NXT. She's back in NXT now. But here she is once again appearing on a main roster event. Great to see Ember Moon back. It still sucks she doesn't have that old theme song. She's got a different one. Hits the Eclipse to Baszler, who rolls out of the ring. And a butterfly suplex. Beautiful to Rhea Ripley. Oh, a kick to the gut of Lacey Evans. Ember Moon's going to try and throw Lacey Evans over the top, but Evans rolls back under. Tamina Snuka throws Ember Moon into the ropes, ducks under. Oh my God, a drop kick to the face of Naomi. She nearly kicked her face off. Woof. That was nasty. So Tamina's trying to throw out. Oh, goes for a double knee. Double knees by Ember Moon. That was nice. Ember Moon's on fire. Here we go. Oh, I thought it was Lana. Nearly threw her out there. Ember Moon's going for like a version of a widow's peak. We saw Victoria return earlier. Oh, knees to the face. Who's next? Number 29, it's Nia Jax. And we know obviously who number 30 is going to be. So no Becky Lynch, no Ronda Rousey, no nothing of that nature. 29 is Nia Jax. 30, of course, is going to be Natalya. Shayna Baszler's on the outside. She hasn't been eliminated. Nia Jax helps Baszler back to their feet. And the new Women's Tag Team Champions are going to try and eliminate, I think, everyone involved in the match. In comes Baszler and Jax. Headbutt to Naomi. Baszler's put Lacey over the top rope. Oh, and a knee. And Lacey Evans, she's been eliminated by Shayna Baszler. Here comes Ember Moon. Ember goes over the top. Hangs on. Oh, stiff forearm to Shayna Baszler. But Nia Jax eliminates Ember Moon. Ember Moon are gone. As I mentioned, looks like the Women's Tag Team Champions are going to try and eliminate everyone in this one at the moment. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, they've got Naomi up the throne, and Naomi has been eliminated. The number 2 entrant is gone. Kevin Avery says, damn, no Eva Marie or Melina tonight. Very true. No Eva Marie, no Melina, no Becky Lynch, no Ronda Rousey. Some great surprises on returns, though, including Naomi. But Nia Jax is now siding with Tamina, saying that she's family. But, oh, here we go. Nia Jax, he's got Tamina up. He's going for a Samoan drop. Oh, a super kick by Tamina. Tamina's going for Nia Jax. He's going to try and eliminate Nia Jax. Oh, Shayna Baszler prevents that from happening. And Baszler and Jax are going to try and eliminate Tamina Snuka. And Tamina Snuka's gone as well. So Baszler and Jax are now dominating, throwing everyone out. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. The tag team champions are now fighting each other. Jax and Baszler are brawling very badly. Look at that. Rhea Ripley still in there. Charlotte Flair still in there. Bianca Belair and Lana still are in there. As now Jax is now on to Charlotte Flair. Shayna Baszler is on to Rhea Ripley. A bit of a gut wrench. Oh, a gut wrench slam to Rhea Ripley. That was nasty. Oh, but Jax is going to eliminate Shayna Baszler, and Baszler's gone. Wow. Shayna Baszler was eliminated by her own tag team partner, Nia Jax. I certainly didn't see that one coming. Nia Jax is saying that she had to do it. Oh, it's Lana, and Lana's now jumped on the back of Nia Jax. Surely if there's any justice in the world, Lana would eliminate Nia Jax. But Nia Jax has just thrown Lana to the floor. I'm not sure that looks like that's going to happen now. They've both gone through the middle rope. Nia Jax is going to chase Lana through the Thunderdome, it looks like. Nia Jax is still chasing. Oh my word, that's not a good idea, Lana. Lana is slapping Nia Jax in the face. She's chasing after Lana. When Lana's pulled down the top rope and Nia Jax has been eliminated. Nia Jax was eliminated by Lana. All of the tables were worth it. All of the table bumps were worth it because Nia Jax has been eliminated by Lana. The good guy wins in the end. Good storytelling. Love that. Here comes number 30. It's none other than Natalya. We know it's Natalya. It was revealed last night on WWE Backstage. And here comes Natalya, the boat, as they like to call her. And Lana pulls down that top rope and Nia Jax has been eliminated. Oh, but wait a minute. Natalya is now being attacked. Oh, something could be happening. Something could be about to happen because Natalya is being attacked by Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Right here, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler have re-entered the ring. I smell an angle. I smell an angle. I smell a gimmick. Something's happening. Oh, Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax have, of course, both been eliminated, even though Jax eliminated Baszler a second ago. They're back in the ring. They're destroying everyone. They've attacked Bianca Belair. They've attacked Charlotte Flair. They've attacked Lana. Where are they going now? They've exited the ring. Looks like they're going to continue to attack Natalya. Are they going to throw her in the ring? I thought something was going to happen. And then now Natalya is in the ring. Oh. Well, that's not going to happen, I guess. That's annoying. I felt like we were going to get some form of an angle. But everyone's entered the ring now. So we're down to the final people. So we're down to the final, how many in there? 5? We're down to the final 5. We've got Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, Lana, and Natalya as the final 5. I really, really thought for a second, we were going to get something for a second there. But we didn't. We just got Nia Jax and Baszler beating people up. So Lana and Natalya are hugging each other. They were a tag team member at one point. Oh, they were hugging, and Natalya, of course, turned her back on her because it's pro wrestling. That's how it works, folks. Natalya's picked up Lana. She's going to try and eliminate her. Lana is gone. Lana is eliminated by her former best friend in Natalya. We're down to the final 4. So the winner of the 2021 Women's Royal Rumble is going to be Charlotte Flair, Natalya, Rhea Ripley, or Bianca Belair. One of these women are going to WrestleMania. Belair was my pick. She was my prediction. Certainly looks like it's a possibility. Could you imagine if we had a situation whereby Charlotte Flair won it 2 years in a row? Oh, and Natalya just hits a German suplex. So, frankly, excluding Natalya, because I don't think she would win, the names of people like Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair were what people thought. I don't think people thought Charlotte Flair. I still don't think Charlotte Flair will win it, frankly. But this is going to be tough to call. This is going to be very tough to call. If you're excited about this Final 4, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you're new to the channel as well. Bottom right-hand corner. Oh, discus forearm. Rhea Ripley, she didn't fall though. Oh, and Natalya's gone. Natalya has been eliminated by Bianca Belair. We're down to 3. It's Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, and Charlotte Flair. I thought Rhea Ripley was going to be gone for a second. She's not. So who is going to win this match? Who is going to be going to WrestleMania? The final 3. Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair. Of course, you got 2/3 of actually the NXT TakeOver In Your House main event, which was Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair versus Io Shirai. Of course, that match Io Shirai won. No Io Shirai in the Rumble this year. I guess technically if she's a champion, she can't. In terms of a final 3, though, what a great final 3. Belair, Ripley, and Charlotte Flair. This has been a really good Rumble match, actually. Really enjoyable. I think if you want to line up sort of women's Rumble matches, obviously there haven't been many since it was introduced in 2018. This is well up there for being one of the best, I think. Great build. And Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair going straight for Charlotte Flair. But Bianca Belair, remember, was the 3rd entrant in this one. She is still in there. And again, I always felt she could be the Iron Woman in this one because she's just an incredible athlete. A beautiful exploder to Bianca Belair by Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair hits the exploder. Obviously, you've got the WrestleMania sign up there, which everyone can still point to. Charlotte Flair's the first to point to that this evening. Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley now, of course, they faced each other at WrestleMania last year. This is shades of their WrestleMania rematch. Charlotte Flair's looking to suplex Ripley. I don't know if she's able to do it. She can't get the leverage. See, this would be a great way at redemption for Rhea Ripley if she managed to eliminate Charlotte Flair here, which should have beat her last year at WrestleMania. Oh, wait. Charlotte Flair, she's gone over the top. She's hanging on. Charlotte Flair still hanging on. Hits a boot to Rhea Ripley. She has gone over the top rope though. Bianca Belair, hits a handspring. Charlotte Flair still hanging on. She still wasn't gone yet. Bianca Belair's pointing at her saying, let's both get rid of her. And Charlotte Flair is eliminated. Charlotte Flair is gone. We are down to 2. It is Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley as the final 2. Charlotte Flair doesn't look that annoyed about it. She's laughing. We are down to the final 2. It is Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? That is social media celebrating and cheering at this point. I know there are no crowds. Oh, and Rhea Ripley's going to try and eliminate Bianca Belair. Belair nearly gets Rhea Ripley over the head scissors. They're both hanging on. Their feet are very close to touching. They nearly botched the spot. That was close. Kevin Avery says, what about Lacey? She was eliminated. Rhea Ripley, they're both sitting on the apron. Rhea Ripley says, calm down, let's not do anything stupid. Let's both get back in the ring and settle this. Bit of mediation right at the end of the Rumble here. So who are we picking? Who's going to win? Bayley, Bianca Belair, or Rhea Ripley? I'm still going to go with my pick. I'm still saying Bianca Belair is going to win this. But I mean, this is a 50-50 shot. This is a 50-50 shot here. Bianca Belair's got Bayley on, Rhea Ripley on the top rope. Rhea Ripley, she's hanging on. She's not gone yet. Oh, she tries to slide under. She does. Rhea Ripley slides under. And now she's going to try and throw Bianca Belair over the top. Oof, it's over the top. Bianca Belair's hanging on. Shoulder to the gut. Belair's back in the ring. Oh, and they both just slammed both of their faces into the mat. Both competitors are down. Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. What a sign for NXT this is, you know. Two former NXT stars. NXT WWE does have the best women's division in the world. There's no doubt about that. So with the wrestlers and stars they have is incredible. What a great Rumble this has been. Just what a great pay-per-view so far this is. And we're not even over. We've still got the Universal Championship Last Man Standing match coming. We've still got the Men's Rumble to close the show. What a Royal Rumble match this has been. What a Royal Rumble pay-per-view this has been. Comfort Creamer says, I want Rhea Ripley to win this. If you want Rhea Ripley to win, smash a like on the like button. If you want Bianca Belair, smash a like on that like button. Be sure to subscribe too, bottom right hand corner. Rhea Ripley's getting Bianca Belair up in an electric chair position. Belair's rolled through. Oh, she's going to go for a glam slam, it looks like. Oh, Belair, she rolls through. Rhea Ripley just goes straight into the top rope, Bianca Belair. Oh, what a kick to the face by Rhea Ripley. Ripley goes for that. Oh, rolls through. Oh, here we go. She went for the Riptide. Oh, Belair's going to get her out for... she went for the KOD. Ripley's hanging on the ropes. Whoa, this is getting tense. Belair clotheslines her over and Bianca Belair wins it. Bianca Belair has won the Women's Royal Rumble. She is going to WrestleMania. What a match. Incredible match. Incredible match. Bianca Belair has gone to WrestleMania. The EST of WWE has won the Royal Rumbles match. Awesome. What a fantastic, fantastic match. That was a great Rumble. My prediction came true. My prediction was to have Bianca Belair win this Royal Rumble match, and it was right. Talk about an Iron Woman performance from Bianca Belair. Becky Lynch, I believe, has just tweeted as well. She literally just tweeted, immediately, while I'm here, thank you everyone for your birthday messages yesterday and congratulations, Bianca Belair, WWE. So, Becky Lynch interacting there as well. Let's look at the live chat. Giram says, when is Roman versus Kevin Owens? That is going to be next. Todd says, good finish. Flame says, yes, Bianca. Azo Min says, nice. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania, which to me means that sets up the Bianca Belair Sasha Banks match for the SmackDown Women's Championship at WrestleMania. Exciting, exciting. What a great Rumble. What a great Rumble. Kayla Braxton's in the ring. Maybe she's going to ask who she's going to be facing at WrestleMania. Incredible, incredible. Bianca Belair entered at number 3 and she won the whole thing. Amazing. Unbelievable performance. Bianca Belair, after debuting at WrestleMania last year, she's going to WrestleMania this year. But she can barely hold herself together. Bianca Belair has been telling everyone she's the EST of WWE. She showed everybody. She can barely hold herself together. She's got fighting back tears. I don't blame her. And she can barely breathe. She's out of breath again. Don't blame her. She's thanking her mother, her father, and her husband. She says she's did it. And she says she's going to put the EST in WrestleMania. Bianca Belair did it. Congratulations. Ralph Hines says, what about tag titles? That happened on the pre-show. We got new women's tag team champions in Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. What a weird point they're talking about. She's the first person confirmed for WrestleMania, and now WWE randomly announced, and Snickers is going to be sponsoring us at WrestleMania. Talk about getting the plugs in at the right time. Bianca Belair is pointing to the WrestleMania sign. The fireworks are going off. What a shot. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania to challenge for either the Raw or SmackDown or NXT Women's Championship. I want to see that Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks match. What a match. What a great match. What a great Rumble. And what a great winner. What a great winner. If you've watched that Bianca Belair documentary as well, you'll feel her struggle even more. That was an incredible Rumble. And you can see a slow-mo reaction right now of her winning the match. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania. Incredible. So what a Rumble match! We got to take a breath. We've got to recover, take a breath. So I would think the Universal Championship match is going to probably be coming next. But I thought that Rumble was really good, really, really good. Built really well. Really enjoyed that. And we still got a lot to come. We've still got the Universal Championship match coming next. We still have the Men's Rumble match still to come as well. So still lots to come tonight. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. If you're glad that Bianca Belair won, smash a like on that like button too. What a fun. Kevin Avery says, I'm really scared of Goldberg winning the Royal Rumble tonight. Wow, let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's hope that doesn't happen. If that does happen, that would be very alarming, wouldn't it? Very alarming. I hope it doesn't. I don't think it will. Goldberg's only contracted to 2 matches per year. Technically, that would be 2. We're seeing an advert right now. So obviously they're resetting after that Royal Rumble match. We're seeing an advert for the Yokozuna documentary, WWE Icons. If you haven't watched it, watch it. It is so good. It is so good. Honestly, I would recommend it so much. It is a real great documentary. It's sad, very sad documentary. If you haven't watched the Yokozuna documentary, again, totally recommend to watch it. Very sad though, very, very sad. As you see, the end of his life. I mean, he passed away when he was 34 years of age. And you see the troubles he was going through, particularly when it comes to his weight at the end of his life. I mean, the guy, he was nearly 700 pounds at one point. It's crazy to see. Backstage, we're back here, and The Miz and John Morrison are knocking on the door of Bad Bunny inside the Thunderdome. And there is Bad Bunny with The Miz and Morrison. Got to see more of Bad Bunny again. Great. That was really good, wasn't it? The Miz say they have an offer for Bad Bunny. I would still, again, no disrespect to this Bad Bunny character guy. I have no idea. I have no idea who he is. Oh, they're saying a possible collab between them and Bad Bunny. I mean, they're doing some rap for Bad Bunny. Now, to be honest, I think that rap was better than Bad Bunny's performance earlier tonight, to be honest. Not that was hard, but... They're still offering a collab with Bad Bunny, and he says no thanks. Can we just get the segment over with, please? The Miz calls himself and John Morrison the favourites to win the Royal Rumble tonight. Debatable. Debatable. The Miz is talking about him hanging around with Booker T. And guess who's behind him? It's the GI bro himself. It's Booker T. There he is, the Bookman. I want Booker in the Rumble tonight. Booker's done the classic tell me you didn't just say that. Booker T's hair is long, by the way. I think my hair's long. So that was that segment over. We got more Bad Bunny on the show. But we're on the kickoff panel. Charlie Caruso's there with Sonya Deville, John Bradshaw, Layfield, and Peter Rosenberg. Man, Sonya Deville wasn't in the Royal Rumble. That sucks. I wish Sonya Deville was in the Rumble. I mean, yeah, that sucks. So we're still reeling off Bianca Belair winning the Royal Rumble match. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about what's happened so far while they recap the show. Let's recap. So we've had so far tonight on the kickoff show, we had the Women's Tag Team Championships. They've changed hands. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler once again the Women's Tag Team Champions after defeating Charlotte Flair and Asuka. That was after Ric Flair got involved, cost his own daughter the Women's Tag Team Championships, involving Lacey Evans. Lacey Evans hit a woman's right with some brass knucks. So we have new Women's Tag Team Champions there. Sasha Banks retained the SmackDown Women's Championship over Carmella. We actually kicked off the show as well with Drew McIntyre retaining the WWE Championship against Goldberg in a surprisingly good match. I thought that was going to be a little bit, nervy. It was nervy. I was reacting to it big time, but I'm glad. I'm very, very glad that Drew McIntyre retained. WWE made the right call there. It was absolutely the right call, and I'm very excited for that. As we're seeing, we're doing a replay here of how Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler won the Women's Tag Team Championships earlier on this evening. But Ric Flair, it's always difficult, isn't it, when you come out of a Rumble match, because they last an hour, because they're quite obviously time consuming, and it's such a long form story as they tell it through it. When you come out of it, you kind of do have to sort of breathe and go be like, oh, and come down out of it. You know what I mean? Sometimes that is a little bit like, oh my gosh, coming out of it can sometimes be a little bit difficult. Which is something of what they're doing now. They're essentially just resetting and just being like, okay, we'll calm down and start again, because it is very. It is coming out of it is a bit of a breathe and all that kind of stuff. But as I mentioned, we spoke about Drew McIntyre retaining the WWE Championship, Sasha Banks retaining the SmackDown Women's Championship. Of course, we just had the Women's Royal Rumble, which was won by Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair is going on to WrestleMania. We don't know who she's going to be challenging. You would assume it might be Sasha Banks, considering it's a SmackDown superstar. Could, I guess, challenge Asuka, possibly, or maybe she goes to NXT. Bianca Belair versus Io Shirai. That would be a lot of fun. But we're still on the kickoff panel, which feels a bit strange. It feels like they're kind of filling time here, which I don't get. Why are you filling time? Just go into the last man standing match. Go back into the Universal Championship match. I'm back on the kickoff panel, and once again, here's R-Truth. Peter Rosenberg is pointing to someone. I think Peter Rosenberg is about to win the 24/7 championship. Peter Rosenberg says John Cena's here. Oh, wait, Peter Rosenberg just hit R-Truth with a low blow. What's going on here? Peter Rosenberg's pinning. Peter Rosenberg's the new 24/7 champion. What is going on? Peter Rosenberg's the new 24/7 champion. He just low-blowed R-Truth and pinned him. What is going on? Peter Rosenberg just... is the new 24/7 champion. What is going on? JBL says this could be the worst event in wrestling history. Quinton says, do you read comments? Of course I do. Of course I do, Quinton. Of course I do. Interact with everyone here on the channel. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner, smash a like on the like button too. But Peter Rosenberg is the 24/7 champion. We've seen Alicia Fox be the 24/7 champion tonight in the Women's Royal Rumble, and we've also seen Peter Rosenberg. War Dog says, I really hope Jay White doesn't show up and goes to AEW where he belongs. Well, obviously there was a lot of speculation about Jay White. As far as I'm aware, he's got like 5 years left. He's got like 5 years left on his contract with New Japan. That's according to the rumors. So I don't think Jay White's going anywhere. We could be wrong, but I don't think that's going to be the case. So we have the last man standing match for the Universal Championship up next. We have Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens for the Universal title. As we're seeing a replay of this, so we're going to go into the Universal title match, and then after that, we got the Men's Rumble. So it's going to be very, very exciting. Very exciting show. There's still so much to come. Still so much to come when it comes to this Royal Rumble pay-per-view, which I'm very excited about. Going through the replay of the Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns feud so far, including that TLC match, the Steel Cage match on the Christmas Day edition of SmackDown 2. Ashley Robinson says, what champion is Bianca Belair going to challenge? I'll have to find out. It could be the SmackDown Women's Champion. It could be the Raw Women's Champion. It could be the NXT Women's Champion. So Adam Pearce obviously has been an instrumental figure in this feud when it comes to Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns. I still think it's very much a possibility we have Adam Pearce get involved in this match. How so? I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if they do a false finish, a close spot where it looks like Adam Pearce is going to cost Roman Reigns the Universal Championship. Wouldn't be surprised there. I still think we're going to see Roman Reigns versus Adam Pearce too. I think that's probably going to take place at Fastlane though. I'm glad it didn't take place at this pay-per-view. It just wouldn't have seemed the right call for me at this point. But it was previously going to, of course, be Adam Pearce versus Roman Reigns. I'm glad that didn't happen in the end. That wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been the right call, would it? I don't think. Card subject to change, right? But I think eventually we will get Reigns versus Adam Pearce. Of course, again, we got a new 24/7 champion, Peter Rosenberg. Yes, legitimately, Peter Rosenberg is the new 24/7 champion. So I guess Peter Rosenberg, is he going to be on the radio tomorrow as a 24/7 champion? And are we going to have R-Truth make an appearance? And I don't know. I don't know how that works, especially in this modern era of, social distancing and broadcasting from home. I don't know how that would work. Let's double check how many subscribers we're on right now. We're currently on 2623, so I really appreciate everyone that has subscribed for the first time tonight. That is awesome. Really, really appreciate everyone that has taken the time to subscribe and join us so far tonight. It's far from over as well. We're far from over. We've got this Universal Championship Last Man Standing match. We've also got the Men's Royal Rumble as well. Adam Pearce, by the way, people don't realise the bumps that Adam Pearce took from Roman Reigns in that segment on SmackDown, that fight a couple of weeks ago, were great. Given the amount of how Adam Pearce has been involved in all of this, there's just in me, there's no way that he doesn't get involved somehow. He doesn't get involved in the match somehow. He has to, I think. So who do we think is going to leave as the Universal Champion here? Do you think it's going to be Roman Reigns, or do you think it's going to be Kevin Owens? For me, I have no doubt the match is going to be really good. I was very excited for this one because I think they have fantastic chemistry. They've had fantastic matches in Royal Rumble in the past and also at TLC in December. But there is no doubt in my mind whatsoever that there's no doubt in my mind whatsoever that that Roman Reigns is going to leave as the Universal Champion. No doubt in my mind. Well, it's just that's what is going to happen. That is going to happen. So here we go. Greg Hamilton is doing the introductions, and out comes Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is the first one to enter the WWE ThunderDome. What did we all think of the Women's Rumble earlier? For me, I think that was the best Women's Rumble that they've done so far. I thought it was excellent. I thought it was really good. And I'm excited. I'm already ready for the next one. I just want more Rumbles. I want more Rumbles. Again, it's always difficult coming out of a Rumble match because you have to reset, don't you? Initially, straight away you have to reset and be like, okay, we got to go straight back onto what we did before and go straight back into it, which is always difficult, isn't it, to do that? But I'm excited for this one. I think people are kind of sleeping on this a little bit. You forget the chemistry these two have. You forget the rivalry these guys have had. The match they had last year. Well, yeah, technically last year in December. The match that they had when it comes to everything. I think they've done fantastic. So here's going to come Roman Reigns. Kevin Owens seems all kind of fired up for this one. Still no new music for Roman Reigns. They've got that sort of giant golden version of Roman Reigns, which I always find really terrifying. I don't know about you, I always find that like really just, they're just really off-putting. But here comes Roman Reigns. He's got the golden glove on, like Thanos. He's got a golden Thanos glove that Roman Reigns is famous for. But here comes the Universal Champion. Here comes the big dog himself. Here comes Roman Reigns. Who do we think is going to leave as the Universal Champion? As Roman Reigns has got pyro that is rivals edge in terms of pyro there. Ashley Robinson says Sasha Banks winning at WrestleMania 37 against Bianca. Sasha will still be SmackDown Women's Champion. Quinn says you play Fortnite. I don't. Kevin Abreu says, wait, there was no Bobby Lashley versus Matt Riddle tonight. Nope. Was never announced for the show. I'm sure they'll have a confrontation in the Rumble or something like that. But nope, that was not announced for the show or anything like that. But here comes Roman Reigns with Paul Heyman in 8K. The 8K cameras. Roman Reigns is making his way to the ring. Kevin Owens is staring a hole, literally a hole, through Roman Reigns. Again, I think with this one, to me, it seems very obvious. I never felt that Kevin Owens would win the Universal Championship tonight. I still don't think that's the case. I think Roman Reigns will win this one, but I think we'll be treated to a very, very good match and a very fun match. So I'm excited to see where this goes. Roman Reigns is on just such a roll with the great matches that he's doing. Really, honestly, some of the fantastic matches that he's doing, it's just great to see. It really is. Remember, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like if you're enjoying the Royal Rumble. You also can contribute to the channel by donating through the Super Chat function. Super Chats are open. You can just click the $sign and contribute to the channel that way. If you do, it would be much, much appreciated. Know that you don't have to, though. It's just a way to support the channel, support videos like this. It's just so great to see that WrestleMania sign, isn't it? It's so great to see that WrestleMania sign. And historically, though, I mentioned this before, that obviously historically, when it comes to world title matches at the Royal Rumble, sometimes it's always, it's not the best, is it, when it comes to all that, and people, it does get overshadowed by the Royal Rumble. It does get overshadowed with other things going on at that period of time. But we've had some great World Championship matches in Royal Rumble history, whether that is against a Mick Foley versus Triple H, whether it is a CM Punk versus The Rock, whether that is John Cena and Edge, whether that is whoever, whether it is Kurt Angle, Chris Benoit, so they've had some fantastic matches throughout the years for the WWE Championship and World Championship around the time of the Royal Rumble. So I'm very interested for this one. Very interested for this one. I think this one's going to go a significant amount of time as well, to be honest. Anand Kumar says, hi, how you doing? Welcome. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. Bottom right hand corner, smash a like on the like button. Ashley Robinson says, we are on the road to WrestleMania 37. We are indeed. Don't you worry, we will be doing watch-alongs for WrestleMania 37 both nights, of course. The Universal title is on the line. Royal Rumble is trending #1 in the world right now. Don't ever say that pro wrestling is not popular, because it's trending #1 in the world right now, so it says everything we need to know. Brian says, I love my job, but it's hard to travel the world with COVID around. I love recovering missing TV shows. But the bell has rung, and Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns are teeing off on each other. Reigns and Owens are in a bit of a punching contest right now. Reigns goes for a Superman punch. Kevin Owens goes for a stunner. Oh, and another Superman punch to Kevin Owens right in the jaw. Now the count has begun for Kevin Owens. Of course, he has to make it back to his feet by the count of 10. Otherwise, he loses. Those are the rules of the last man standing match. Owens goes for a spear, but Kevin Owens kick to the face. Goes for a pop-up powerbomb and gets it. Pop-up powerbomb to Roman Reigns. Reigns is down. He's not going to get a count of 10, I don't think, but certainly is significant for KO. Kevin Owens hits a pop-up powerbomb up to a count of 5. Reigns is up by a count of 4, actually. Didn't actually fully get to that 5 count. Reigns goes for a Superman punch. Landon Davis says, does Kevin Owens win? It's only just started, Landon. So you're just in time to watch this Universal Championship match with us. Kevin Owens was going for a cannonball, but Reigns went to counter into a Samoan drop, but Owens has managed to fight out, throws Roman Reigns into the ring post there. Kevin's going Owens to throw Reigns off, but Reigns just throws Owens into the steel steps himself. But we're seeing a replay of the pop-up powerbomb by KO onto Roman Reigns. Oh, Roman Reigns just speared the hell out of Kevin Owens on the outside. My word. Just absolutely steamrolled by Kevin Owens there. That was nasty. I mean, nasty doesn't even cover it, to be honest. We're seeing a replay of it now. He just... Whoa, Reigns just speared the hell out of Kevin Owens. My, oh my. Reigns has got the steel steps. Oh, steel steps right to the arm and the face of Kevin Owens. Going to go for it again. Steps once again to Kevin Owens. Reigns has got the steps once again. He's going to hit Kevin Owens for a third time, I think. Bang. It looks like they're going to brawl all over the Thunderdome. we could see, I think, some real crazy stuff. Of course, remember, we've already had some crazy spots between them in the ThunderDome so far. Whether it's Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens. Remember, Reigns literally threw Kevin Owens out of the virtual crowd through a table. So I wouldn't be surprised if we had a repeat of that here. Oh, KO hits a super kick to Roman Reigns. Reigns was going to hit Kevin Owens with the steel steps there. And instead, Kevin Owens hit a super kick of his own liking. Now Reigns is down for a count. Reigns is down for a 5 count. And KO is just smashing Reigns' face off the steel steps there. He's going to go for it again. Actually throws him into members of the WWE Universe. Imagine if that was you. Imagine if that's you. Imagine if you're watching the Royal Rumble, you're in the Thunderdome, and suddenly you just see, wait a minute, Roman Reigns is being smashed into my face over and over again. I would sell it. If Roman Reigns was bouncing into my face, I'd be going like this. I'd be like, whoa. Checking for nosebleeds. I'd be like, oh. But KO and Roman Reigns are brawling all over Tropicana Field at this point. KO's going to grab the steel steps himself, it looks like. Kevin Owens sort of chased off Paul Heyman for a second there. Kevin Owens going to hit Reigns. Bang! Hits him with the steel steps himself. Now, there are tables set up there. That is significant because remember, as I mentioned, Kevin Owens was thrown out of the virtual audience by Roman Reigns. Well, Kevin Owens is climbing up top. Reigns is set on the tables. Roman Reigns has managed to roll off the tables. Oof. Reigns just raked to the eyes of Kevin Owens there. Kevin Owens looked to dive out the Thunderdome onto Reigns at this point. Now they're brawling once again. They're up in no man's land. They're up around in a precarious position around the WWE fans, virtually. Reigns is going to go for a steel chair shot to Kevin Owens, it looks like. Oh, steel chair shot to the gut. Oh, and a shot to the spine of Kevin Owens. Look at some of those guys in the Thunderdome. They can see themselves. They're giving it all that. So Reigns and KO are still brawling throughout the virtual fans there. Bouncing KO's head off the LED boards. It looks like they're setting up for something big, I think, here. They're setting up for something big because Reigns has Owens up. They're going up higher and higher. Because obviously the Thunderdome is set up so it's staggered. So they're going up levels here. I think they're going up higher levels than they went before. Oh, and a super kick. Roman Reigns is trying to climb up over these fans, these virtual fans, these LED boards. And Kevin Owens just hit him with a super kick. There's steel chairs all over the place because it's pro wrestling, right? That's just what happens. KO's got a steel chair. Looks like he's going to try and use it himself. Whoa, what a shot to the gut. Well, actually, shot to the knee of Roman Reigns. Shot to both knees. Looks like Kevin Owens is going to try and chop him down. And now a shot by KO to the back of Roman Reigns with that steel chair. Now, Roman Reigns, there's a count of 5. I think Reigns is obviously going to get back to his feet. I'd be very surprised if he didn't. Kevin Owens got the steel chair once again. Shot to the gut. Another shot to the gut. Oh. Hitting Roman Reigns' leg once again. Oh, a big boot. They are in no man's land once again. Kevin Owens looks like he could fall out of the Thunderdome. Those tables are set up. They're teetering on the edge of oblivion. Reigns is now on top. He's got the steel chair and he's hitting KO in the gut and the back. They are setting up a big spot here. There's no doubt they are setting up a big spot. This is going to get nasty. I don't know if that spot will finish the match. I doubt it. I think KO's showed time and time again he's willing to come back. Reigns is setting him up. He's going to try and throw him out. Oh, KO pushes him back into the LED boards. Goes for a stunner. Stuns him. Hits a Stone Cold Stunner. Well, KO stunner. Reigns is teetering though. It looks like he's in bad position. He's teetering on the edge of oblivion, on the edge of catastrophe. Reigns managed to fight back Superman punch to Kevin Owens. They're still brawling throughout Tropicana Field. They are teetering on the edge. Someone is going through tables. Reigns is going to throw KO. Oh my God. He's thrown him out of the stands once again through 2 tables. That might be it. That might be it for KO. Reigns was just thrown out of the stands through 2 tables. This could be it. Referee is up to 5. It's a quick count, to be fair. 6, 7, 8, 9. And Owens is back to his feet. Owens is back to his feet. Stephen J says, Roman Reigns forever. Got a Roman Reigns fan in here. Be sure to smash a like if you're enjoying the Rumble and subscribe bottom right hand corner as we're going backstage now. We're going backstage inside Tropicana Field at the ThunderDome. The camera's struggling to follow him. Kevin Owens is standing on a wooden pallet. We are well into sort of production elements of the ThunderDome here. I mean, Kevin Owens is just like he's running away, frankly. The camera is following him though. I don't know where Roman Reigns is. We don't have an image of Reigns on camera at this point. Kevin Owens again, he's running around all over the place. I don't know where he's going. He's backstage in the sort of... He's in the backstage area where there's a ring set up. The officials come up to Kevin Owens to try and find him. I guess it's interesting because you're seeing how everything's set up here at the at Tropicana Field. Oh my God! Kevin Owens just was run over by Roman Reigns in a golf cart. Oh my God! What was that? That was unbelievable. That came out of nowhere. Oh my God! That is one of the most ridiculous things I've seen. Kevin Owens, again, I didn't know where Roman Reigns was. That was shot so well. So well. Kevin Owens is running through the ThunderDome. He's trying to get to his feet. You don't know where Roman Reigns is. Suddenly, out of nowhere, out comes Roman Reigns, who runs over Kevin Owens with a golf cart. That was incredible. I nearly jumped out my skin. They're doing a Mankind now. As I mentioned, he's getting back to his feet. Think of your family, think of your kids. Oh, Kevin Owens just hit Roman Reigns with, what was that? A bit of plastic, it looked like. Forget the RKO that came out of nowhere. Forget the oh my God, you see the replay of it. Forget the Sammy Guevara being run over by a golf cart. This was a unbelievable bump that Kevin Owens just took. He literally took a golf cart through a windshield glass. That was unbelievable. My oh my. Roman Reigns is such a mafia boss. He just ran someone over. Incredible. Amazing. Kevin Owens managed to fight back. This is incredible. Kevin Owens is calling Reigns an SOB. Oh, and he's throwing Reigns into all of the production equipment there. Kevin Owens just got run over a second ago and he's still fighting back. This is unbelievable. Kevin Owens said he's more man than Reigns will ever be. I was going to go a pop-up powerbomb off onto an announce table. Why is there a random announce table back there? There's a random announce table there and it hasn't braked. Kevin Owens is now climbing these road cases. What's he going for? Oh, he's gone for a splash and the table has broke. Why is there a random announce table there? Why is there a random announce table there? That was so bizarre. As we see a splash right through the table there. 260 something pounds. Kevin Owens has just splattered Roman Reigns. Kevin Owens is back to his feet. Reigns is back to his feet. Nearly didn't make it there. Roman Reigns is on spaghetti legs. He's back to his feet slightly. Michael Cole just had a great line there. The head of the table at the feet of Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens got ran over a second ago, by the way, and he's back already fighting. It's incredible. Reigns is sent to a ladder by Kevin Owens. If you're enjoying this one, smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe, button right hand corner. Man, Kevin Owens has got a small ladder. Roman Reigns is down. Referee is counting. He's got up to a 5 count. It's up to a 7. I think Reigns will get back to his feet. I still can't believe... I still can't believe... that was close. I still can't believe that Reigns ran over Kevin Owens with a golf cart. It's incredible. Kevin Owens telling people to move. What is Kevin Owens thinking? The wheels are spinning. Oh, Kevin Owens, he's in a forklift. Kevin Owens is getting in a forklift. I don't know what is going on here. This is getting crazy. Kevin Owens is operating a forklift. What is he thinking? There's a drone shot, I think, of what's going on here. Kevin Owens has lifted something on a forklift. He is going to climb it. He's climbing to the top of this forklift, and he's going to dive off onto Roman Reigns, it looks like. This is shot really well, I've got to say. Kevin Owens is kissing the knuckles of his grandparents on his hand. This is going to be insane. Kevin Owens, senton bomb through the table. Right through Roman Reigns. This might be it. They might not get up. Kevin Owens just did a senton swanton bomb off of a forklift through 2 tables. Oh my God. What a match this is. What a match. It's incredible. They're piping in Holy SHIT chants as well. What a crazy match this. This is incredible. 8, 9, and Reigns is back to his feet. He barely beats the count. He's right back down to his feet. He can barely stand. Reigns gets back to his feet though. My God, what a spot. We're seeing this again from, that's got to be 15, 20 feet or something like that. Kevin Owens just hits a senton from the top of a forklift through 2 tables onto Roman Reigns. Oh my God. Oh my God. Andrew Pollard says this frickin' match is like a goddamn Tom and Jerry. Reigns is crawling. There's a Money in the Bank briefcase there. That is surprising. What's that Money in the Bank briefcase doing there? Could anyone see that? Why is there a Money in the Bank briefcase there? Or is that just an error? Oh, Roman Reigns is bleeding. Roman Reigns has been busted open, it looks like. It looks like they're going to brawl into Gorilla, it looks like. They're going to brawl into Gorilla. And we're going to see a replay because you can't show Gorilla. Can't show Vince McMahon. We're seeing this, the senton off the top of the forklift through the table onto Roman Reigns. Incredible. What a shot that is as well. Are they back in the Thunderdome yet? This is a great match. They're back in the Thunderdome. They're now on the set. So Reigns is still on his back. Reigns looks... I mean, this is probably the most vulnerable that we've seen Roman Reigns since he returned back in August. Since he returned at SummerSlam. Reigns, some of the punishment he's taking, this is just incredible. Reigns is going to just about get back to his feet before the count of 9. Reigns almost looked like he was trying to say go away to Kevin Owens. He was trying to beg off. Oh, Superman punch onto KO. This has been an unbelievable match. Roman Reigns going to go for a spear. Oh my God, he speared him through the set. Roman Reigns just speared him through the set. We have seen everything in this match. We've seen dives off forklifts. We have seen someone get run over by a golf cart. And Roman Reigns has just speared Kevin Owens through the set. The officials falling over. This is craziness. These guys are beating the hell out of each other. The referee's doing the count. Surely this might be the ending. I mean, man, these guys are incredible. What these guys are doing to themselves, this is insane. This is insanity. 6, I don't think Kevin Owens is going to get up. 7, it's going to be it. 8, 9. Oh, he rolls off and he's up. He rolled off the stage and he's on his feet. Kevin Owens did it. I thought that was going to be it. Kevin Owens didn't. Oh, what a match. What a match. What a show. We're not even over yet. We've still got the men's rumble to come. Oh, Reigns just speared him through that set. Just think what we've seen in this match. Ashley Robinson says Jey Uso is going to show up and help Reigns. It's a possibility, although there's been rumours Jey Uso might be off the show at this point. Oh, Kevin Owens just might have got... Kevin Owens just burnt his arm on a light. Phew. That was nasty. Kevin Owens just walked into a spotlight and actually burnt himself on it. That was rough. This has been so much fun. So much fun. What a show. Reigns is lurking in the background. Kevin Owens is trying to hold himself up on the set. Reigns is lurking in the background, in the shadows. I don't think he knows. Reigns has got handcuffs. Reigns has got handcuffs. Reigns says he can't quit. He says no way he can go home. Oh, he's using the handcuffs as brass knucks. And they're brawling. Nacho Play says this is a good match. I agree. And a good show. I agree with that too. Now Reigns is beating the hell out of Kevin Owens. Oh, Kevin Owens trying to fight back, but Reigns is in control now. We might be heading into the finish here. I mean, what a match this has been. It's just been superb. Reigns telling Owens to get to his feet. What a forearm by Kevin Owens. He's going to bash Roman Reigns off of the set once again. Kevin Owens going to go for it. Hits a stunner. Kevin Owens just hit a stunner on Roman Reigns. How is Kevin Owens fighting back? This is incredible. BG Perp says, I hope Kevin wins. If you're enjoying this match, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe bottom right hand corner. Now Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens might be in possession of the handcuffs now. Kevin Owens has got the handcuffs. What's he going to do with them? He's handcuffing Roman Reigns' golden right hand. Kevin Owens is going to handcuff Roman Reigns to the set. They're going to repeat the same spot that they did on SmackDown at Christmas. That's how Kevin Owens lost. Roman Reigns is trapped. Is he going to get back to his feet? Is Roman going to be able to get to his feet? I would think so. He can probably get to his... Can he get to his feet? Or he's handcuffed him so low. Maybe Reigns isn't going to get back to his feet. No way. 8. Kevin Owens is going to win it. 9. Roman Reigns attacked the referee. I thought he was going to win it. At the count of 9, Roman Reigns grabbed the official and threw him into the set. The official was down. Kevin Owens would have won the match, but Roman Reigns, and now he's just hit a low blow on Kevin Owens. What a spot. Roman Reigns is a genius. Roman Reigns is a genius. For a second there, Kevin Owens had the match won. I don't believe this. I bought into it. I've been saying the whole time on the watch long, there's no way Kevin Owens is going to win. There's no way. I believed it. I believed it for a second there. And at the count of 9, so Kevin Owens has got Roman Reigns handcuffed to part of the set, but so low that Reigns can't get back to his feet. And you're thinking, there's no way, how can they get out of this? Reigns grabs the official, throws him into the set himself. The referee is down, he saves the championship, hits Kevin Owens with a low blow. Paul Heyman's now back. Oh, Paul Heyman's got the key. Paul Heyman's got the handcuff key. A referee's back, he's checking on the other official. And Roman Reigns is going to be unhandcuffed here because of Paul Heyman. Looks like Heyman has a key to this. If he can somehow stop him from handcuffing him. There's a new official who's counting, by the way. I don't know what's going on. He should be still should be counting. Reigns still looks like he can't get out of the handcuffs. I think Paul Heyman's having a bit of trouble with the handcuffs here. Kevin Owens is getting back to his feet. The referee was counting for a second. I think the referee got a call to say, stop counting. Give him some time. I mean, they can't let you get out. Heyman's struggling to use these keys. Reigns is back to his feet, but Heyman's struggling with these handcuffs. I think there's a bit of an issue with the handcuffs. They did it, finally. Finally, Roman Reigns is free. Oh, and he's got it locked in. He's got the guillotine locked in on Kevin Owens. This might be it. It took long enough getting out the handcuffs. My, oh my. And guillotine, he's got it completely locked in. I mean, they're both technically down if the referee wants to do a count here. I think this is going to be it. I mean, I've said that like 5 times in this match so far, I know. But KO is out. He looks like he's fading. The guillotine is locked in. This might be it. Kevin Owens is out cold. The referee is now counting for Owens. It's not going to help the other referee. The referee's just down in the corner. No one's helping on him. No one's helping the other ref. This is crazy. Referee's up to 6. Reigns is up to his feet. It's down. This is going to be it. 9. 10. And that's it. Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns is the last man standing. And Roman Reigns has won this match and still Universal Champion. What a match. What a match. That was fantastic. Spectacular. Some of the spots in that match were insane. Kevin Owens is a madman. He's gone through a set of tables being thrown out of the stands. He dove off of a forklift with a swanton bomb. Roman Reigns is a madman as well. He ran over Kevin Owens with a golf cart. Kevin Owens put it all on the line tonight. He fell out of stands. He put himself through tables and Reigns. He got hit by a golf cart. He got speared through a set. I mean, where do you even go with that one? What a match. What an incredible, incredible match. I mentioned it before going into this event. I said this could be the sleeper match on the show. I said that Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns were just, fantastic, unbelievable competitors, had great chemistry with each other, and it's been proved once again. They have awesome, awesome chemistry with each other. They proved it at the Royal Rumble in 2017. They've proved it at the TLC. They've proved it in this match. I thought the handcuff spot was genius. I really, for a second, thought that Roman Reigns legitimately was going to lose the Universal Championship, and then he pulls the referee into it. That was fantastic. All of it was great. The only thing that was maybe a slight difficulty is Paul Heyman just legitimately struggled to get the handcuffs undone. That probably slowed things down a lot, but man, what a fantastic match that was. Roman Reigns is the last man standing and still the WWE Universal Champion. That was something else. That was brilliant. Brilliant. What a show. I mean, literally, WWE, when it comes to their pay-per-views, since SummerSlam last year, tell me a bad pay-per-view that they've done. Tell me a bad pay-per-view that they've done, because every pay-per-view they've done, they've been nailing it. Nailing it. That was, incredible, incredible. And we've still got more to come tonight. We've still got the main event, which of course is the men's Royal Rumble match. We know the first 2 entrants in that Royal Rumble match. Number 1 is the Viper Randy Orton. Number 2 is the returning Rated R Superstar Edge, WWE Hall of Famer. And what surprises are we going to get at the end of that match as well? Who's going to be number 30? Who's going to be returning? Which legend's going to be returning? This is exciting. This is exciting. What a show. What a show. That was a lot of fun. I hope everyone is enjoying this. If you're enjoying Royal Rumble, smash a like on that like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner as well. If you want to contribute to the channel, super chats are open. You can do that by clicking the $sign. You don't feel like you have to, but all contributions to the channel are very much appreciated. That was, that Reigns Owens match, man. just all of these matches tonight. You know, look at them. Even the WWE Championship match with Goldberg and Drew McIntyre, spectacular. I mean, like, I was nervous. You can go back and watch on the watch along. I was nervous, very nervous. Kevin Avery says WWE Battleground 2017 bad pay-per-view. Well, I meant since August of last year. That was my point. For a while now, for the last however many months, WWE have been doing great pay-per-views. I mean, Monday Night Raw is awful to watch. It's terrible to watch, but there's no doubt when it comes to the pay-per-views that they've been doing since August, they've been fantastic. They really have been fantastic. So we're getting to the Royal Rumble match. I'm very excited. Time for the 30-man Royal Rumble match. Who have we all got? Who are we thinking? Well, this is interesting. Here comes Edge. What's going on here? Edge is entering as number 1. I'm pretty sure wasn't Randy Orton 1 and Edge 2. But we're seeing Edge back. Am I missing something? I mean, Edge is out. This is great. Edge is returned. Edge is going to have to run the gambit, go from 1 to all the way through. I'm still pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Randy Orton was 1 and Edge was 2. Am I right? Am I wrong? I think that was the case. FF says who won, Roman Reigns or Kevin Owens? Roman Reigns won. Look at that dream team of commentary. It's Michael Cole, Corey Graves and Samoa Joe. But that's so random. WWE have decided randomly just to say that Edge is now number 1 and Randy Orton was number 2. Pretty sure that was the other way round. That was weird. It's very weird. I don't. But regardless, I mean, Randy Orton's going to be number 2. Here comes Randy Orton. Randy Orton's number 2. Why change that? This seems very strange. They've switched. Oh, here comes Edge. Edge is rushing out and he's going to attack Randy Orton. Here we go. Edge and Randy Orton are brawling on the entrance ramp. Edge and Randy Orton are brawling, and we're going to get into the ring in a second. Edge throws Randy Orton into the LED board on the side of the ring. This, of course, is Edge's first appearance since Backlash, since suffering a torn triceps against Randy Orton, the great wrestling match ever, and the bell has rung. The Randy Orton, Edge and Randy Orton are starting off the 2021 Men's Royal Rumble match. It seems a bit rushed. We're kind of just flying into this main event. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. We're on the outside of the ring, and Edge and Orton are brawling around the ThunderDome already. Edge just thrown Orton into the barricade. Edge looks fantastic as always. Looks to be in phenomenal shape. None says it me wondering WTF pirates and pirate ships have to do with wrestling. It's to do with Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and that whole Tampa Bay area has a big pirate theme, and they have a pirate ship inside the stadium, hence the pirate stuff. Edge is stalking Randy Orton on the outside. He's just thrown Randy Orton into the steel steps, and they're brawling on the outside. Edge has thrown Randy Orton into the barricade once again. This is I've said this before. This leads me to think and leads me to believe, or as Edge is just throwing Randy Orton onto the announce table, it's leading me to believe we're not going to get Edge versus Randy Orton 3 at WrestleMania. This is Edge Randy Orton 3 right now. Edge is just beating the hell out of Randy Orton. We're going to have entrant number 3 come out in a second. Here comes entrant number 3, and it's Sami Zayn. Here comes Sami Zayn, Mr. Conspiracy Theory himself. Here comes Sami Zayn. Remember, one of my predictions was that Zayn will get eliminated, and his documentary crew will document it from another angle. And Sami Zayn's in, and he's on a chop block on Edge. Now Edge is being attacked by Sami Zayn and Randy Orton. Strange bedfellows. So Edge was my prediction for this, by the way. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like if you're excited that Edge is back in the Royal Rumble match. Sami Zayn is kicking Edge to the gut. The injured arm of Edge is being worked on by Randy Orton here. So both Edge and Randy Orton have now been joined by Sami Zayn. But Sami Zayn and Randy Orton are attacking Edge in the middle of the ring right now. Looks like Edge might need some assistance. Here comes number 4 though. Entrant number 4 is about to make their way to the ring. Whoever that may be, here we go. Oh, number 4 from Retribution. It's Mustafa Ali. Here comes Mustafa Ali. He's getting the 8K entrance. Mustafa Ali has now entered the ring. Sami Zayn, Mustafa Ali, and Randy Orton are kind of staring at each other here. And I think they're all going to gang up on Edge, and that looks like it's going to be the case. Mustafa Ali attacking Edge. Gavin says, hi, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for joining us tonight. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. As we see 3 guys teaming all up on the WWE Hall of Famer Edge on his return to the ring. What is quite nice is to see Edge. Obviously, he made a return actually doing the whole pyro. It's good to see Edge actually performing once again inside of an arena as opposed to the Performance Center. He obviously had his WrestleMania match inside the Performance Center, had the greatest wrestling match ever inside the Performance Center. Whereas this is actually once again in an arena, which is quite cool to see. It's kind of cool to see this Edge actually back inside this environment. If Edge just going to go all the way, he's going to have to go from number 1. Talk about Iron Man conditioning. And he looks to be blowing already. Entrant number 5 is about to come out. No elimination so far. They've been trying to all 3 men are trying to eliminate Edge. Who's going to be entrant number 5? Oh, here comes Jeff Hardy, entrant number 5. Is Jeff Hardy going to save Edge? Talk about history. Oh, beautiful jawbreaker by Jeff Hardy. Sami Zayn and Mustafa Ali going straight after Hardy. Be cool to imagine this. Imagine this. We're going to see Jeff Hardy and Edge share a ring once again. How great is that? You never thought that was going to happen 12 months ago. Jeff Hardy and Edge inside of the same ring once again. That's as the young kid that got into pro wrestling at the age of 6 years old, and one of the first things RKO on Jeff Hardy might be done. Jeff Hardy went for a twist of fate and he got RKO. Maybe we're not going to see that moment between Jeff and Edge. Sami Zayn was screaming at Randy Orton, and Randy Orton said, "I like your fire." He's just RKO'd Sami Zayn. Oh, he's going to hit an RKO on Mustafa Ali. Oh. And he's going to hit an RKO. Oh no, a spear by Edge. Edge just speared Randy Orton. Randy Orton sliding out of the ring. He's gone under the bottom rope. Edge is going after him as well. Edge and Orton are going once again on the outside. You just have to fingers crossed, touch wood, Edge doesn't get injured. That's the only hope I have. Obviously, we know the next stuff, but even before he retired from WWE the first time, Edge was known for getting injuries. He was injured once or twice a year. Torn pec, torn tricep, torn Achilles, all that kind of stuff. He was known for being injury prone. So that's my concern when it comes to Edge. I just hope he doesn't get hurt just in terms of not his neck, just anything else, because he's an injury prone person, especially at this age. That's my concern when it comes to Edge. But Edge and Orton, they're on the announce table right now. Edge has got Orton on the announce table. They're looking to do something here. Again, this is a guy that, he retired because of it. He couldn't take another bump because if he did, he might be paralyzed. Or Randy Orton goes for an RKO. Edge counters. He's going to go for execution. Oh, execution onto the table. Table didn't break. Edge is holding the small of his back. Another entrance about to come in. It's going to be entry number 6. And it's one after the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler entering for a 14th time of Edge, just smashing Randy Orton in the back with a steel chair. This Edge and Randy Orton issue is not going away anytime soon. It looks like Edge has got a steel chair and he's attacking the leg of Randy Orton. They've got some officials now. Referees are getting in place to try and separate Randy Orton and Edge. Hopefully they don't do any BS disqualification or anything like that. Dolph Ziggler's in the ring. He's trying to eliminate Jeff Hardy. Dolph Ziggler just eliminated Jeff Hardy. Oh, my word. Seriously? Edge is back in the ring. He just get a back body drop on Mustafa Ali. He's going to try and eliminate Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn's managing to hold on though. And Dolph Ziggler with a zigzag on Edge. Randy Orton's on the outside though. Dolph Ziggler second to Kane in Royal Rumble match appearances now with 14. Randy Orton looks frustrated at ringside. Doesn't look happy. We're going to have a next entrant come out in 4, 3, 2, 1. Edge is holding on. Here comes Shinsuke Nakamura. Number 7 is Shinsuke Nakamura. It's so great to hear that entrance theme again, isn't it? And Nakamura's back to wearing his old gear as well. He's back just to wearing the tights and the tied off on the arm. He's literally complete old school Shinsuke Nakamura. Randy Orton's still on the outside. They're still doing some form of an angle here, which I don't know what it is with Randy Orton. For me, I feel like something Fiend is coming. We're seeing this on the outside. We saw the execution onto the announce table. And then Edge attacks Randy Orton's leg with the steel chair. Randy Orton is being held up by the officials at this point. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's going to mean. If you're enjoying the Rumble so far, smash a like on the like button. Oh, Shinsuke Nakamura just kicks Mustafa Ali in the face. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Let's do a quick check as we're into this match. How many subscribers we're on? Currently on 2641. Thank you everyone who has subscribed. So Nakamura is very much back to his old roots. It looks like old music, old ring gear, reset. Love it. And Nakamura goes to throw out Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler's hanging on though. This is going to be number 8, I think it's going to be. No surprises yet. And there it is. It's Carlito. It's Carlito. There he is. Carlito's back. Carlito looks jacked. Look at the shape he's in. My oh my. Carlito for his first appearance in the ring since, I think, over 10 years. Carlito is jacked. Oh my god. Carlito is now in the ring with Shinsuke Nakamura. Carlito's got the apple. And Carlito, backstabber on Shinsuke Nakamura. I was going to say, you can't spit in the face of someone in this sort of COVID era. I'm not sure how sanitary that is. But Carlito's back in the ring. So a lot of people said they thought Carlito and a backstabber on Mustafa Ali. Randy Orton looks frustrated. He's been taken to the back by the medical team. Carlito's back though. Carlito goes to eliminate Sami Zayn. I don't know I hope this means Carlito's back full time. Of course, there were reports about him coming back for Raw Legends tonight. Didn't happen. And people said that they thought that's because they saved it for the Rumble. They were right. Randy Orton, they're doing some angle of Randy Orton here. Randy Orton's being taken to the back by officials because he's injured. He keeps turning back like, oh, I want to go back, I want to go back. I can't get over the size of Carlito. Have you seen, look at the size of him. He's ginormous. I think it's got to be the best shape we've ever seen Carlito in. It's got to be the best shape we've ever seen Carlito in. He's in ridiculous shape. Carlito going to try and eliminate Ziggler. Ziggler hangs on. It's going to be one member of the New Day next. Xavier Woods of the New Day. Xavier Woods takes down Mustafa Ali. So we've seen one return so far, Carlito. I'm so glad that Carlito returned in the Rumble. This is way, way, way better than a 5-second cameo backstage on Raw Legends night. This is much better. A cameo in the Royal Rumble, I'll take that any day of the week. So Carlito is back. And looks to be in unbelievable shape. You know for a fact, Vince McMahon saw Carlito in that shape when he was backstage in the Gorilla and went, okay, how much do you want? How much do you want? How long do you want to come in for? Because that Carlito looks money. Maybe this is going to be a similar situation to MVP. MVP returned at the Rumble last year and look at the year he's had in WWE. Maybe Carlito is going to be the same. So we've got another entry about to take place. Who's going to be number 10? Nearly a third of the way through so far. And it's going to be Big E. So we just had Xavier Woods come out and now Big E is next. So 2/3 of the New Day are in the ring. Sami Zayn reverse elbow. Boy, and a Uranagi to Mustafa Ali by Big E. Nice. Sami Zayn trying to fight on Big E. Edge is still on the ring apron. Randy Orton, member, was taken to the back with an injury. I think it's a possibility Orton is going to come back out later on, and that's when we get our Fiend appearance. Xavier Woods has just picked up Big E and dropped him on Sami Zayn. The strength of Xavier Woods, he picked up Big E on his shoulders. How incredible was that? It was amazing. Big E's picking up Sami Zayn. He's going to go for a big ending. Oh my god, midnight hour. Nice. So the New Day are back in the ring together. They're taking on Sami Zayn. It looks like they're trying to throw Sami Zayn out of the ring. Big E and Sami Zayn is gone. Sami Zayn has been eliminated by Big E and Xavier Woods. Now Xavier Woods and Big E are attacking Mustafa Ali of Retribution. Looks like we're going to have another entrant coming next. Number 11 is John Morrison from Monday Night Raw. Johnny Drip Drip. Here comes John Morrison. Remember, of course, Morrison, when he entered last year, he just returned to WWE and he got eliminated by Brock Lesnar in about 8 seconds. So I think Morrison is preferring this. Oh, Morrison, what a kick. To Shinsuke Nakamura. John Morrison attacks Carlito. Of course, they were in WWE around the same time together. So was Edge. Edge, John Morrison, Carlito all in the same ring together. Feel like our childhood's coming back to life. Xavier Woods is going to try and throw out Ali. Ali's holding on. Oh. Xavier Woods has gone over the top. Ali and Xavier Woods are hanging on. They're brawling. Xavier Woods. A Biggie manages to throw off. Oh. Xavier Woods has been eliminated by Mustafa Ali. But looks like Mustafa Ali is going to draw the ire of Big E. I would watch out if I were you, Mustafa Ali. I think you're going to get thrown out, my friend. Here we go. And there goes Ali. See you later. Mustafa Ali eliminated by Big E. So certainly the way they're setting up this Rumble is completely different to the way they set up the Women's Rumble earlier tonight. Edge is still in there. Orton technically is still in the match. He was taken backstage. Number 12 is Ricochet. The Monday Night Raw's Ricochet is now making his way to the ring. Ricochet will be happy that Mustafa Ali got eliminated. It goes Ricochet off. Springboards into the ring, just spins around midair onto everyone. That was amazing. Ricochet sliding underneath. Kick to the face of Dolph Ziggler. Now it's Edge fighting with Ricochet. Sends Ricochet over the top. Ricochet holds on. Shoulder to the gut of Edge. Roll through. Ricochet going to go for a... Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Hurricane Runner and a drop kick to Edge. Imagine you never see that. Edge and Ricochet in the same ring together. How great is that? John Morrison is attacking Ricochet now. So Edge was the number 1 entry, even though yesterday was advertised as number 2. But he's still in the match. Randy Orton technically still in the match. My pick was Edge going into this, so Edge is still a possibility. Big E's just suplex Shinsuke Nakamura. If you're enjoying this one, be sure to smash a like on the video or on the stream. Subscribe bottom right hand corner if you're new. As number 13, unlucky number 13 is about to come out next. Whoever that may be. Who's going to be unlucky number 13? It's going to be Elias. There he is. It's the universal truther himself, Elias. Beautiful backflip. Elias is going to go for a sit-out choke slam onto Ricochet. Going to go for a drift away onto John Morrison. That was beautiful. Now Elias is teeing off with Carlito. Another stiff forearm to Carlito there. And nice, a nice drop kick by Carlito and a kip up as well. Oh, for a jumping knee by Elias to Carlito. Carlito's going to go over the top and Carlito's been eliminated by Elias. That's not cool. Great seeing Carlito. Let's hope that means Carlito's sticking around. I hope it's not a one-night thing. I really do. I think Carlito, great there. Really good. And I know WWE's got a lot of talent under contract, and I know Carlito going to Raw or SmackDown isn't going to change the direction of that, but it looks like he looked great. I think there's a lot left in Carlito's tank. There's way more story to tell when it comes to WWE and Carlito, so I hope that is the case. So number 14 is on the way. We're nearly halfway through the Royal Rumble, the men's 2021 WWE Royal Rumble match. Who is going to be number 14? It's Damian Priest. Wow. The Archer of Infamy from NXT, Damian Priest. I would consider this to be a main roster debut, because Damian Priest has been written off of NXT television since New Year's Evil. This could be the beginning of NXT in WWE. Oh, my word. Damian Priest going after Ricochet. What a clothesline. This guy's an absolute star in the making. What a great look he has. Oh, and a big forearm. John Morrison. Go, and an ear clap. Damian Priest, big spinning heel kick to John Morrison as well. Damian Priest, of course, when it comes to his call-up, he was due to be called up to SmackDown a couple of weeks ago to be involved in the Kevin Owens-Roman Reigns feud. They went against that in the end because Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns said it didn't make any sense for Kevin Owens suddenly to be best friends with Damian Priest, so it got nixed. There have been rumours that he's going to go to Raw instead. He's going to look to eliminate Elias, and he has. Elias has been eliminated by Damian Priest, so potentially Damian Priest could be going to Raw. We're seeing a picture-in-picture right now. Randy Orton is backstage getting worked on by the trainer in the trainer's room. They're trying to work on his knee, it looks like. Randy Orton is icing his knee. He hasn't officially been eliminated, so Oh, it's Edge versus Damian Priest in the middle of the ring right now. Oh, and a big forearm. Edge and a big boot. Whoa, Edge is nearly... is Edge going to be eliminated by Damian Priest? Oh. A double clothesline by Edge and Priest. As number 15, as we're halfway through the Rumble, here comes The Miz. Who would have ever thought we'd see Damian Priest and Edge in the middle of the ring? And here he comes, M-I-Z, The Miz, Mr. Money in the Bank. Now, The Miz, instead of rushing to the ring, what's he going over? I think he's going over to Bad Bunny's DJ decks. He's got his Money in the Bank briefcase, and The Miz is destroying the DJ setup of Bad Bunny, whatever he's called. The Miz just destroyed Bad Bunny's DJ setup with a Money in the Bank briefcase. I wish he'd have done that a couple of hours ago so we didn't have to see the performance. Nevertheless, The Miz is in the ring now. Skull-crushing finale onto Big E. Obviously, The Miz and Morrison are now in the same ring together. Looks like they're going to double team everyone. Ricochet goes for it. But, a double gutbuster by The Miz and Morrison. And a spike DDT. Wow, that looked nasty. Morrison and Miz, they're going for high fives. Oh. Double team again by The Miz and Morrison, this time on Dolph Ziggler. I really hope that doesn't mean we get a Bad Bunny appearance. What I do hope it means is we get a Booker T G.I. Bro appearance. Oh, there is Bad Bunny. He doesn't see... Who's this? Again, who is Bad Bunny? I don't know who this is. Again, I wish they'd done that earlier on in the night. Well, The Miz and Morrison just got eliminated by Damian Priest. Now, Bad Bunny, what's going on? So, The Miz and Morrison have been eliminated by Damian Priest. Bad Bunny's going up to the top right. What is going on? Bad Bunny's going up to the top right, and he's just dove off onto The Miz and Morrison. Better frog splash than Snoop Dogg on Dynamite, that's true. Bad Bunny, I guess, just dove onto... And here comes number 16, which is Riddle. This craziness is going on right now. Here comes Riddle, who of course is new character on Monday Night Raw, is being booked like a doofus, like an idiot. But here comes Riddle to the ring. So we've still got Edge, the number 1 entrant. Randy Orton still technically hasn't been eliminated. He's backstage icing his knee after Edge attacked him with a steel chair. There's a story to be told there. So we're seeing a replay. Basically what happened is Miz and Morrison were talking trash to Bad Bunny. Damian Priest hits a double clothesline and eliminates both men. Then we see the Bad Bunny splash crossbody off the top rope. He was lucky because he slipped. He slipped initially. His foot slipped and Bad Bunny nearly... could have been disastrous. Still have no clue who he is. I still wish Miz had destroyed his DJ decks earlier on in the show so we didn't have to see the performance, but I guess that's the mainstream moment WWE is looking for. Nakamura and Riddle facing off in the ring. I like this. Talk about strikers. Oh, Riddle kicking. They're trading kicks. I mean, Nakamura legit has had MMA experience as well. He's had MMA fights. So of course, we know Riddle, his time in the UFC. Now, Damian Priest is joining the fray. Damian Priest looks great as well. Hopefully, he's going to be on Raw or SmackDown now. I think likely probably Raw. As we look to have another entry about to come in. 7 seconds. Damian Priest stamping a hole in Riddle. Number 17. It's Daniel Bryan, the former WWE World Heavyweight Champion, the former WWE Champion. They're calling him the sentimental favourite, Daniel Bryan. We're going to see Daniel Bryan in the same ring of Edge. How fun is that? Daniel Bryan, he's one of the favourites. He's one of the favourites. People have been saying that Daniel Bryan's going to win the Rumble this year. I don't know if I can see it. I've been wrong before, though. In comes Daniel Bryan, though. Of course, we haven't seen Daniel Bryan share a ring with the likes of Edge before. How exciting is that? Really exciting. Todd0864 says lots of NXT guys in that ring. Absolutely not a bad thing. Ricochet's going to go for, oh my goodness, a moonsault into a German suplex by Ricochet. Oh, Damian Priest is trying to eliminate Edge. Edge is holding on. Edge is literally hanging upside down at this point. Oh my goodness. Oh, Big E just hit a big clothesline on Dolph Ziggler in the middle of the ring. Edge has now been in this Royal Rumble match for 27 minutes. As we've got another entrant about to come in. Who's going to be the next entrant? Number 18, it's Kane. No way. No way. Oh my God, Kane's here. What's Kane doing? Kane keeps making Royal Rumble history. Kane comes in at 18 and it's his 18th Royal Rumble appearance. More than any other people in Royal Rumble history. Kane's back inside of a WWE ring. He can wear a mask now. Oh, I said it. Kane goes for a choke slam on Edge. Kane and Edge in the same ring again. Oh my word. Kane's going to go for a double choke slam on Shinsuke Nakamura and Riddle. Kane, he's caught Ziggler. Kane's going to eliminate Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler was second in the most Royal Rumble appearances. Kane is first, and Kane just eliminated the person that's second. Ricochet with a kick to Kane. Oh, Kane's going to go for another choke slam, this time on Ricochet. Is he going to eliminate Ricochet? Oh, and he choke slammed Ricochet into the ring apron. And Ricochet's now been eliminated by Kane. It's Kane and Daniel Bryan. They're reunited. Are they going to hug it out? Kane and Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan wants the hug. Team Hell No, are they going to be back together? And Kane and Daniel Bryan hug it out. Oh, Kane's going for a choke slam on Daniel Bryan, and he hits it. Oh, Damian Priest. Here we go. Damian Priest is facing off against Kane. That's interesting. Oh, Damian Priest goes for the Archer side. Kane goes for a thrust to the throat. He's going to go for a choke slam on Damian Priest. Priest manages to get out of it. He's going for some kicks on Kane. Oh, and a rolling forearm. Whoa. Kane just eliminated by Damian Priest. Talk about putting someone over. There you go. That will send some attention. Damian Priest just eliminated Kane. That's how you make a name. That's how you make a star. And before we say it, no. We're not going to get Damian Priest versus Kane at WrestleMania. If we do, I will be very, very unhappy. But a brief cameo by Kane there. Who's next? Oh, no. It's 19. It's King Corbin. Here comes King Corbin, number 19. Edge is still in this Rumble match. Of course, Randy Orton still wasn't eliminated. So we've still got plenty of people in there. Oh, King Corbin's with Daniel Bryan. Oh, goes for a big slam in the ring. If you're enjoying this, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. King Corbin looks to be setting up a big... Oh, a big kick. Shinsuke Nakamura setting up for a Kinshasa, it looks like, on King Corbin. All goes for an end of days. Nakamura rolls through, and he's going to hit a big deep six. Oh, big deep six is a great move. And Shinsuke Nakamura has been eliminated by King Corbin. Ralph Hines says, King Dummy. I agree, Ralph. I agree. He is King Dummy, absolutely. Now King Corbin's going after Daniel Bryan in the corner. So we've got Damian Priest, Big E, Riddle, King Corbin, Daniel Bryan, and Edge still in the match. Edge still going. Nakamura, so much for the rise of Nakamura. He got eliminated by King Corbin pretty easily. Well, here comes Otis. Number 20 is going to be Otis. Otis back competing in a singlet once again. No more in trunks for Otis, thank God. And Otis ball rolling clothesline. Otis just body slammed Big E like he was nothing. Otis is an unbelievably strong man. Look at the throw he just did to Damian Priest. Like he was nothing. He's going to go for it again. Oh my God. Otis just absolutely stacked Riddle on his neck. That was nasty. Looked like a big throw. Just threw him over the top of his head. Oh my gosh. That Riddle suplex was rough. Otis is now going to go for the Caterpillar. Caterpillar. Bang. Ralph Hines says they need to have another King of the Ring tournament. As long as it means that they don't, actually make the person have a king gimmick. Or Otis goes to the top rope and he's been thrown over. He was thrown out by King Corbin. King Corbin's gone. No, King Corbin threw Otis out, rather. King Corbin's still in the match. Give me a break. It's like 3:30 in the morning over here. It's nearly 3:30 a.m. in the UK. So Daniel Bryan is now with King Corbin in the middle of the ring. As Bryan's using the yes kicks on King Corbin. They're actually piping in the yes chants to those yes kicks. Well done to all the sound people. Number 21's on the way. Edge is still in it. Who is going to be number 21 in the 2021 Rumble? It's Dominic Mysterio. Here comes Dominic. His first ever Royal Rumble appearance. Here comes Dominic. King Corbin is waiting for him. Oh, he's just spine busted Dominic Mysterio like he was nothing in the middle of the ring. Oh my God, just planted him. Nearly through the ring. I was still saying, and it's still one of my predictions, that Dominic Mysterio might actually eliminate Rey Mysterio. That still is a possibility. Oh, Dominic Mysterio is going to eliminate. He's eliminated King Corbin. Dominic Mysterio just eliminated King Corbin. Someone needs to have a word, by the way, and say that Dominic Mysterio and King Corbin, once again, this is the second time. It was the same on SmackDown. They both wore black and gold ring gear. Tonight they wore sort of black and sort of purple-orange gear. Come on. Riddle and Daniel Bryan are facing off now. They're just doing strikes in the middle of the ring. Riddle and Daniel Bryan are exchanging crazy blows right now. Damian Priest is attacking Riddle. Oh, he's locked in a bit of a sleeper. Oh my God. Riddle just threw Riddle across the ring. That was nasty. Damian Priest is going after Daniel Bryan. Oh, throws Bryan into the corner. That looked like it hurt. Now Riddle a kick of his own. Now Riddle and Damian Priest, Damian Priest looked like he felt that one. Edge is still going somehow. It looks like he's about to fall apart. Number 22 is now on the way. We're into the final stretch. Here comes Bobby Lashley, the CEO of the Hurt Business himself, the United States Champion. Here comes Bobby Lashley. Of course, Riddle's still in the ring, so I'm guessing they'll face off against each other. It's a great position for Lashley. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of people. Oh my God. Bobby Lashley just eliminated Dominic Mysterio. He just threw him, no exaggeration, like 4 foot over that rope. That was incredible. Bobby Lashley choke slam, or one-handed slam to Damian Priest. And Lashley eliminates Damian Priest. Damian Priest is out of there. I think we're going to get Damian Priest versus Bobby Lashley on Monday Night Raw. That's a sign of where things are going. And now here we go. Bobby Lashley and Big E are going to face off. Intercontinental Champion versus the United States Champion. This is going to be a lot of fun. Talk about two big hosses. Oh, Bobby Lashley just did a leapfrog. It's incredible. Oh, Big E's going for the big ending. Lashley, though, if he does this delayed vertical, this is going to be insane on Big E. Oh, Big E manages to float over, though. Lashley and Big E, it's a bit of a stalemate. They're two facing off right now. Big E and Lashley going into the corner. Oh, a big forearm by Riddle. Looks like we're going to have number, is it 23? Number 23 coming in. Who's this going to be? Oh, it's the Hurricane. It's the Hurricane. The ever-loving Storm is now in the Thunderdome. It's a Hurricane in the Thunderdome. It's cool. I mean, I love the Hurricane. I love Shane Helms. I think he's a great guy. The only thing I would say is that they did this in 2018, so it kind of feels a bit like a repeat, if that makes sense, but I'm not against it. He's a producer for WWE, so it's available to him. Hurricane just ran into Bobby Lashley and just fell over, and a thumb to the eye. The Hurricane's going to go for a double choke slam on Big E and Bobby Lashley. They're not having any of it. That's the same spot from the Royal Rumble in 2002. And the Hurricane has been eliminated by Big E and Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley, oof. Flatliner onto Big E there. Hurricane lasted 30 seconds, according to Michael Cole, before he was eliminated. So the Hurricane is gone. Look at this replay that they're showing right now of Dominic Mysterio when he gets thrown over the top rope. It's insane. And then you see the elimination that he did on Damian Priest. Damian Priest looks shocked. And then Lashley and Big E eliminating the Hurricane. So who have we still got in the ring? We've got the United States Champion Bobby Lashley. We've got the Intercontinental Champion Big E. We've got Daniel Bryan. We've got Riddle. We've got Edge in there as well, I believe. Number 24 is coming out next. If you're enjoying this Rumble, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. No way. 24 is Christian. Oh my God. It's Christian. No way. He's actually in his ring gear. This is proper Christian. I thought he couldn't wrestle anymore. I thought he's retired. No way. No way. He's back. He had that match against Randy Orton last year. I thought it was impossible. Edge is smiling. I thought he could never wrestle again. I thought he'd get concussions. If Christian comes in, he starts taking bumps, then this is going to be insane. No way. Oh, he hangs up Bobby Lashley. Man, if Christian starts taking bumps, this is going to be insane. Big E, they're all going to try and eliminate Lashley. And he's gone. Now, is Christian going to actually get in the ring and take bumps and actually have some physicality? If that's the case, this is going to be insane. It's been 7 years since Christian's had a match. Here we go. Christian's going for the kill switch. Hits it. Yeah, and this is it. Christian's legitimately having offense. Oh my God, Christian's back. This is amazing. Christian's back. I can't believe it. Christian's actually taking bumps. Edge and Christian reuniting in the middle of the ring. Two guys that were retired. 12 months ago, this was impossible. Edge and Christian are back in the middle of the ring. Oh my God. Edge returned 12 months ago. 12 months later, Edge and Christian are back. Competed in the middle of the ring. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my God. Oh, splashed in that. Oh, this is insane. I can't believe this. Edge and Christian are back. Oh, here comes AJ Styles. AJ Styles is number 25. I can't believe Christian's back. This is insane. Christian's back. I thought last year when they had that whole Christian Randy Orton thing, and there was Christian's coming back, and everyone was Christian's coming back, this is incredible, blah blah blah, and it wasn't a match. It was limited physicality. You couldn't touch him and all that kind of stuff because everyone thought, okay, he'd never get cleared. And Christian is legitimately back now. He's taking bumps. He just took a Pele kick from AJ Styles. What does this mean now? Is Christian back? Is Christian back full time? Is Christian? Oh man. What a moment. What a moment. Christian is back. Could we even see an Edge and Christian match at WrestleMania? Not facing off against each other, I don't think. Could we see a tag team match? Man, this is incredible. AJ Styles is going to go for a phenomenal forearm. Rolls through. Edge is going to hit a spear on AJ Styles. Doesn't hurt his shoulder like he did last year. But Christian is back. I can't believe this. Christian returns. What a night we are having here. Oh, if you are happy that Christian is back, smash a like on the like button. Click the subscribe button right hand corner. I'm still kind of in shock that Christian's back. Christian's back. He's taking bumps. He looks great, by the way, as well. Here comes Rey Mysterio, number 26. Rey Mysterio is wearing a mask of Cerveza Victoria. Mysterio went for a seated senton and he nearly landed on Christian's head. That looked nasty. Oh my gosh. Touch wood. No, no concussion, anything like that. Please, Christian. Oh my goodness. AJ Styles is on the apron. Or Amos just made sure AJ Styles wasn't going to get eliminated. I'm still can't believe Christian's back. Christian's back. It's incredible. Unbelievable. Big E with a boot to AJ Styles. Amos is just going to eliminate Big E. And he does. Amos just eliminated Big E. That's incredible. He dragged him from inside the ring outside, and Big E just got thrown over the announce table by Amos. So Big E just got eliminated by Amos. That was surprising. Didn't see that one coming. Didn't see Christian coming. Edge and Christian in the same ring once again in 2021, competing in the Men's Royal Rumble match. Are you kidding me? Man. Incredible. I mean, that to me was very, very deliberate, WWE as well, with the whole Big E versus Amos. Are we getting Amos versus Big E at WrestleMania? Lord, I hope not. Lord, I hope not. That's seems very strange. Maybe we get Big E versus AJ Styles at WrestleMania. I don't know how that works. They're on different brands. Christian and Daniel Bryan sharing a ring. Number 27. Here comes Sheamus. I believe, wasn't Sheamus involved in Christian's last match when he got that last concussion? I guess that's the thing with concussions, right? The thing when it came to Christian, it was concussions. He could never get touched again because of the concussion problem. The thing is, when it comes to concussions and stuff like that, is that it's things are always changing. Things are always changing. Daniel Bryan's in the ring right now. So why not Christian? If it's safe to, obviously. Now Sheamus has gone to the top rope. Sheamus clothesline to Edge and Riott. Edge and Christian are in the same ring. 12 months ago, that was impossible. Incredible. There is Christian and Sheamus. They were in the last match together, in Christian's last match together, and a bro kick. Christian taking bro kicks to the face. Please mind the concussion, please, Christian. My word. Daniel Bryan and Sheamus. Oh, bro kick. Please don't give Vince McMahon any ideas for more WrestleMania matches between Sheamus and Daniel Bryan, please. So who have we got in the ring right now? We've got Sheamus, Daniel Bryan, Edge, AJ Styles, Christian, Riddle, and Rey Mysterio. It feels like, 2005 has just come to life. It really does. Or a 619. Rey Mysterio goes for a 619. Amos catches him and throws him into AJ Styles. And Omos has just eliminated Rey Mysterio. He just picked him up and threw him onto the barricade. Here comes number 28, so we've only got a couple more entries left. And number 28 is Cesaro. Cesaro hits a running uppercut to Edge, who is still in this, by the way. I'm still wondering what this means about Christian. What does this mean about Christian? Is he going to be back? What is going on? You got Sheamus and Cesaro, the bar. I guess with Omos causing havoc at ringside, we know that Braun Strowman, he's left his Braun Strowman going to take out Omos. As Cesaro is hitting the big swing on Sheamus right now. Cesaro's going to slingshot Sheamus. He's hanging on. Daniel Bryan and Cesaro trading uppercuts right now. Ring of Honor flashbacks. And here goes Cesaro once again. Cesaro is now doing the swing on Daniel Bryan. Edge is still in this. Entered at number 1 and he's still going. Sheamus is swinging around Daniel Bryan. He's still going. He's still going. Daniel Bryan manages to kick off. Oh, Cesaro nearly went there. Riddle looking to eliminate Cesaro. Here he comes. Number 29 is none other than the Monday Night Messiah, the SmackDown Savior himself. Seth Rollins is back. Here he comes. The Messiah, the SmackDown Savior, is back. He won the Royal Rumble in 2019, and now Seth Rollins has returned. Last time we saw him was Survivor Series, of course. After he sacrificed himself for the good of Team SmackDown. And Seth Rollins is back. Of course, in reality, Seth Rollins was on paternity leave. But now he is back. He's going to be back, and he's going to be sharing a ring with Edge, Christian, AJ Styles. Oh, goes straight into the ring. Gets attacked straight away from Cesaro. Uppercut. Rollins goes over the top rope. Hangs on, though. Cesaro tried to throw Rollins out. And Cesaro says, Rollins says, I thought we were friends. Not the case. He isn't. They are not friends. Rollins and Cesaro are facing off right now. They are trading shots. Trading forearms. Rollins and Cesaro are still going for it right now. So it's pretty stiff stuff. Still in the ring as... Edge is practically passed out underneath the turnbuckle. So here comes number 30. We know who that is, I think. I think it's likely to be the Monster Among Men, Braun Strowman. And there it is. Number 30, the Strowman Express. Here comes Braun Strowman. He returned Friday night on SmackDown. So everyone has entered. The final entry in the match. Of course, no Jey Uso, so it looks like those rumours about Jey Uso potentially were correct. Well, Matt Riddle just looked to go after Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman, it was botched, but he still managed to pick him up. Cesaro just fell down. Strowman is now attacking everyone in sight. Oh my god. Oh, so Strowman just threw AJ Styles over the top rope, but a mask caught AJ. AJ doesn't want to get back in the ring. Cesaro's hitting an uppercut. Oh, he's going to go for a body slam. He's going to try and body slam Strowman out. Oof. But Strowman has just eliminated Cesaro. Cesaro's gone. Eliminated by Braun Strowman. Sheamus now going after Braun Strowman. Strowman looks in great shape, by the way. So Strowman has just eliminated Sheamus. No Keith Lee tonight, says Kevin Abreu. Yep, looks like those rumours about the contact tracing with Mia Yim were accurate. Oh, Strowman's just eliminated AJ Styles. He teased throwing him out onto a mass, but he just adjusted midair and then threw him out on the other side. Or on a double spear by Edge and Christian on Braun Strowman. Who thought we'd ever say that? That's crazy. So who have we got left in the ring right now? We've got Edge, Christian, Braun Strowman, Riddle, Daniel Bryan, I guess Randy Orton as well, and Seth Rollins. So we've got Strowman, Edge, Christian, Riddle, Daniel Bryan, Rollins, and The Fiend. Well, The Fiend, Randy Orton. I think The Fiend is going to come out because I think Randy Orton will come back out. He hasn't been eliminated, of course. There is still a lot to happen in this one as of yet. They're piping in "This Is Awesome" chants. It was a slow start, this Rumble, I felt, but I think it's really picked up. They've got some great names in there right now. Daniel Bryan and Riddle are facing off. This is interesting. Wouldn't mind seeing a program between these two if Riddle was actually taken seriously by Vince McMahon. They're doing some chops now. Oh my gosh. Riddle and Daniel Bryan now trading uppercuts, trading chops, trading kicks. Daniel Bryan and Edge still... Well, Daniel Bryan and Edge now they're trading off in the middle of the ring. Daniel Bryan goes for the running knee. He actually slipped on the canvas. Managed to hit Edge in the chest. Edge, oh my word, he was thrown over the top. He just hung on. Christian going for the unprettier. Daniel Bryan goes for the running knee or goes for a drop kick on Christian. Christian's still taking bumps. This is crazy. Daniel Bryan goes for a drop kick on Braun Strowman in the corner, hits it. Edge is still in this. It's been nearly an hour at this point. Still going. This is incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Imagine Christian won. I don't think he will, but imagine he did. Riddle and Daniel Bryan are once again trading shots. I mean, they are trading real, legitimate shots there, man. This is brutal. Takedown. They're rolling through a couple of times. This is some great catch wrestling. Oh, right into a knee bar by Riddle. Oh. A technical showcase here, to say the least. Bryan goes for the LeBell lock. Riddle rolls through. Goes into a triangle. Riddle trying to pick up Daniel Bryan here. He's going to dump Bryan over the top. Oh, he's still hanging on, Riddle. He's hanging on, Daniel Bryan. He's got him in a bit of a triangle. Oh, let's go. Now Daniel Bryan's going to go to the top rope. Bryan, oh, missile drop kick. And what do you think of this final 6 or 7 people in? Be sure to smash a like on the like button, subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Look at this. Whoa, a missile drop kick right onto Riddle. So Seth Rollins comes in and attacks Daniel Bryan from behind. He's going to go for a stomp. Bang, a stomp to Daniel Bryan. I think Rollins is going to eliminate Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan's going to go, and Daniel Bryan's gone. Never felt Daniel Bryan was going to win it. Never felt it. Oh, Riddle goes for a German suplex on Rollins. I never felt Daniel Bryan would win it. I just never felt that was going to be the case. It was proved to be correct. Rollins now chopping Matt Riddle. Riddle rolls under. It's some chops of his own. Here we go. Goes for a kick. Oh, Rollins floats over. Well, they're going for something now. Waistlock by Riddle. Ripcord knee. Beautiful. Now, Seth Rollins is rocked. Riddle. Oh, I thought he was going to eliminate Seth Rollins there. Of course, it's Seth Rollins and Riddle actually facing off there. I thought they hated each other. And Riddle has been eliminated. Riddle has been eliminated through a combination of Strowman and Seth Rollins. So we are down to 4 in the ring right now. We've got Strowman, Rollins, Edge and Christian, but we've also got Randy Orton backstage. Let us not forget about that. Rollins is trying to organize some kind of a alliance between Strowman and himself. They're saying that Rollins is calling himself and Strowman the future and Edge and Christian the past. Oh, Strowman's going to go eliminate Rollins. Oh, he's just dumped Rollins right on his head in the middle of the ring. Now, Edge and Christian are attacking Braun Strowman. Imagine saying that before this match. Oh, incredible. Edge and Christian once again competing in a match. Strowman, freight trains through. The Strowman Express hits. Now, Braun Strowman is taking on Christian into a corner. Oh, smashes Edge in the corner. He's going to smash Christian in the corner. This is insane. Strowman's going to go for a running power slam. He's going to go to eliminate Edge. Edge is hanging on. Edge hangs on. Edge is going to try and eliminate Braun Strowman. Has he got him? He's trying to use his leverage to get Braun Strowman out of the ring. Braun Strowman, he's got Edge. He's going to try and eliminate him himself. He's trying to eliminate him. Are they going to try and dump Strowman out of the ring? Seth Rollins has eliminated... We're down to 2. It's Edge and Rollins. Rollins. He goes for the stomp. Rollins is eliminated. Edge has done it. But Edge, RKO. RKO by Randy Orton. Edge had eliminated Rollins. Edge, he thought he'd won it. Randy Orton's going to eliminate Edge. Oh, wait a minute. He's thrown him out. Edge wins it. Edge has won it. Edge has won the Royal Rumble. Randy Orton came out of nowhere, but he won it. Unbelievable. What an ending that was. Edge wins the Royal Rumble. My 2 predictions were right tonight. Bianca Belair wins it. Edge wins it. Edge is going to WrestleMania from entrant number 1 to entrant number 30. He did it. Edge has won the Royal Rumble match. He is going to WrestleMania to challenge for the WWE or Universal Championship. Oh my God. That was incredible. Incredible. Edge lasted over 50 minutes. He entered at number 1. We were in the final 4 of Edge, Christian, Strowman, and Rollins. Edge was trying to eliminate Strowman. Christian tried to help out. What happens? Rollins then eliminates Strowman and Christian. And then Edge eliminates Rollins. Randy Orton comes back in. Of course, he was never eliminated. Randy Orton hits an RKO. He's thinking that he's going to throw out Edge. What happens? Nope. Edge counters, throws out Randy Orton. And man, Edge goes from number 1 and wins the whole thing. Wow. Edge wins the 2021 Men's Royal Rumble. And who is he going to be facing? Is he going to be facing Drew McIntyre, or is he going to be facing Roman Reigns? Is he going to be challenging for the WWE Championship, or is he going to be challenging for the Universal Championship? Man, incredible. For a second there, I really did think that Orton was going to win it as well. I really did. Because Randy Orton came out of nowhere, and I thought for a second, there's no way. Awesome finish. Absolutely fantastic finish. Incredible. Really enjoyed that finish. I thought that I was periods of time in that Rumble match I was thinking, it's a bit slow, but that ending, brilliant. What a story this is to tell. What a story is to tell. Edge, they said it on Monday. Remember, 10 years ago at WrestleMania 27, he retained the World Heavyweight Championship, then he had to retire and relinquish it 7 days later. Now, 10 years later, after a miraculous recovery from that retirement, Edge is going to WrestleMania to challenge for a World Championship that he never lost at the same event that he competed at last. It's an incredible story. It's too good a story to turn down. Edge has won the 2021 Royal Rumble. He is going to WrestleMania and he is going to challenge for the WWE or Universal Championship for a championship he never lost in an event that he competed at 10 years ago, and at the time was his last match. Obviously, he competed at WrestleMania last year, but the story here is incredible to tell. Incredible to tell. And, oh my word, it's exciting doesn't even cover it. Edge lasts over 50 minutes. What a performance. Incredible, absolutely incredible. And that is it. That's going to be the pay-per-view. Edge is going to WrestleMania. Edge and Bianca Belair wins their Royal Rumble matches. The road to WrestleMania has truly begun. What a moment. What a moment. And Christian's back as well. There is so much to talk about there. But we'll be doing videos talking about all of it over the next coming days. Thank you everyone for joining us tonight. If you are still with us right now, be sure to smash a like on the like button if you're happy that Edge has won the Royal Rumble match. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner as well. Click that notification bell. You'll be notified when we upload videos. We upload daily videos about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling, all things pro wrestling here on the channel. So be sure to subscribe. Super chats will still be open for a couple of seconds, I guess, as well, if you want to contribute to the channel. But thank you very much for watching.